Okay, and we're back for another round of... Oh, God. And there we go in the chat. Who is Tom? Tom of Midnight's Edge. Oh, boy. Alright, so anyway. This time we're going to tackle this one, and we are going to do it. I'm not sure... Why the fuck is that always on? I don't know how many times to turn it off, and it just keeps popping back on. I don't know. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do this, but at higher speed. The unfortunate thing about that is that probably at higher speed, it's gonna glitch out the chat replay, so you're not gonna actually get to see whatever was said, because there's a bunch of shit that flashes by of you know, Tom and Mecha in the chat talking about shit, so I don't know. So we may miss out on that, but for, you know, I mean, it's it's 2 hours and 25 minutes. I really don't want to, you know, sit here and do it in real time, so we're gonna go ahead and speed it up. I guess maybe 1.5 times we'll try. I mean, it's some people speak really slowly, and you know, you can do it at 2x and it's no problem, because, you know, they're so fucking slow. But Jessi, not slow. she's a bit you know, a bit of a motor mouth there, so it might become too unintelligible if we go too fast. Anyway, there's that, and then there's you know, various shit on the farms, and then it'll be another video for the video that came right after this. This was on the 12th. The High Council, where the previous video with the High Council where everything blew up, you know, to begin with, although obviously been simmering for some time, was on the 11th of May. This was on the 12th of May, and then the Cry Stream thing with Mary Mayhem happens on the 13th. So it all happened in rapid succession here. Alright, let's get started. I have to refresh, and for some reason we've refreshed. It says 720p, but that is pixelated to shit. That does not look like 720p to me. Alright, let's go.
Welcome to Mindless Entertainment. It is I, Jesse Milestone, coming to you on this Friday with both good news and bad news. Where people were just walking around, just jizzing force all over the place. He looks like he has been drinking soy from his mother's teeth. Wrap yourselves in, guys, because we are gonna get mean.
Good lord.
I love that intro so much.
Isn't it great? It's so perfect for me. That Cody Sider just understands my channel and how.
And there we go.
You should all go to subscribe.
How many seconds in, and we've, you know,
get him to make your
well, to the actual video, and already
I know,
the hair,
every
the hair.
that is from, so it's like it brings me back.
Right. I really like
I just started mowing the lawn. Is it too loud?
I can't hear that over the sound of all the little big guys.
Tom needs to let everything go and not take it as a personal attack, says Marty McFly. What the fuck, dude?
Welcome to Drama Town. This week's iteration of the Matriarchy. Sorry for all the confusion, the late start, etc., etc.
I'm sorry, but it's Mecha who's attacking him, not the other way around, as near as I can tell.
And then, you know, drama things as well. And we decided that we were going to pick it over to my channel, since I am currently embroiled in this drama, and it really isn't insofar as just being really dragged into it out of the blue yesterday. But we'll get into a little bit of that. So, yeah. So, how are you doing, Anna? Before we just dive into crazy town.
I'm so over drama. I'm so over personal drama. I'm so over people dying. I'm so over drama that I had no idea about that I get dragged into. I'm just over everything, and all I want to do is fucking paint, and shit just keeps preventing that. But I have a really cute dog. So
all over people dying? Have more people died than I know about, or
we
something?
Have a super sticker from, or just a $1 super chat from Anthony Scioli. That's new. That's new. That's a new spelling. Is this Twitter drama? No, unfortunately, this is community drama. So let's dive in, I guess. Should we just dive in head first?
I guess so. I would just like to say, though, yeah, guys, it was supposed to be on my channel, but you know what? Jessi's got a lot to say, and it's important for her to say it. And so, everyone, just strap back and listen, and be respectful.
And so we will probably.
Did she just say strap back?
Anna's channel at the point.
Yeah, we can switch back and forth. I don't mind.
We'll get back.
We'll figure it out.
We'll regular schedule for you guys one day soon. So here's the deal. For those tuning in,
cut your fucking hair.
God. last night on the High Council, much talk was had of the J. Scott Campbell situation, which you're not familiar with. Shortest way, somebody decided to paint over a J. Scott Campbell cover, and
a decade-old cover. So this cover of Mary Jane, MJ, has been up in fucking arms from like the feminazis, the land whales, and the male feminists for years because they say it's unrealistic. And I did a couple videos on this. They did very well, so thank you, everyone. But so this kid decided to do this draw over, right? And it got a lot of heat. And J. Scott Campbell decided to clap back, but he did it in a way that is respectable. He explained, okay, well, your anatomy is actually wrong. Let me show you an example. And then he fixed their fix, and he even explained, this is my style. These are the reasons why I do these stylistic, choices, and to make it interesting. And also, if you are going to fix my stuff, you at least have to fix it right. You know?
Yes, I always eat right before these
again,
things,
like,
so
this
I'm
is
belching
10 years ago.
afterwards.
And I
Sorry,
that
but
nobody gets upset
what are you gonna do?
when he draws men. They only get upset when he draws women. So this is really just a body image thing because they don't want women to look a certain way, even though there's plenty of women that look that way. Just leave certain parts of the United States and you'll see it. You know, not everyone is a land whale.
Exactly. So this was, this is being discussed on the High Council because, of course, everyone's talking about Anna's awesome take on it. Everyone's talking about J. Scott Campbell's awesome response, et cetera, and for some reason, out of nowhere, out of absolutely fucking nowhere, Tom decides to draw a false equivalency between this fuck's decision to paint over somebody's very, very well-received 10-year-old cover and Anna's decisions to demonstrate to the public how you don't have to make women fat fucking slobs in order to demonstrate different shaped bodies. But whatever. And in spite of everybody, in spite of every single person in the chat, me, Mecha, Comics, Mary, trying to explain to Tom how, well, it's really different because
there's Mecha.
Anna is trying to preserve the things
some
that
of
they
us
are
were
trying
okay
to
with
change.
Anna redrawing it.
Anna
I don't
Anna
think
doing
that
is
Tom
more
was
akin to
necessarily
J. Scott
against
Campbell repainting over,
Anna
the
with
guy who repaints
redrawing
over.
it.
It's Anna going, this is you guys creating unrealistic bullshit women and body images out of what could be real women, and here's how you make it a real woman. And it's not Anna saying, your art is bad or wrong, and I'm going to make your art better. Your anatomy sucks, I'm going to make your anatomy better. It's Anna saying, this imagining doesn't make sense to me. Here's how I would have imagined it. It's an alternate take.
I can explain a little bit more.
Actually, yeah, let me let you explain it, because you do this better.
Well, Peaches is like right next to my door with the lawnmower. Can you hear it?
Honestly, we can't hear it.
Okay, it's
Yes,
driving
we
me
can.
crazy because I can't hear myself think. But so to hear that on the High Council out of nowhere, it did kind of hurt because I'm like, well, this just proves that people don't watch my
And
videos
it's getting louder.
because everyone that does knows why I do it. And then patronizing me because I am a professional and saying that makes it worse. It just shows how much people, again, don't actually watch my content. And it doesn't matter how many DMs you send me. You could have DM'd me before you said this, so I'm going to make that clear as I speak because I have Twitter open and I can see. I respond.
Tom was
Silence is a
pissy because
response.
Anna's a real
Aware of
artist.
that, and
No, he
I don't
wasn't.
want to speak to me right now because I'm not very happy. But so I'll change the name. I was mixing tea. But okay, if you want to know why I'm doing something, there's a very easy way to do that. One, you can DM me. If you don't have the access to DM me, well, I have an email address, but there's this magical thing called a YouTube channel, and there's videos, and there's live streams where I talk about the things that I do, and I explain why I do the things that I do. Now,
Tom's probably
as an
DMing
artist,
to
as a
intimidate
professional
people
artist,
again.
Now, officially, because I got confirmation on this, as an award-winning professional artist. Woo! I know, I got it! I'm so happy, So yes, there's that too. When you're working, it actually is very common for your boss, your art director, your editor, to do paint-overs or draw-overs, so that way, because at the end of the day, you're working to create a vision, right? So let's say I needed to turn a character I know nothing about. So let's say something like Master Chief. Okay, well, we need to convert Master Chief. He's going to be a skin on Fortnite, but he needs some kind of Fortnite logo or something. Now, me not knowing anything about any of that, I would just look at references of pictures, and I would try to make the best. And this is me, again. I have no knowledge of either. People try to explain to me in one ear out the other ear because I have no interest. Okay, so let's say somebody that has no interest in the topic is trying to draw Master Chief, but designed it as a Fortnite skin, right, with all these Fortnite logos and graffiti and stuff. Okay, so me not knowing anything about it, I'm going to do my attempt, but guess what? It's probably not going to be right, and nobody gets it right the first time. I don't care what Brian Johnson says. So then you would have an art director or an editor, or the person you work directly for, that is your boss, will say, no, do it like this, and usually it's your boss that is really going to be an asshole and is really going to go in and dig in because their job is on the line because they are the one that's going to be presenting it to the clients. So in a professional setting, it is extremely common. And a lot of the people that I have done that get really upset at me on Twitter, they all know me. That's the sad thing. They lose their mind because I'm doing the things that they can't do because I have the freedom of, first, anonymity, because I was not stupid like them, and I use a
Just
pseudonym
unsub from
in my
Tom,
professional life. I did that from
Midnight's
the
Edge,
beginning,
and
I do
Nerdrotic.
everything through freelance, so I am not obligated to whatever the company wants, which they all were like, we want to be corporate, we want to have insurance and all that, and I'm like, yeah, fuck that shit, I don't go to the doctor anyway.
I just like to pause for a second. All right, we got Tom here. The other times I talked about it wasn't me interrupted and trying to change my point. I was trying to stick up for Hannah. I've always been in a car. Okay, see, Tom, the thing is, you're talking once again. Okay, you know that scene in Mean Girls when the principal says raise your hand if you've ever, or Tina Fey says raise your hand if you've ever felt personally victimized by Regina George, and the entire fucking gym raises their hand, including the principal. Yeah. So this is one of those like, hey, raise your hand if you've ever felt misrepresented, talked over by Tom from Midnight's Edge.
Well, let me just say, because I mean, I
Talked
know that you
over.
have your own grievances that you're going to get into.
One of
This
their
is my
big
only
complaints.
thing. I didn't realize that there was an
He
issue
talked
with
over
that
me.
last night. But I mean, I
Jesus.
did watch that live stream, and I went over multiple parts to see if I was missing anything. But accusing me of doing paintovers that I have never done and editing characters that I have never touched, that again, it was just more so of, and I tweeted this last night. It's
No,
like,
which live
you
stream
wanna
is
talk
this?
about me
Because it wasn't the
live
one
on
that I
air and
watched.
accuse me of doing things that I've never done, and make assumptions and accusations against me, when all you need to do is watch my videos or my live streams. And the one that was correct was, the Snowflake and
I've been
Safe Space
bullied
one.
by
Guess
Tom
what?
for
That
years.
comic got canceled. You know who was part of that comic, not coming out? Because I embarrassed their artist because he can't draw anatomy. I did 3 live streams on it where I drew and I fixed the anatomy on it, showing that he does.
Okay. Now, what was she talking about when she said she went over that stream? I assume she's talking about the one from this is May the 12th when they streamed this one. It was May the 11th when the previous one that we looked at, the High Council stream, what happened. I assume she's talking about that one. And she's apparently suggesting that in that, Tom accused her of doing things that she never did. I guess I missed that. Did anybody else catch it? What was he saying she did that she didn't actually do? Because I don't think he said anything about her doing shit that she hasn't done. He did talk about her doing the whole, Snowflake and the Safe Space redraw thing, and she did that, and she's taking credit for doing it right here. And what's more, she's taking credit for getting that comic canceled because she embarrassed them. Doesn't that appear to be what's happening right now? Which is funny because didn't they defend her on the High Council stream? They're trying. I mean, it's not like Tom was actually attacking her, but they nevertheless were trying to defend her. Claiming that she had good intentions or whatever, and that it was not at all anything to do with trying to embarrass anybody or shame anyone, etc., etc. And it's like, and here you have Anna basically saying that that's exactly what she did, and she's happy about it. She got that comic canceled. I mean, I don't give a shit because it was a shitty comic, and, I think it would have been canceled anyway sooner or later, maybe after they'd spent some more money on it, producing it, and everybody was like, what is this shit? Because it was garbage. But here, and I don't know for certain that she actually had any real effect. It could simply be the general backlash of this is garbage tier, because certainly it was. But she's taking credit for getting that comic canceled, right? Unless I'm missing something, that appears to be what she's fucking doing right here, right now, on this stream. And of course, Tom is in the chat. Could have talked to me. No, I haven't, Mecha. I've helped you. Reach out. Yeah. No one wants to hear his side. Yeah, they don't. Yes, you're correct, Tom. They don't want to hear your side of the story. They don't fucking care. They've all decided you're an evil cis white man. You must be dealt with.
Does not know how to draw a skeleton, and then I did make some things that I think were designs that would work better for the characters that they were achieving, and I embarrassed them. And yes, it was everyone else talking about it and it getting just completely destroyed, but I've worked with these people before, or at least people that they work with, and when they see me posted on Facebook, and people that I know that I've worked with that watch, and they see that, it gets back to them. So just because
Okay, so definitely taking credit for it, definitely talking about how she embarrassed them. She clearly seems to be quite proud of that. So the earlier defense by her friends of how she wasn't trying to fuck them over or anything, it sounds like, well, that was, they were mistaken. She absolutely was trying to do that. Like I said, not that I really give a shit, but because fuck those people that made that comic, but but still, this is the point. The point here is the at best, the misguided attempt by her friends to defend her on this point. There's Mecha saying, people have literally super chatted Jeff to tell Tom to stop interrupting Mr. And I assume she means Mecha Random. Oh yeah, corrected immediately. Me. Okay. Well, it works. I guess she was going for me, but hit MR but it still works. Mecha Random. Anyway, I'm basically misunderstood and hard to explain in 200 characters, and only here because I did consider all of you friends and Mecha like a sister. Well, hashtag Tom the Bully. It's like, I mean, Tom is getting canceled hard, not only by the women, but all of their simps as well. And the thing that's really, I don't think it's in the shortened clip that I'm going to go over in the next video, but in the live stream that Mecha got rid of, that she or privated or whatever, so that you can't see it on YouTube, but Testify or whoever backed it up on BitChute. Anyway, she says at some point, I think in that one, something about how she's been trying. She's been on Midnight's Edge After Dark. She's been on their channel doing shit for years, and she says, I've been trying to get off this show for years, and it's like, what? It's like, she sounds like she's suggesting that Tom was holding her hostage or something, and it's like, what are you talking about, you silly bitch? It's like, all you had to do was just tell him, hey, I'm out, and then just not show up anymore. Unless you've signed a contract that compels you to be there, but the only way that could be valid is if they agreed to pay you. It's like you agree to do certain things in exchange for money, but she's already said they don't fucking pay her anything, so it's like, okay, if you're not getting paid, then it's like, if there was any contract, it surely would have included, remuneration for your services, and if it did and you're not getting paid, then that means they're already in violation of their side of things. And the contract is, it doesn't matter. But I don't imagine they signed any fucking contract. I imagine it was just basically a, word of mouth handshake, sort of kind of deal. And so she could have walked away at any fucking time. So she's going to probably, if anybody brings that up to her, I imagine that what Mecha would say is some bullshit about how, oh, well, I didn't feel like I could do that, or Tom was intimidating me. He was threatening that he'd ruin me or whatever if I walked away, or some bullshit. And it's like, I don't know that I'd even believe that he said that, and if he did, it's like, so what? Do it anyway. Walk the fuck away. Man up, Mecha, or woman up, whatever. It's like, Jesus. It's not that fucking difficult. Just leave. For that matter, I really doubt that he had anything against her leaving, and probably, like I said in the previous video, it's like probably he was unaware. He was probably legitimately unaware that she was so fucking upset about everything. And if she had gone to Tom and said, hey, this is not really working out for me, I don't really want to do the Midnight's Edge After Dark show anymore, and Tom would have probably been like, oh, I'm sorry to hear that. It's like, okay, I mean, it almost certainly could have been settled amicably, but instead she's going to pretend after the fact like, I was trying to get free of it for years. Like, what the fuck are you on about? You weren't being held captive. He didn't have you, chained up in a basement someplace doing YouTube videos for him. It's like not even possible unless you're trying to suggest that Rob was his agent and keeping you chained to your desk. Which obviously that's not the case. It's it's like I said, the ridiculous, over the top, melodramatic, bullshit being peddled by the women involved here. Like I said, a big part of it is that women are just so fucking emotional about everything. And it's like, God, I know it's fighting against your very nature, ladies, but please, take a step back and try to behave calmly and rationally, just for a moment, it's like, you feel like you're having a problem, then you need to deal with it in a calm and logical manner, not in an emotional bullshit manner. You know, if you can't handle it yourself, ask a man to handle it for you. You know, I'm sure, you know, it's like, yeah, if Mary's got a boyfriend, surely he could have talked to Tom about whatever problems they had. You know, Jessi could have asked Jeff to intercede or whatever. I mean, and I don't guess would ever ask Peaches to do anything. She wants to keep Peaches away from all the all these weirdos on the internet. Although honestly, it's like Anna does seem like she's perhaps the least troublesome of all these women. She seems to handle herself better than the rest of them do without getting. I mean, she's still emotional, but she's not nearly as completely out of her fucking mind as as the others appear to be from time to time, at least. But yeah, it's like, you know, and I do suspect that Tom is telling the truth here, that he did not know. You know, all of this pretty much came as a surprise to him. That doesn't necessarily mean that he's completely free of guilt. I don't know. You know, I don't know what he was like behind the scenes or whatever. But he probably legitimately was surprised when all of this happened. He was like, what's going on? You know, it's like he probably didn't have any clue that all of these women were so fucking pissed at him. You know, and the primary complaint that we've heard it from her, we've heard it from Mecha. When we hear it later on from, where the fuck, is it that one? Yeah, that one. The next day on Jessi's channel here, from fucking Mary Mayhem. You know, it's all the same complaint, basically. I mean, there's a few more things, especially from Mary, you know, and one of which, at least, is a little bit legitimate sounding, you know, about the nasty super chat joke or whatever. But the vast majority of every fucking thing that any of them have to say sounds like bullshit. It all sounds like he talked over us. You know, like what Jessi just said. It's like, raise your hand if you feel like you've been talked over by. It's. I'm sorry. That is a bullshit goddamn complaint right there. He talked over me. It's like, so fucking what? You know, it's like, are you incapable of talking over him? You know, and of course, as we saw in the previous stream, Mary and Mecha both were talking over Tom, and he really wasn't talking over them. Not that I noticed, anyway. They certainly were talking over him, though. Especially Mecha there at the end. You know, she didn't want to hear him talk at all, you know. She didn't want to hear him respond to anything she said to him.
I don't advertise my sources and I don't advertise certain things doesn't mean it doesn't exist. And the ways that I do these things is because, yes, there are already established IPs, but then there's also the standard of you are working for DC, Marvel, Disney, well, Blue Sky doesn't exist anymore, DreamWorks, Illumination, you're working for these companies, right? And you have a standard of
Gary is the leader of the cult, making
and
everyone bend to his
turning in
whims.
something that's not the best, that's unacceptable. Me,
Doubt
as
it.
a professional, you know, I'm going to comment on that because guess what? If I don't, you're going to lose a shit ton of money when your audience does.
Let
And
Tom
guess what?
speak
That's not
his
fair.
I
truth.
just wanted to say something. It might be a good idea to bring Tom on the stream. Did Tom invite Mecha onto the stream this morning when they did a? I don't know if they did a Midnight Side stream this morning or not. Did they? You know, I know they've addressed it publicly or not, but has he offered anyone a platform on his channel? Because he has a big old channel, big old platform of his own. So this, no one's listening, no one's hearing my side. He got a giant platform. He has 2 channels that he's involved with over there. He's got a giant platform of his own. If he wants to tell his side of the story, nobody's stopping him. If people,
In other words, we will not risk letting him say anything here. This is for our side of things, our propaganda, or whatever. It's like we will not hear opposing opinions. Thought Jeremy was the one mind controlling everyone. Anyway, Tom saying, I know I'm abrasive. I've never denied that, but I've always had my friends back, and I've had a lot of accusations thrown at me and wasn't even allowed to make my point to begin with. Yeah, and they're not going to fucking let you make it now either. Did she invite me on or talk to me in private? No, I assume he's talking about Mecha and, you know. But yeah, no. They have absolutely no interest in letting anyone hear Tom's side of the story. I'm a little bit surprised that they didn't take away his wrench and kick him from the chat. You know, and I suspect that the only thing that Gary from Nerdrotic is really doing is distancing himself from Mecha because he recognizes that, wow, she just became radioactive. I can't have anything to do with her now. Like, gotta distance myself for my own safety, you know. Safety of my channel and my career on YouTube. Fuck her. You know, it's like, it's not anything like really personal. It's just, you know, it's he's got to protect his own ass, you know. And who can blame him, you know, the way that she did that shit. But I don't know. I mean, no, and there's somebody there right under. There is no his truth. Truth is objective. Yes, it is. But I'm pretty sure that on this stream and the next stream on Jessie's channel, I'm pretty sure they do mention our truth or whatever. At the very least, I know for damn sure that Jeff was saying that. Yes, ladies, you tell your truth. It's like, God damn it. I know Mary Mayhem was. I'm pretty sure Mary Mayhem. Yeah, she was on about her truth or whatever, and it's like, you know, the same people that were just shitting on the idea of, you know, individual truths or whatever instead of just the truth. It's like his truth, her truth, blah blah blah. You know, they're just shitting on that idea, and then they turn right around and they're doing it. They're all. I mean, yeah. Everybody's a hypocrite, but still, it's like they're pieces of shit. These, you know, all these fandom ministers are turning out to be, you know, just extra big hypocrites. And I'm not going after Mecha's size either. It's just
don't want to listen to him and don't want to go hear his side of the story from him, then maybe they've already made up their mind.
Well, I'm just
nobody's stopping him. Nobody's silencing him. So
I'm going to address the
matriarchy. Men have never been invited on the matriarchy unless
I've been.
Makeup, and Jeff and Diesel have both accommodated in that sense.
Nope, I've been banned from there for a year. Banned from where? Maybe she's talking about Gary. She's been banned from Nerdrotic for a year or something. I don't know. Didn't want to make this public. I've never said anything to anyone about Mecha, so I have done that. I don't know what. Difficult to follow all that shit, but yeah, I mean, at least it's working, at least for now, on the chat, so you can see it. And so they ban men from being on the matriarchy unless they cross-dress or, you know, or whatever, unless they pretend to be, you know, transvestites or whatever. That's fine as long as you, again, it's a matter of hypocrisy. It's like, I hope you ladies don't do any bitching about how there's a boys club. It's like, you have a girls club. You stated it right the fuck here and now. You have a girls club, which is fine. I don't mind you having a girls club. But I fucking mind you having a girls club if you're going to bitch about the guys having a boys club. And not, you know, it's like, and that, and that's certainly something that I'm sure Mecha would do, you know, especially the mood she's in right now. It's like she'd be bitching left and right about how, they don't let any women on. It's like, of course, that's feminism for you. That's the double fucking standard there. It's always, yes, women get to have their own spaces, but they also get to be in all of the men's spaces. Men don't get to have their own spaces anymore. You know, it's always the rules for thee and not for me bullshit from all of the leftist shitbags. And make no mistake, even though they may be much less utter trash than the SJWs in the mainstream media and you know, in entertainment industries and whatnot, a lot of these YouTubers, whether it's the Fandom Menace, probably less so on Comicsgate, but there might be some in there anyway, and you know, various other people that aren't really associated with either per se, but they're like, I don't know, like, well, I mean, Clownfish TV comes to mind. They're sort of, they're sort of vaguely associated, I think, with both groups, but they aren't actually members of either. But but all a whole bunch of them, a whole bunch of these YouTubers, no matter what their associations, they may be anti-SJW, and that might be an act, and it might be for real. But at the same time, a fuck ton of them are themselves left of center, or at absolute best, they're centrists. There's too many of them that have been brainwashed into believing that, centrism is a good idea, or that all the leftist horseshit is good. If only it wasn't if only it wasn't for the SJWs or whatever. It's like, I still agree. Like I've said this before, it's like if you agree with the enemy on all their points, and you just disagree with how they're selling it to people, then you've already lost. Anyway, I just
and we just don't. So why would we start doing that all of a sudden?
Well, for this, guys, because Jessi's going to talk more about the stuff that she's dealt with. I'm just talking about the grievances that were brought up against me last night on the High Council, which, again,
Tom, you have a channel. Use it unless Gary won't let you.
I get it. Not everybody wants to sit there and watch a 2 to 3 hour live stream where I'm redrawing something. I get it. There's a lot of information in those live streams I think are very helpful, especially if you want to learn how to draw and design characters. And heck, the chat that was in there actually helped me redesign the characters. And we all work together.
That's the problem with Toxic Femme. Tom takes over.
For me to show people how this kind of stuff happens.
Tom, go away.
Professional artist. And so, to try to reprimand me when I'm not there.
That guy's also calling out neurotic. F him too.
It's, first off, again, that kid.
Gladiator is.
That kid is literally
such a simp for Mecha, apparently.
Art designing characters like Snowflake and Safe Space, but then also accusing me of redrawing a character like Leox Jossie. I never redrew that character. I redrew one High Republic character, and I said this many times in videos and in live streams. I don't like drawing Star Wars characters because.
Okay, so is that apparently the problem? Is that Tom mistakenly made because I think I do remember him saying that, like like he said it like one time. I think he mentioned the Snowflake and Safe Space thing several times on the previous stream that we watched, but like maybe one fucking time he mentioned the Leox Jossie or whatever the fuck thing, which apparently is a mixed up. It's an anagram apparently for Leo the whatever, some pope or other is gay. It's like, oh wow, accusing some pope from hundreds of years ago of being a homo. You're so edgy, dipshit Disney artists. Anyway, so, one mistake. He makes one mistake in referencing something Anna that he thought Anna did, which she didn't do, and she's bitching about how he accused me of doing things I haven't done. God. Did not ever compare you to trash. No, he didn't. I was saying let other people say that shit sucks, and let Anna do her thing, and I said that several times. Yeah, Marty McFly, hashtag Team Mecha. So, ridiculous tribalism. All the fucking simps are simping real hard for their women.
I have this love for it that is this, and it's to this, nothing I will ever do will be that I want to achieve. So it's just a frustrating.
Andre from Midnight's Edge has his balls in Gary's back pocket.
My audience asked me to, and again, all of this information is publicly available.
See,
on my
Mecha's
channel
fucking.
If you watch my content. And so accusing me of redoing characters like that, it's like, well, I never did. The other artist that I know, who is also a professional artist, who I went to college with, Steven, he actually was the one that redrew all of the characters for the High Republic, and he did a much better job than I did because he actually does finished illustrations. For me, I'm like, I'm not getting paid for this. I'm not finished. I'm not doing a polished illustration for you. And so Steven is actually the one that did the Star Wars characters. I don't think he did that character in particular, but I know he did the first wave.
Anna and others. So he may not have even meant hers by that.
I saw other artists, because there's multiple artists that drew stuff for that, and I didn't think the art was bad. And so I was like, there's nothing for me to do here. First off, you can't really improve a shit, there's just, I don't know, it's shit. you can put, I don't know, a top hat on it, but at the end of the day, it's still shit. But Steven actually did a really good job. The only ones that I have done, which is ironic because I did a Midnight's Edge in the morning stream, and you guys were like praising me for the one that got the most heat, which was the I'm Not Starfire, which was, I was getting, you know, just pounded on by my colleagues on Twitter because they're all livid because they all know me and they've been wanting to destroy me for years, and they found an opportunity. And so it was like Mean Girl shit. But
Cancel Nerdrotic and Midnight's Edge. They canceled me for the Snyder comment after years of shunning and bullying me into silence. Evidence, Mecha. Offer us some fucking evidence of that. And what do you mean by bully you into silence? You mean you wanted to defame other people before Zack Snyder, and they kept telling you, Mecha, please shut the fuck up about that. You're going to get us in trouble. Is that what it was? Is that the kind of bullied into silence you're accusing Tom and others of? I mean, the way you're acting, it makes me suspect that that's what was going on. If you really felt like they were trying to get you to shut the fuck up, maybe they had a reason for why they were trying to get you to shut the fuck up. Or maybe they weren't doing that at all and you just imagined it. There's Tom said, this is the most you talk to me. It's like, I can believe that. I can believe that. Doesn't say a fucking word, and then it's like, surprise! I was pissed at you for years, you motherfucker! House divided cannot stand, as Lord Doomcock says. I think you mean as President Lincoln said. The fan has to settle their grievances, otherwise we lose against KK. What are you doing to fight against the bitch? You know, I mean, what can you do? Not much. And you aren't really doing anything. It's like the most you could do probably is, as EVS and others have suggested, at least tell your fucking viewers, stop buying Disney's shit. Stop shelling out money for their garbage. But you won't even stop doing that with your own money, let alone, try to get the, your viewers and whatnot to do anything. It's just, I don't know. Does Nerdrock even know people are accusing him of anything here? Probably not. Tell this is a joke or not, or people are saying it doesn't sound like Gary. No, it doesn't, does it? And no, it's Mecha just deciding to be pissy and insist that everyone's attacking her. And I don't know, it's always, I mean, it's possible. I don't know how likely it is. I don't know it's like Tom doesn't come off as somebody who has a lot of guile, really. Especially not the way that he seems to be desperately apologizing to all of the women here. I mean, I kind of understand the impulse to apologize when you're like, oh, I had no idea that that they were upset at me. I never meant to upset them. It's like, dude, I get it. I get that you didn't know that they were pissed at you, and I get that you feel like you should apologize even though you didn't do anything wrong. But really, you shouldn't. You shouldn't fucking apologize to any of these bitches. You should recognize that the fix is in. You should recognize that they are all ganging the fuck up on you over nothing. And you should, withdraw, make no comments, maybe quietly, if you feel like you need to, talk to people like Ethan or whoever who will understand and be like, yeah, they just flipped out on me. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Anyway. This is such a shit show.
Not getting paid for. Also, that's not the point. The point is, I can do a stick figure, and it gets the point across better that you were.
It's true, all of it.
That is one of the main purposes.
Says, some nobody.
To show people that it's not hard, because it's not. It's not hard to design a superhero. It's not hard to show X, Y, and Z, and to make those connections with the drawing. Going in and maybe doing an interesting phase or a pose or an intricate design. That does get a little bit.
Yeah.
But
Double down on the Snyder thing and started talking shit for no reason.
And then all of a sudden you have a wall, right? And so it's just a little building.
Hey, Tom, respect Wham!
But so after listening to the High Council and constantly getting brought up and compared to this kid, it is extremely insulting considering all you had to do was watch a video that I've done. And I mean, this just proves you never watched any of them. because you would know all of this, because obviously Mary has.
Oh, for
Comicsgate
God's
has.
sake, Anna. Nobody has enough time to watch all the goddamn videos put out by everybody in the Fandom Menace or everybody in Comicsgate or everybody in any fucking thing. There's too much shit being pumped out by too many people for everybody or anybody to keep track of it all. Don't get pissy because, oh, you didn't watch all my videos. I don't watch any of your videos anymore, unless there's like one that I happen to come across that sounds particularly interesting. The Mecha. That's because nobody actually likes you, Tom. You're the talentless nothing that bullies people into working for you for free. I mean, I'm sorry. Does she not sound like just a hateful fucking bitch? She's that horrible screeching bitch at work or whatever that nobody can fucking stand. But everybody's too nice to tell her to shove it. I have nothing else to say. I'm sorry, Jessi. I'm sorry, Anna. Why are you sorry, Tom? Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. Don't apologize to them when you didn't do anything. When you did there was no malice on your part, as near as I can tell. The only thing you should be sorry for is working with any of these bitches. Especially Mecha. I'm saying Mecha, but I haven't done half of what you think, and I have tried to respect your relationship with Rob. God. And Andre being Roddick's lackey. Well, that's probably because he isn't. They don't have hardly anything to do with each other. It's opposite sides of the planet. Exactly. Andre, it doesn't seem like that kind of guy, and that seems like something that would be against 12 steps. I don't know what the fuck 12 steps is. Are you talking... Oh, I guess talking about Nerd Roddick, I guess.
Jeff has. And so I think the point was just going over Tom's head, but it still really was hurtful to hear those things being said about me when I'm not there. And,
that's insulting to Tom. It went over your head.
The condescending tone, especially at the end of that live stream, right before
I'm sorry.
I think it was just a heated moment.
Who's condescending, Anna?
Especially from somebody I considered my friend. And so I hope that this does clear it up, but if there is ever any frustration, again, I have a pretty big channel, and there's a lot of videos on there, and if you ever want to find out why I'm doing something, I do explain it in my videos on those topics, and so you can go and watch the She-Hulk one, you can go watch the I'm Not Starfire one, the Snowflake and Safe Space one. Those ones I actually would recommend watching the live stream redraws, because I actually get into the anatomy and the problems there, but there's videos on it, they're there, and if you want to know why I do the things that I do, there's plenty of it. So, yeah.
Tom, you're right. The Mecha thing was unrelated. The Anna shit actually started first. The Mecha shit, who knows if Mecha would have blown up at you at all if she weren't so sick of listening to you not be...
You fucking bitch, Jessi. Tom was not at both of you. Both of you bitches. Both of you are fucking bitches. Look, Tom was not attacking Anna. God damn it. What is it? This is another thing that seems to be especially peculiar to women. I mean, it happens sometimes with guys, but again, seems to be mostly a woman thing, a chick thing, is they get so goddamn defensive when you're not even criticizing them. They act like you just mentioned something and they didn't like your tone or some goddamn shit and they think you're attacking me. It's like, no, I'm not. Or they fuck something up, like they actually made a mistake and you quietly fix it. You don't say anything, you don't make a comment, you just fix it. And they happen to notice that you fixed it. And as far as they're concerned, that was a personal insult to them. It's like fucking Brie Larson. It's like, well, is that a personal attack or something? It's like, that's how they take it. That's how they take every goddamn thing. Like, you're fucking attacking them when all you're doing is just trying to make sure that everything's good. Ah, damn it. Ah, for fuck's sake. I've seen your videos, and I'm a member. I show up to mod when I can. Come on. I have no ill will toward you guys. I'm just not getting my point across. Well, Tom, I don't think they're interested in you getting your point across. They're not interested in anything you have to say. They have decided you're the enemy. They've decided that you're an evil man who must be destroyed. So you're not going to get, any kind of logical interaction with them. You give up on attempting dialectic. It's not going to happen.
Able to let go this Anna shit even after everyone fucking told you were wrong. So yeah, it is separate. You created this problem by bringing Anna in.
Well, that's the whole point. It's like everybody had a hold of the wrong end of the stick. It's like he was saying one thing and they were talking about something else. He was talking about one point and y'all were talking about another point on the same subject. You weren't actually in fucking disagreement with each other. It's like you just, you're having a miscommunication. That's what that fucking stream, that's the common thread in that previous stream is that, Tom was saying one thing, they were saying something else, and they jumped on him like he was, like he was an asshole or some shit. And it's like, no, you just didn't understand what the point he was trying to make. It was separate from your point. He wasn't disagreeing with you. He accepted at several points that what your point was that you were making was totally fair, and he agreed. But he was making this other point on the same subject. And at several points in the conversation, y'all kind of agreed with him that, well, yeah, that, but that's not what we're saying. And it's like, he knows that. Tom fucking understands that you're not saying, the same thing. That he knows that. What you don't seem to be willing to understand or accept, or at least not for good, like you'll accept it and then you go back to not accepting it or some shit, is that he was making a separate fucking point that was not related, or more to the point, it was not in opposition to what the rest of you were saying. He wasn't fucking disagreeing with you. It was just a miscommunication. And it was not his fault either. He understood what y'all were saying. Y'all just didn't fucking understand what he was saying, apparently. Damn. And here's Mecha. I was barely paying attention until Tom started shit-talking Anna. He wasn't shit-talking Anna, you stupid bent. Saying they couldn't be labeled hypocrites. I outed them for canceling me in March for being hypocritical. What the fuck is she even talking about? Or I guess it was back in March maybe when she started saying defamatory things about Zack Snyder. And they were trying to get her to shut the fuck up.
In the conversation last night, I'm sure that she wasn't a part of, and wasn't there to defend herself, and you would not let it go even after.
God damn it, Jessi! He was not attacking her. That's the point. He wasn't attacking Anna. He was not shit-talking her. He was not attacking her. She didn't need to be there to fucking defend herself. He was not doing any of that shit. He was simply pointing something out. He was like, people on our side, they do a similar thing. It's like, just let them do their shit and don't talk about it. Don't give them any oxygen. That's the only point that he was fucking making. Jesus Christ. It was not a fucking attack. He was not like, Anna's such a piece of shit. Can't believe she did. He didn't say anything like that, god damn it. Fucking insane bitches taking everything, like people complaining of style, Tom takes things personally. It's like, no he doesn't. Again, it's exactly the fucking opposite of what's happening. Tom's not taking things personally or making them personally. It's these bitches that are taking shit personally when there's no reason to. Like, he's just trying to make a separate point, and they're like, oh, he's attacking us. Like, no, he's not. Just shut up. Shut the fuck up. Try to listen to the purpose of him saying that, and not just hear it at, in an emotional haze of, oh my god, stop. Jeez. What the... Yeah. It really makes you want to... I don't know. You're making more about the Anna shit when I was just trying to make my point. Exactly what I just said. So I said it came out wrong. I already apologize for that. No, Tom. No. See, this is part of your mistake, Tom. Don't... Like, if you've made a mistake, this is your mistake. Don't fucking apologize. In the same way that you should never apologize to the woke tards on the left, clearly these women, most of them anyway, are essentially the same fucking way in your group And so you need to understand that, and you need to react accordingly. Don't fucking apologize to them. You don't have anything to apologize for. Don't say, oh, it came out wrong. It's like, no, it didn't come out wrong. It didn't come out wrong, Tom. I understood, and probably a number of other people understood. Probably if Ethan listened, he would have understood. I don't even know for sure that Jeff didn't understand. It's just that with Jessi there and prepared to cut his dick off if he says the wrong thing, he can't really agree with you. So, it's like anyone who was actually listening to what you said, and and listening with a dispassionate ear, would have understood. It's just that all of these people that were listening and decided you were attacking Anna are too fucking emotional. So, don't apologize to them. That would be my advice to you, Tom, if I'd been in this chat at the time. It'd be my advice going forward. Don't fucking talk to these people. Don't apologize to them. You have nothing to apologize for. Clearly the fix is in. I don't know what I don't know if it's simply because these bitches are all too emotional. They get their knickers in a twist over nothing because they just misunderstand what's going on. They misunderstand your motivations. Essentially, they imply negative, they imply malice where none exists. Or if it is in fact them who do indeed have malice, for some fucking reason they decided we're gonna cancel Tom. Don't know.
Literally everyone else was defending her because she wasn't there to do it for herself. So, I don't know. You're right. It's not related. It actually makes you look worse that you've done this first to create that problem. But
he didn't create the problem. He didn't create the problem. You stupid fucking bitch. You in desperate need of a haircut twat. It's not his fault that you decided to take his, not as eloquent as it could have been perhaps, but still perfectly logical statement, and interpret it as some sort of horrible attack against one of your friends. It's not his fault that you decided to interpret it that way. That's not what he didn't do that. He didn't attack Anna. You just decided that he was attacking Anna.
Sorry, Tulip's losing her mind.
I wouldn't have. Anna was the last straw. What the fuck are you even talking about, you stupid bitch? Wasn't even paying attention until he started shit-talking Anna. He wasn't shit-talking Anna! See, this is what I'm talking about. Women decide that you've done something, that you've said something that you didn't fucking say. And they get pissed at you. And you don't even know what the problem is. You don't even know what bug crawled up their fucking ass because, as near as you could tell, you didn't say anything that was wrong. And anybody even slightly logical would not have concluded that you'd said something horribly offensive. But women get offended, and they don't tell you what they're offended about, and they just sit there and stew and get more and more pissed off, which is probably why Mecha was silent for so much of that stream. As I said in the last video, that's probably what happened. That's probably why she was sitting there quiet until getting pretty close to fucking in, and then suddenly she decides to go off on him. Is because she'd been sitting there getting angrier and angrier and angrier over something, and nobody knew what the fuck it was. Tom was blissfully unaware that he pissed her off. Because if he'd only been talking with men, quite frankly, only a particularly, soy bitch of a man would have gotten his knickers in such a twist over it. I mean, Comics Division was there, and he disagreed with Tom, but I don't think, based on what he said, that he really believed that Tom was in any way attacking anybody.
It was next to the door.
And Gypsy, you're right. We should not divide. We're not dividing. Actually, quite a few of us are all coming together and agreeing on some very key things right about now.
Yes, the women and the
Tom
cucks.
was obviously frustrated. After listening to that live stream, I was frustrated too, but everything that he brought up with me, it's easily explained in any of my videos.
It doesn't need to be explained. What are you talking about? Tom did not sound frustrated. He merely sounded like he was trying to make a point, and everybody seemed to be just missing what he was driving at. And apparently the reason, or at least on the women's part of why they were missing what he was driving at, is because they all fucking decided to get pissed off on Anna's behalf. You're attacking Anna, you're shit, like Mecha said several times. You're shit-talking Anna. No, he wasn't. He wasn't.
videos, and Tom, I see you in the chat, you watch them. Well, Tom, then everything that then what was the point you were going to be making? Because it clearly went over your head. And please stop DMing me silent.
Tom will no longer get away with this.
Yeah, so that's it for those who are curious. Since last night, Tom has been DMing. Seems like everybody is spamming pretty much everybody's inbox, anyone you can get a hold of to try to, be the person who controls the narrative on this. And, I don't know how many people appreciate that, but probably stop. Probably some friendly advice from me to you, Tom. Actual, honest, friendly advice. Actually stop harassing everybody via DM. Not every single person on YouTube wants to get involved in your drama. Not every single human being wants to be a part of this. And you are trying to bring people in who don't want to be a part of it. And trying to bring people in who don't want to be a part of it is not going to go well to you.
Well, that's exactly it. This is everything else that happened. It's honestly none of my business who is not getting along with who and who said what and who's doing what, because it has nothing to do
There's
with
nothing Tom could possibly DM people about that would be more damning to Mecha than what Mecha herself has said publicly. Just saying. Real women have curves, deal with it. Well, that's just cruel, Russell. I mean, how dare you? I know you're trying to defend Mecha, but, geez, I mean, you're super chatting Jessi talking about real women having curves. I mean, be a little bit kinder, please. I just said I worded it wrong. I went too far trying to make my point. Yes, you probably did. That may have been the one thing that I could actually criticize Tom about, is that he kept going back to his point, because I think he wanted everybody else to understand what he meant, and they didn't ever seem to quite get it. Even when they said they did, they didn't seem to. So he kept going back to it, trying to reiterate it to try to get them to understand what he was driving at the first time. And I think that was a mistake, because that was part of probably what was pissing them all off. And said that, no, I haven't been DMing everyone. In fact, I haven't DM'd anyone but you guys. Well, and they don't want you DMing them or anyone else, Tom. They're not willing to talk to you. They've made up their minds. It's time for you to cut your losses. Like, they've all decided you're the bad guy, so you might as well just recognize that they're a bunch of backstabbing see you next Tuesdays, and just drop it.
And
Okay, cool.
if you and Mecha aren't getting along, it's none of my business. I don't want to be dragged in the middle of somebody else's fight, and I don't appreciate being used as this tactic. Again, in the middle of a live stream that's not even on...
What tactic, Anna? What the fuck are you on about? There's no goddamn tactic. He was simply making a point. He happened to bring you up as a reference. I mean, is he not allowed to talk about you at all? You just, are you going to do that stupid leftist thing of keep my name out of your mouth, sort of shit? And dragged into what? Dragged into what? I guess dragged into the whole Mecha thing, because apparently she's been fighting with Tom behind the scenes for a long time, or so she says. And I'm guessing, like I said, more and more I feel certain that what it is she's just, saying defamatory or potentially defamatory things that could get them kicked off YouTube or whatever, and he's and he's telling her, shut up, stop saying that, shut up. And she's like, fuck you, free speech, I can say what I want. Like, no, Mecha, you can't.
Either of your guys' channels.
Yeah.
It was disrespectful to me. It was disrespectful to Tom, or to Jeff, to Jessi, to everyone in the chat.
No, it wasn't, Anna. Shut the fuck up.
It's really irritating, but I just wanted to explain what it is that I do and why I do that everyone I thought was aware of, but apparently not. And as far as everything else goes, I don't like it. I don't like being dragged into it, and I don't think that a majority of what's going on is okay at all.
I
don't think it's okay either. I don't think it's okay how all of you women seem to have circled the wagons around each other and decided that you're going to attack Tom and just act like he's evil or something. There's that simp again, Gladiator. What a bad name for such a soy piece of shit, apparently. Cancel Tom and Nerdrotic. Unless he's doing it ironically, which I don't think he is. Didn't talk to anyone else. Wasn't trying to use you in any way to demean your work, make it sound bad. I was actually defending right. Sorry. Tom has been escaping others too. He's been escaping others too? What the fuck is she trying to say? Messaging T escaping. This is a problem with people angry chatting. Anger chatting, it's like, you can't type correctly. Left so the fight with Mecha wasn't on someone else's channel. Fire Tom. God damn. Bunch of jackals.
Sorry, I'm just trying to keep up with the chat here a little bit. Guys, seeing what you guys are saying.
The lawnmower will not be ignored.
Here's the thing. Oh, there's so many things. There's so many things.
Lawnmower is my favorite participant in this stream.
Nobody is asking anybody else. I'm not here to tell you guys how to feel about this. I'm not here to tell you guys how to think about this. You guys
No, you're just here to give us your bullshit take. You're just here to tell us how you feel about it, which clearly is an indication that you don't understand what was going on. Like, you've decided Tom was attacking Anna, except he wasn't. Anna apparently decided Tom was attacking her, even though he clearly wasn't. And I guess that's why Mecha decided to explode at him at the end of the stream, because she felt like he was attacking Anna, which he wasn't. Like I said, it just, overly emotional. You're interpreting what you hear through an emotional filter, and you shouldn't do that. Maybe when you're talking amongst each other, when women are talking to other women, maybe they should employ that emotion filter to try to determine what the other woman is saying, because I guess women always are, they're always lying. They're always obfuscating what they really mean, But by and large, men are pretty straightforward. We say what we mean. Sometimes we misspeak, but we generally say what we mean. So you don't need to interpret it as like, oh, what did he really mean by that? It's like, he meant what he fucking said. Nothing more, nothing less. Maybe sometimes it needs some clarification, but, didn't want you to be either nobody's. That's why I haven't said shit to anyone despite accusations until this all happened.
For honesty, you come to me for a straight shot. You come to me because I'm gonna tell you like it is. No. Absolutely not, Jessi. You don't tell it like it is. You tell it as you interpret it. And fair enough, you are giving us perhaps your honest interpretation, what you actually think is going on. But that's not the same thing as telling it like it is. That's telling it like you see it. Interpreted through an overly emotional, filter. That's what's going on here. Now, let's be real, I didn't make this decision. You're taking it out on me. It's ugly. It does not bring me joy and pleasure to say this or do this. I'm not sitting here because I'm like, oh, haha, it's going to be so fun for me to talk shit about Tom right now. No,
I hope not.
I'm here right now, and I'm doing this, and I feel as invested in this as I have. Because
Tom needs to be removed from Menace immediately, or else I will not forget or forgive this. So now Mecha is trying to get Andre to fire Tom. She's trying to get Tom fired from his job. Tell me how that's not, a cancel culture or SJW sort of move. Jessi is blunt and it's wonderful. Well, it would be if she was correct about what was going on, but since she's not, she just comes off as a real ass clown.
Proof of in other ways, of ways that Tom has treated people in the community. And like I said, so Regina George, right? Raise your hand if you've been victimized by Regina George. If you put everybody who has ever streamed with
you
Tom,
guys going to elaborate on
Mecha's
Mecha's tweet about neurotic? I don't understand how he's involved. He's not.
Raise your hand if you ever had something.
A lot of this is because Mecha decided to bring other people in. Rob, to begin with, that's why it was decided she and him could do their own thing, and Mead would go a different direction.
And that's fine.
Pardon me.
Some of us have not been. This is not like an isolated, like,
That's how I felt last night, to be honest. I don't know what that's in reference to.
And I'm not, and you're not. I'm not gonna be the last person you hear about this from.
No shit.
I am here because I feel very, very strongly.
Said I never tried to cancel her. She's trying to cancel
There's so
me
many,
now.
I don't even know which point to begin with.
Yep.
There's so many points. There's so many
Had
places
people bully
to
me
go.
for
I mean,
years.
take it back.
I will
Take it
destroy
back.
Midnight's
Fucking
Edge for
Menace.
this. I
Mecha
am
was like
done.
that. Tom was
I
like
will
that.
not be
We
their
didn't have
victim.
shit like that. We didn't
So
have stories
now
about-
Mecha defines not being a victim as I will destroy people that I perceive as having persecuted me, regardless of whether they actually did or not. You know, that's like, well, that's like anybody. Pick a group on the left, that are like, oh, we have a grievance against, so and so on the right, or white people in general, or some shit. It's like, we will destroy them. We will burn it all to the ground. Because we feel like we've been victimized. And it's like, were they? A lot of times, no. Maybe their ancestors were in the past, but they themselves, not so much. Never said anything to anyone. Mecha blew it up. Yes, clearly. I'm done. I have tried to help Mecha. I loved her like a sister. Sorry. Well, you were mistaken to have any kind of affection for Mecha because she's clearly a psycho.
People micromanaging other channels. We didn't have people trying to decide who could make what content, who was allowed to stream with whom, what was allowed to be said, what was not allowed to be said.
And again, we get so much of this, there's vague talk of bullying and of censorship and of deciding who can stream with who or who can say what or whatever. And it's like, okay, if Tom or anybody for that matter has tried to tell you that you can't say certain things on your own channel, why the hell didn't any or all of you just tell him to piss off because you can say whatever you want on your own channel? Because you absolutely can. I mean, that doesn't mean that your channel won't get taken down if you say the wrong thing, but you're free to do that. It's like, it's your channel. You're responsible for its content, not him. So if you want to do something, whether it's wise or not, you're free to do so. You will suffer the consequences if it's sufficiently unwise, but you are free to make your own choices. Now, you're not free to decide what is said on his channel. If he, it's like if you're on Midnight's Edge After Dark and Tom's like, no, let's not talk about that, or don't say anything about such and such or whatever. It's like, he has every right to say that. He has every right to ask you not to fucking say anything about that shit if you're going to be on his channel. But he can't say anything to you about what you say on your own channel. That's up to you. And if he did, then why didn't you just laugh in his face? It doesn't make any sense. It's like, what is the problem? You like I said, and it's also vague. We're not getting any specifics. There's no fucking specifics. I don't think there's a single specific brought up in this whole fucking stream about this supposed censorship or bullying or whatever the fuck that Tom is being accused of. Apparently Jessi's accusing him of that. Anna isn't, because I guess she doesn't really have much to do with him or whatever. But Mecha accuses him of that, and again, all vague. Vague as fuck. Jessi accuses him of that. Vague as fuck. Mary Mayhem comes on Jessi's channel the next day on the 13th and does the cry stream. And again, it's all, I will give her that. She did bring up the one specific thing about the super chat, being kind of gross and whatnot, which I agree. It's like, I wouldn't have handled it the way that she at least claims that Tom handled it. I don't know whether he actually did or not, but assuming that she's telling the truth about that, it's like, I wouldn't have handled it the way he did. But nevertheless, it's like, other than that, that was him apparently trying to carry on a joke, sent in by a super chat, and it was really kind of disgusting. And I would agree with the characterization of it as being disgusting, and I don't think it was appropriate for him to to try to continue with that joke. But that's not bullying. That's not, unless she's trying to suggest that he was serious, which I don't know. I can't remember whether she really suggested he was serious about that or not. I hope she wasn't suggesting that, because I don't believe for a second that he was serious about her doing what the super chat said to do. That would be absolutely ridiculous. And I believe that Jessi claims that it was criminal. But that the joke was, it's the stupidest fucking thing, but we'll get to that in time. But anyway, but also, like I said, Mary says the same sort of stuff about bullying and censorship and whatnot, and it's like, again, no specifics. All of it is so fucking vague. It's like, Did they sign NDAs with Tom or something, and they know he could actually sue them if they fucking say any specifics? Is that what's going on here? Because I don't buy that. I don't buy that for a second. I don't believe any contracts were fucking signed. I think everything was done, just sort of a handshake, friendship type deal. Or at least what Tom mistakenly thought of as friendship. And now they're all working to make him look like he's the bad guy. They've all decided he's the bad guy. Maybe they honestly think that, and maybe not. Maybe they're just a bunch of malicious cunts that are really trying to end his YouTube career. I don't know. I never said any of these things ever, Tom says in the chat. I'm inclined to believe him. Anyway, again, I don't know. I don't know for sure, but I'm inclined to believe him. Certainly more so than any of these women. Part of it is, like I said, is just their take on things that have been public, and we can see the things that have been public, and we can interpret that ourselves. And my interpretation is he was just trying to make a point. It's like he wasn't attacking Anna, and yet they all decided he was attacking Anna. It's like they're mistaken. I don't believe for a second that that was his intention. I don't think any rational person would actually listen to that stream that we listened to and decide that, oh yeah, he was totally attacking Anna, shitting all over or whatever. It's like, no, you have to read that into it. It's not there. It's not there. You have to put it there artificially, and that's what all these women are doing. And so, if that's their judgment on that, then I question their judgment on anything. And so they're saying they're giving me this vague tale of bullying and intimidation and censorship, and it's like, unless you come up with some fucking specifics, and especially unless you come up with some goddamn evidence, I am not inclined to believe you at all on any of it. You all sound like you're full of shit. You're overly emotional, and you're full of shit. You're just insisting that, like I said, previously, it's like the story of it's like, the woman talking about how her husband cut up her credit cards, jacked up her car, and because he's a controlling asshole, and then you find out the real story. It's like, no, she was trying to ruin them financially, and he realized that the only way to keep her from spending money was to do what he did.
I mean, that didn't happen. Tom has
This
suddenly
sucks.
over the last couple of years become
Indeed.
everywhere on everybody's stream. And
Proof, please. Exactly.
And now suddenly
Exactly.
There's infighting. There's backstabbing. There's these lines being drawn in the sand. Like, guess who I first heard about this from? That's right, Tom. Because as far as I was aware, there weren't.
Well, I didn't hear it first from Tom. I heard it first from you bitches, but I decided to look into it and try to figure out, what's actually going on here. And as near as I can tell, y'all are making mountains out of molehills and, being overly melodramatic about every fucking thing that actually happened. I will not be victimized by Tom. That's why I'm speaking out. It's been too many years of this abuse. I'm having trouble controlling the volume of my voice. What's funny is that Mecha's one of the few people here probably involved in all this shit that might actually get that. It's a Riff Tracks reference. She likes Riff Tracks. Anyway, but I do remember backing up Anna over John Trent. Question mark? Okay. Neither will I, Mecha. You gotta cancel. You gotta cancel. Yeah, oh my God. What a... At MechaRandom40... Oh God, the simp. You should seriously consider getting a lawyer over this. I 100% believe that Midnight's Edge is using their YouTube contacts to shadow ban your channel. Okay. Is he just a really over-the-top simp? I mean, he's... Is this him? No, that's somebody else. Right? Yeah. He's just a really over-the-top simp, or is he being ironic? Is he actually? I can't tell. I can't tell if he's just simping super fucking hard, or if he's actually just he's trolling. But I mean, just look at that. It's like Mecha is like, oh, I won't be victimized by Tom. Victimized, really? Again, overly dramatic. Fucking, you're talking like he's been beating the shit out of you for years or something. Like you're some battered woman. It's utter bullshit. Too many years of this abuse. What abuse? Offer us some fucking evidence or even a specific allegation. But I'm assuming that maybe she's actually wise enough to know that she can't really specifically accuse him of anything, either because it didn't happen or because if she does and anything that she accuses him of is actually criminal in any way, then that's defamation.
No, I was blissfully unaware of drama going on.
I mean, I wouldn't think so, because she certainly doesn't seem to show that discernment with Zack Snyder, now does she?
Overstep his bounds. I'm not going to say more than that because it's not entirely my story to tell, but Tom overstepped his bounds in ways that made me very, very unhappy. And gave off the distinct impression that he felt very entitled to try to tell other people.
Every time I see the Emmy, it's like, I know it's Midnight's Edge, but I keep thinking Mass Effect.
They were allowed to have and put out there, lest they step on certain people's toes or, cross certain lines in this mysterious unknown community, naming names of channels we haven't even fucking heard of. So that's... Again,
all very vague. Give us some fucking specifics, Jessi. I'll answer Gary from Gary from Nerdrotic acts like he's the ringleader and dictates who can stream when and where. Now who was it was it on the farms or someplace where, or was it, maybe it was, I don't know, maybe it was Mecha who said that. It's like, it's someplace else in all this bullshit. I've heard that but I thought that what I'd heard there was, someplace else was, Gary will figure out what's a good time to stream, and it doesn't matter that somebody else in his, in the Fandom Menace community or whatever, was already streaming then. It's like he determines that, oh look, it's like this is a really good time to stream because so and so's getting some views. I will stream then, and take their viewers. I don't know if he does that on purpose. I mean, you never know. It's like some people complain about Ethan streaming over certain other smaller channels or whatever, and he keeps on pointing out that, look, it's like my schedule is all kinds of hectic or whatever, and I never know when I'm going to have time to stream, so when I have time to stream, I just start a stream, any time of the day or night. And certainly that appears to be accurate. He doesn't keep to any kind of fucking schedule, as I can tell. So if he steps on people's toes, it's like, oh well, tough shit. That's just the way it goes. Like I said, it's like, make up your own minds. It's like, yes, Friday Night Tights is like a great big old ass show. There's so many people that watch it and everything, and it's a regular event, but so what? It's like, I rarely watch the fucking thing. Like I said, I'd rather watch Hard Bastard, and, there's usually only about, 300 or so people at any given time on his stream, instead of, many thousands. But I also don't like Gary's mods. They're too censorious. It's like you say the same thing more than once. Not even like spam like some people do, but just you say one thing and then you say the exact same thing, and it may be separated by many other comments in the chat, but they'll still be like, oh, you said the same thing twice. You're out of here. You're timed out for spamming. And it's like, fuck you. You try to advertise anything or whatever, and and they'll time you out, and you say anything even slightly rude, not like anything that YouTube would actually have a problem with, just slightly, colorful speech, and it's like, oh, you're timed out. It's like I said, fuck his mods, fuck his fucking mods, and they're bullshit. I don't bother participating in Gary's chat anymore. I haven't for a year. There's no point. Was it on stream? I was just talking about it, I recall, but I'm sorry you felt that way. Well, fuck her feelings, okay? At this point, fuck her damn feelings.
that's the backdrop of all this. That's where I come into all this too. Is never having,
Really don't
never
think
once
Gary
before
does that.
Having a problem
Good,
with Tom
because
that
I don't think he
then,
does.
God, it's really annoying how he just talks over all the women and then goes, and this is how the women feel, right, Mecha? Right, Jessi?
He talks over all of the women. So this is perhaps the only really truly consistent accusation against him, and is it really some kind of problem? I mean, if you don't agree with him, then why don't you fucking say so? You know? I mean, it's a weird thing. It's like Mecha and Jessi, and I guess to a certain extent the others as well, but definitely the two of them, they act so tough, like, you know, like I can stand up for myself, and then they complain that they've, you know, just been run roughshod over or whatever, and it's like, well, if that's true, then clearly you can't stand up for yourself. It's like, you can't have it both ways.
Right, Mary? So aside from that, aside from the obvious, you know, virtue signaling by using minorities and different identities as his shield, I never had a problem that went deeper with that. I genuinely did like him. I genuinely regarded him as a friend and found him to be someone who was largely reliable, even if I didn't always like his take or opinion. And then
wow, with friends like you, who needs enemies? This is what I don't get. No one seemed to have a problem other than that, than Mecha all of a sudden. When have I ever used anyone as a shield? And I couldn't answer that personally because I never watch any of the Midnight's Edge After Dark streams or anything. I'm not that interested. You know, they've never been particularly entertaining in my opinion. Anytime I've tried to watch them, it's, you know, usually either it's kind of dull and not many people are speaking, or they're not saying anything of interest, or they are talking and they've got, like, you know, Robert Meyer Burnett, who I do not care for, on there, or somebody or other, and they're, you know, and basic, you know, it's like, yeah, they're talking, you know, entertainment industry shit, but they're also kind of speaking about things where they left his political bent, and it's like, fuck you all.
wanted to stick his nose into my fucking business. And then he wanted to decide that he somehow had the right to have an opinion on the content I made and talk to me not as a colleague,
Relax.
friend,
Jessi, you don't want to do
give
this.
advice, but as someone who knew better. And you know fucking what? I am fucking done.
People have literally super chatted Jeff to tell Tom to stop talking over me. Are you sure they weren't doing that ironically?
Listen, little girl tone. I just fucking do it. Just fucking do it. And
who the fuck has been saying "listen, little girl" to these bitches? You know, that's what Mecha accused Ethan of doing, and as he pointed out on Master Stream or whatever, he never fucking called her a little girl. I mean, that's a great pause, by the way. Pause face. But seriously, it's like, who, if anyone, is actually saying that? You know, mansplaining after dark. Okay, I hope because of your name that's a troll. Oh, there's Shane Davis. Why drama? God.
What fucking happens? I am not a little girl. I am not some dumb blonde bimbo twirling around on YouTube.
So you're going feminist.
What, Tom? You know when I lost all for you? When you started running your mouth about shit, making up bullshit.
And she's starting to robot. This all sucks. I'm out. Hope y'all work things out. I blame Cecil. What the fuck happened? Hail Shane. You talk over me too, Mecha. Yeah, she does. She does. She did. She did in that last stream, for fuck's sake. This is exactly how I feel, Jessi.
About, well, my sources say that about Hollywood this, Hollywood that, Hollywood that. Guess what? Your sources, if they existed, wouldn't call it fucking Hollywood, because nobody who actually works in this motherfucking industry calls it Hollywood. They call it the fucking industry. Wake the fuck up. All you have to do is live out here to know that. You talk like such a goddamn amateur. There are things that make you sound like an idiot when you talk about Hollywood in the movie.
Bill Thompson is informing Shane why why drama? Women. It's like, yep, that would be why. What? Mecha responding to either the troll or the super simp. I mean, they're growing mysteriously. What? What's growing mysteriously? What the the fuck? Jessi, brutally honest, and I love it. She may be brutally honest with how she feels, but doesn't mean that she's correct. And then somebody, Adam, superfan Adam, whatever the fuck, says Friday Night Tights, call Tom out though. Like I said, don't really watch it anymore, so I don't know.
And the industry and whatever, just that I know are dead ass wrong by fucking living here. Not even by working in the industry, which by the way I do. I work in the industry. That's what I moved out here to do.
Shane says he's sorry.
Who have been in movies that you have seen.
Jessie's roboting, yep.
I fucking streamed.
Facts don't care about your feelings, Mecha. That's right. I was an uneducated hick.
This is my fucking favorite. Oh, well, my sources say this, my sources say that. Y'all are out
fuck
there running
you,
your fucking
Mecha.
mouths about my sources, my sources. I have all these important insight. I literally talked to the guy who won a fucking Oscar for editing fucking Star Wars.
That's leftist for you, though. Mecha, admitted leftist. Jessi, admitted leftist. That's how they feel about the rest of us. It's like that. That's how leftists all feel. They live in big cities, and they think that everybody who doesn't, and everybody who's a conservative or whatever is on the other side politically, from them are all we're all a bunch of dumb hicks and rubes, and we don't know our ass from a hole in the ground. That's how they think. Mecha may not live on one of the coasts, but she still has, I guess, that kind of coastal elite attitude. Calm down. This isn't professional, nor does it look good. That is correct. Well,
The reason we all have a fucking channel. Apparently nobody can hear me. Can anybody hear me at all? Anna's not there. No, nobody can hear me. Nobody can
No,
hear me.
I can hear you. Sorry, I'm just like muting because of the.
Oh, no, sorry. Everyone's just telling me. Everyone's telling me that I'm roboting, so I just want to make sure people can people are getting that. Okay, good. Fucking good. Just want to make sure you're not missing this. This is it. And
I
you know
hear
what?
everything.
I didn't sit down with Richard for 4 fucking hours to talk about his film fucking career because I want to have sources that make me fucking important, that I can fucking, I don't want fucking.
Why do you care then?
Like,
Just
you
trolling
you suck. And I'm like,
to bully
I don't
women?
Suck, you all lose. I sat down and made an incredible
fuck
video
off,
with an
Mecha.
incredible person that has incredible content in it. And if people didn't decide to enjoy that, if people decided to go listen to Tom on Midnight's Edge, tell him how his sources know that Kathleen Kennedy's in a fucking civil war with Jon Favreau, then that's fine. They can go do that. Or you can come listen to fucking Richard Jew talk about the time that he sat in the rain on top of a van in Mexico with Jack Nicholson. But whatever, whatever. I think that's way more fun to watch.
Stop canceling people you don't agree with.
Circle jerk about what he thinks is happening behind the scenes.
That'd be nice.
If you guys want that, if that's the shit you want, go sub to Midnight's Edge. Go listen to that shit. I don't fucking care. The reason I'm just speaking, telling you exactly how I feel and exactly what I think is I don't care. Why don't I participate in the community the way I used to? Why don't I make bullshit videos? Because fucking Tom and people like him have fucking ruined it. They bring in their bullshit sources that don't exist. Tom doesn't have real sources. He does not have real fucking sources. He knows a couple of people, and guess what? The second he gets a fucking source, he fucking pisses them off.
I seldom hear anyone not care so loudly. Excuses. Yeah, and poor Jeff sitting there in the background, quietly doing whatever. Hope she's worth it, Jeff. I really do. Hope she's dynamite in the sack.
There are no fucking sources. There's no fucking insider knowledge here. There's just some fucking wannabe who was never as important as he thought he should.
Where are you
making
getting
shit
this,
to try to
ass
validate
Tom?
his own goddamn existence.
Stop
That's what's happening.
splitting
Want
people
fucking gloves off?
due
There's
to their
fucking gloves off.
opinions.
And I did not. I honestly.
I want
did not want
spicy
to see this
Cheetos.
Yesterday,
Shane.
I'm like, oh God, I really feel for you. I really.
Sorry
feel
you
for
feel that way,
because
Jessi. I never
wrestling's still
knew.
wrestling.
Yeah,
Like,
see,
are you a
I'm not surprised you
pathetic,
didn't know.
manipulative piece of shit, or are you actually just that out of touch?
Bitches
that,
keep it under
twisted
wraps
inside
until
and
they
feels so
decide to
scorned by
explode
society
at
that
you, and then
justified.
takes everybody by surprise. Wish all these channels would go away. Other channels would go away so Jessi could blow up on YouTube. Okay, look, I'm really starting to think that instead of a super simp, this is actually a troll. Either that or he's a really fucking dumb super simp. But, I repeat myself. I don't feel that way about you. Never wanted you guys to be involved in this. Well, I guess they involved themselves, Tom, so.
In the way that you treat people. No, Tom, you didn't know I felt
Wow.
like a fucking professional.
Tom
So I
never
fucking
got
streamed
any
you
sources,
done
huh?
this to me. Whenever you talked to me since then, that I made that thing. It's not like whatever you want.
I'm guessing she doesn't actually know that he doesn't have any
sources.
sources.
Talking shit behind your back. It's not like Mecha has been running.
Oh, I think probably y'all have, actually. I've harbored this constant shit being flung at... I don't know he means by Harvard. Flung at me by Mecha for no reason for months on her streams without ever talking to her. Yeah, that sounds about right. Same here. Cute Ball would like some hot Cheetos. Mecha Tom thinks he's going to use the Latino slant guy because he's Mexican now. What in the fuck does that even mean? I don't understand. I don't know what the hell that means. Tom thinks he's gonna write songs for Santana because he knows Pauly. Huh? This must have something to do with shit that happens on their streams that I never watch, so I don't know what the fuck's going on there. Wadsworth says, Cheetos? Where?
You're not talking shit behind your back either. By the way, as far as I can see, there's only one person who has any evidence attached to them for talking shit behind everyone's back during this time, and that is you. No
I
one
wasn't
else
mad.
is out there
I actually felt bad.
What's going on here and what's going on there?
Actually, she has proof. Actually, she has proof. Is right here. I don't know what that means.
Coming to you
Prove
and,
it.
And trying to talk shit and this and that and whatever, and me hearing about shit through the grapevine, reaching out to Mecha and saying, hey,
Where
you got
Jeff?
some
I
shit
need a
right
hug.
now. Are you okay?
He's in the
He's a
background
fucking
there.
friend. That's how I got involved with
Jesse, you invite Tom on. She's not going to do that.
Shit about anything. But caring about Mecha Random.
She's
and
never
reaching
going
out
to do
as a
that.
friend,
She
as
doesn't
by the
care
way,
what he
many
has
people
to
have
say.
done. Come here,
She doesn't.
everyone.
She doesn't
Everyone
want to hear the opposing opinion. She wants to just go off like a bitch. I have not said shit to anyone about Mecha. I will gladly let anyone post any DMs and saying anything like I've ever brought up Mecha once. Drink, ma'am, drink. Mecha Random 42, I don't want to hear any more of your BS. Agreed. It's really tiresome. I just left the community. A few pwapple have messaged me since last night in support. Well, you're definitely going to keep some of your simps, obviously. I tried. I'm sorry, Anna. I'm sorry, Jessi. Well, I tried with Mecha. Well, Tom, give it up. Tom's sources know about the Civil War at Lucasfilm. Funny, that sounds a lot like, let me think, Doomcock. So I guess at some point they're going to be shitting on Doomcock. Actually, I think, did that come up? It seems like that's maybe on one of the on the farm someplace. Some talk about the girls are shitting on Doomcock, or maybe he's maybe Doomcock is striking back. You know, I mean, at this point, it's like, you know, yes, by all means, let's have a full-fledged Civil War in the Fandom Menace. It's like, fuck the Lucasfilm Civil War. We don't get to see any of the tasty bits of that. Only the fallout, if it's actually going on and eventually amounts to something. You know, which would be interesting, but, you know, again, it's like not nearly as interesting or dramatic as seeing all these spurks do their shit on YouTube. Yeah, flip out more, you know.
Really, really nice. And I'm sure that, you know, everyone else in the community has been receiving this stuff too, but the players that have been involved, like, I know I have been getting a lot of messages from people who just want to make sure everything is good, everything is okay, and everyone's going to be all right. So thank you.
It
Thank
isn't.
you, because a lot of this is demonstrated.
And you won't
there are so
be.
many members of the community that want to be supportive, that want to take care of each other.
And as CVS says, stop forming fucking communities.
Tom represents something we don't want in this community. Tom represents rumors. Tom represents bullshit. Tom represents drama. Tom represents infighting.
I'm sorry. What drama? Tom does not appear to be bringing the drama. You girls are bringing the drama. What the fuck? And what rumors? What again? What are you talking about? Apologize to Mecha Tom. No, Tom, don't. Mecha isn't one of those. I don't know what we're talking about. What he's talking about. Come on the stream to give his side to be fair. Well, that would be fair, but they're not fair, and they're not interested in that. So
Tom represents fucking, I don't know, sucking Warner Brothers' dick in hope that someday maybe Zack Snyder will pay attention to him as well. Like, I don't know why he fucking shills so hard for that goddamn company. That was probably my favorite part of last night's stream, is Tom saying, everyone
what do you
wants
call
something original.
this?
Case in point, King Kong versus Godzilla versus King Kong. And I'm like, you mean the remake? That was a combination of two other existing, okay. Hilarious. But you know what? If you guys want to eat that.
Okay, yeah, I'm not sure what he was going with on what he was. I don't know where Tom was trying to go with that, talking about, you know, I mean, something new and different. It's like, it's not really new and different. It's like, it's literally been done before, King Kong versus Godzilla. Although, admittedly, the way that they did it is certainly different than before. I liked it. I liked the movie, but I don't know. But I don't. I mean, people would like something different, and maybe that's what he means, is that even though it's old, it's like, at least it's a remake from farther ago, instead of remaking shit from like the 90s, the 80s or something. It's like, they went all the way back to the 60s, guys. It's like, what do you call this? Here's the lesson to be learned from all this. Careful who you associate with, and be careful who you allow in your private life, because they'll turn on you when their channel dies. Who is Mr. Lincoln they're discussing? I'm assuming, I mean, as far as I know, Midnight's Edge and Midnight's Edge After Dark, whatever, are not dying, really. Maybe he's referencing Mecha? Maybe he's also referencing Jessi? Because I'm pretty sure a long time ago she decided to be really pissed off about YouTube, doing some of their normal BS of like deleting subscribers and shit. And so I believe she basically announced she wasn't going to be doing hardly any new content. I mean, obviously she does streams, and I don't know whether she does regular videos or not. I kind of stopped paying attention to her after she made that announcement, but I think she was saying that a lot of her new shit would be like Patreon only or something, and obviously I'm not about to subscribe to her on Patreon to watch to watch just yet another random take on whatever's happening in showbiz. Tom, you did not try with me. You tried to bully and intimidate me into silence, and fucking Tom and Andre threw me under the bus. Fuck you, Tom. You threw yourself under the bus, Mecha. I mean, as near as I can tell, everything that's happening to her is entirely her own fault. She's the one who shot herself in the foot, and then shot herself in the knee, and then shot herself in the thigh. Like, you just, before long, Mecha, you're going to turn into Mike S. Miller. The fuck? Jessi, if you can't take disagreements, then you're weak. Very true, sir. Very true. And she can't. And that's why she's not about to let Tom or anybody else on to offer an opposing viewpoint. Can't allow any facts to intrude on her emotional outbursts.
That shit up and go, oh yeah, that sounds original to me. No, you don't. You don't. The thing is, you don't. That's why you're all here listening. It's because you don't want that bullshit. You don't want somebody telling you what to think. You don't want somebody telling you how to feel. You want to go on a show called Toxic Femininity to listen to a fucking man direct the women on it and tell them how they're supposed to feel about the latest nerd topic. Because you know that shit's going down.
Are you Tom from MySpace?
Everybody who was casually tuned into that show. I guarantee you, look, I'm sure it is a great... Look, the women who are on it are all awesome. I'm taking nothing.
Never dead. I got my own messages and receipts too, Mecha. But I've tried to not make things hard on you, but decided to direct...
As far as I know, I don't have a problem with the
pardon me, this all at me. Tribe over on Friday Night Nights. Well, tribalism is just a thing that people do, Mecha. You're doing it too. Says the person who calls her followers the mindless mob. You can't win this, Jessi. I don't know who this Bill Thompson guy is, but I like him. I wish I knew what's going on. Yeah, a lot of people, I'm sure, are feeling that way. Unoriginality will soon be seen as original, and that sucks. Stop watching this show. I don't know what it's referring to. Like Tom's channel and your channel, Jessi, and Anna's channel. And oddly enough, I don't really like any other channels. I mean, I'm subscribed to Anna, but I'm not subscribed to Midnight's Edge or Mindless Entertainment. Guess who Zack Snyder went live on instead of you, Tom? Uche. So what? And it was a charity stream. How many charity streams have you done, dude? I don't know whether that's supposed to be. I don't know what whether that's somebody who actually is like legitimately attacking Tom or they're trolling or whatever. I don't know. But considering what happened on there, it's like Tom was should be happy that he avoided that bullshit. Because it's like, yeah, it wasn't Midnight's Edge that got thrown on the bus by Zack Snyder and called a bunch of hate mongers. It was Geeks and Gamers. So Tom dodged that bullet. And Uche's a piece of shit. He is a racist fuckwad. Jessi makes the best content, period. It's BS that she isn't top dog in the Fandom Menace. See, I can't tell if he's joking or not. Toxic femininity is cool, just Tom has poor timing. I call it toxic fem and fucking Tom. Because he won't shut up and let the women talk. Ugh. Mass Effect. Midnight's Edge rumors about the Batman movie was so annoying. I wouldn't know. I don't pay attention. I was pretty sure that they actually were, or used to be, back when I did watch them some. I thought they seemed to be kind of accurate on their rumors, but whatever. I don't care. I mean, there's some people who seem to care a lot about that. Like, ooh, we want to know what, what's going to happen next or whatever. And it's like, I don't get it. It's like, who gives a shit? Who fucking cares? What's gonna, it's like, find out when it actually happens. Like, I don't need random predictions or supposed inside theories. I mean, occasionally on one particular subject or other, it might be, interesting, but most of the time it's like, I don't care.
Lorena to validate that as a black woman. Right here, Tom's take on why Laura's take is wrong because I don't even fucking know. But
that's why I won't do the show.
If that's what you want from a fucking show about femininity, a fucking men to you. A fucking men to you. Get, keep running your little world. Like, how do you not see that? How are you not aware of this? How do you not see how that looks?
I made a new video about hats.
Micromanage your show.
Okay.
Is a fucking virtue signal. Is a fucking virtue signal as clear as day.
Tom wanted to be like Campia.
How is that not obvious?
Oof.
How is that not obvious?
Anyway. Bad people,
it
but
just makes me sad
just not
because,
good for geeks like us and like
again,
interviews and people behind.
At the end of the day, none of this is my business.
Scenes.
And getting dragged into it is really.
All of a sudden, some of her mods are showing up and talking. This is a terrible situation. I hope it gets resolved. You want to go there, Mecha? Toxic femininity and Tom. I actually don't as much as you think. I try to add comedic relief. Sorry you think that's the case, and I always listen to the ladies. Well, that was probably a mistake now, wasn't it? I was Gary involved. He's not. Jessi, invite him on. She's not going to.
Really frustrating.
Might as well
but
forget
I
it,
don't see
dude.
why people just can't do their own thing, and it's like, yeah, there might be some things that I wouldn't do that I see other channels do, but again, it's kind of like I might not like it
drama
when it
reaches
our
our community.
but it's
Yep.
not my house. I just won't look at it.
Hey, just the fuck what, Tom? Women can be funny too. They don't need your ass for comic relief. Women can do voices too. Women can do character.
I'm sorry to say, Jessi, but women are not as funny as men. They're just not. That's an across-the-board fact. Now, certain women, yeah, they can be quite clever, but on average, not so much. On average, a lot of women are just really not too funny. Ugh. Oh, damn. No one told me they felt this way, so it's real. So it's real fair that it was brought up like this on the other stuff. I need receipts. Well, receipts would be nice, Tom, wouldn't they? Yeah, who was it who just now said, wasn't it Jessi? Didn't Jessi just explode about how, don't, something about not liking rumors or whatever? It's like that's exactly what that's all they're doing. I mean, they're not offering any evidence for any of their claims. It's all just toxic femme is cool, be better without Mandy, in my opinion. Didn't realize she was there, but yeah, probably so.
Women can be fucking funny. Sorry. Jump in
No, you're fine. It's just, with all of this...
Men are funnier.
I mean,
for fuck's sake, why do you think I stopped, I and probably a number of other people stopped watching the High Council after Ethan left? because although Jeff can be funny, he's not especially funny. And, who did he bring on as a replacement for Ethan or whatever? It was Mecha. It's like, sorry, but she's really just not that funny. I mean, I guess she has her moments, but relatively few of them. Fuck. Yeah, Tom should have shut the fuck up about Anna. He wasn't attacking her, you dumb bitch. The only way he will be settled is good old-fashioned debate. Well, there's not going to be any debate. They're not interested in hearing opposing viewpoints. It's Midnight's. It is Midnight's Edge, but anyway, I don't know without what he's referring to precisely.
It didn't really need to be public. I think adults should handle things as adults and talk things out. Which obviously
Mecha didn't want it to be private, Anna.
And again, I'm not happy at all that I got dragged into this because this is not my battle. And
nobody fucking dragged you in. Okay, listen, Anna. Nobody fucking dragged you into shit. Okay? Tom merely mentioned you, and everybody else decided he was attacking you. Apparently, you too. Apparently you also felt like he was attacking you, but he wasn't. So no one dragged you into a goddamn thing. God, apparently you can't mention anyone's name without them deciding that you're attacking them or dragging them into something or whatever the fuck. It's like, Jesus Christ, what's wrong with you people? I have 60k subs on my channel without Tom. Yeah, but for how long? Because apparently you're losing subs according to whoever it was on the farms, you're losing subs every single day that you stream and bitch about this bullshit. Because people don't want to hear it. I see why Anna just goes to the corner and draws from everyone. LOL, this is wild, LOL. Okay.
Because after last night, I have people dropping into my DMs that aren't Tom telling me their stories, and it's just like, oh my fucking god. And again, I like Tom, and I think professionally, I've never had a single issue with him until last night, and I didn't know about other people's issues, and maybe it's because I have the channel size that I have,
Toxic
which is
Femme
what
are
I've
not
been
funny.
told
I wouldn't know.
Reason why I didn't have to deal with certain things, which, I mean, if that's the case, that's extremely fucked up. I mean,
honestly, it's like, I've tried watching, like, it's not too bad when there's only like a couple of women. Like on this stream, there's only 2 of them, and on the next Jessi one, there's only 2 of them. But it's like I've tried watching streams that have multiple women on it, and it's just I can't do it. I can't. It's torture. A lot of the women, have these really high-pitched voices, and they get excited or whatever, and they're, squeeing or whatever, and it's like it climbs into the upper registers, and it's like nails on a chalkboard. It's like, oh God, stop that, stop being quite that excited. Thank you very much, and they talk over each other, and it's like when men talk over each other, you can kind of still understand them a little bit. When women, all talk at once. It's like, it's not just like, a couple of them talking over each other. It's like all 5 or 6 or however many there are on the fucking stream all talk at one time. And you can't understand a fucking word anybody's saying. I don't know. Jessi women can also be over-emotional. Oh, yes, they can. And that's what we're seeing on display right here. It's just like you are here. Yeah. I didn't even read that, before I said that. Anyway, I'll just get along. No, Mr. King, we cannot. Especially not when you won't stay down. I couldn't work it behind the scenes in the 2 years I tried. Like I said, if you couldn't actually get anything sorted out in 2 fucking years, you either weren't trying very hard or you were so fucking incompetent it's just beyond belief. Funny how Twitter hates the women who are funny. Which women? What are we talking about? I don't know. That's one reason I don't really watch Toxic Femininity, because they are micromanaged. God. It should be just the women's show. Yeah, fine. Let it be just the women's show. Bunch of shrieking harpies. All going off about bullshit together. It's like, it's fine. Go ahead. Who cares? Who fucking cares? I never watched the goddamn thing anyway. SJW... but they claimed they were not SJWs. Now they say this BS. You bullied us. You don't let women talk. What the fuck is this? Well, it's them showing their true colors. Nobody should ever drop into anyone's DMs unless they know each other. This is weird to me. I'm not sure what the hell that's supposed to mean. I mean, if your DMs are open, I don't see what the problem is. It's like I don't know what you mean by dropped into anybody's DMs. It's like I've DM'd a number of people. It's like it's a direct method of communication. I have DM'd various people and asked questions, so that I can try to find out, things that I wouldn't otherwise know. I've used DMs obviously for sort of customer support type stuff when I'm trying to contact people who I've backed on Indiegogo or whatever. I mean, the idea of, unless you know them personally, don't be in their DMs. It's like, I think that depends on what the fuck you say in the DMs. It's like, don't go asking them their favorite sexual position, sure, but don't talk to them at all. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense.
It's just bullshit drama, and this isn't healthy for anyone or the community. And I think it's something that should get resolved. But my question is, why hasn't it gotten resolved already between Tom
guys are acting
and
like
Mecha,
this
and
is
I
a
guess
huge issue.
With you and
well, for them it
other
is.
people have told me about.
For them, it's a huge fucking
as a
issue.
leader, you need to handle
What happened last
professionally,
night?
which obviously
Nothing.
hasn't. And
Mecha was a bitch.
Tom, I think that's something
That's
that you
it.
and Andre really need to talk about, because this kind of stuff. Because, I mean, me getting dragged into it last night was bullshit. And, you constantly saying that you got interrupted to make your point. Well, I listened to the whole stream. You were able to make your point plenty and multiple times. And so that's what's extremely irritating. But with this, I mean, me finding all about it now, you obviously have known about this for a long time with issues, not just with Mecha, but with Jessi, but with other people as well. You need to be a lot better at handling
What is this horse shit that Mecha's on about in the chat? I've been trying for 2 years. He bullies, intimidates, gaslights, and won't solve it. What? The fuck are you on about? Demented cow. Jeez. Not really comfortable with Tom not being allowed to come on and speak to you guys personally. Well, then prepare for another, hour and a half or whatever of discomfort, because she is not about to fucking let him on. She doesn't care what he has to say. As a matter of fact, she's probably concerned to a certain extent that he might bring some uncomfortable reality to her that she'd have to address then. She doesn't want to do that. She just wants to pretend and be the victim. Women love being the victim, I guess. I don't know. Or they love bitching about being the victim. At any rate. I tried to tell you in December, Tom, you just blew up on me. That's interesting. Mud fight is in order. Yeah, sure. Why not? Anna and Jessi. Mud fight. Go for it. Come on now, Jessi. Tell us how you really feel. Tom, all you have to do is stop interrupting people. That's it. Work on that. No. That would not be sufficient. Because, as near as I can tell, he wasn't even really doing that. And yet, just like he wasn't attacking Anna, but it doesn't matter that he wasn't attacking Anna, he still gets blamed for attacking Anna.
Kind of things. So it doesn't get to the point where somebody feels like they have to go and talk to public and talk to everyone, because we're all against cancel culture at the end of the day. I don't want Tom to get canceled because I think Tom is a good entertainer when they're on their shows, and
Lio Slayer or whatever says, saying you got bullied when you legitimately being bullied is not SJW. Well, but you're presupposing that they actually did get legitimately bullied. And we don't know that. They claim it, but they have offered absolutely zero evidence. And at least what I have seen, what little interaction I've seen of them actually on live streams or whatever, does not seem to support that. They're claiming, like I said, that in the previous live stream, that Tom was on, the day before this one, that he attacked Anna. Mecha is saying he attacked Anna. Jessi's saying he attacked Anna. Anna is saying that he attacked Anna. I watched it. He was not attacking Anna. So I don't trust their judgment on whether or not they were being bullied. Like, maybe it's true that they felt bullied, but that doesn't mean they were actually being bullied. This is why you begin to suspect that maybe Muhammad was right about women, that you can't count their testimony as equal to that of a man. Because they just get the shit wrong too often. Misinterpret things. So anyway, no one has ever said anything to me. I can believe it. I can absolutely believe it, Tom. I can believe that they kept it all quiet and then they fucking attacked you all at once. And you're just like, whoa, what happened? Again, that doesn't mean that he wasn't doing anything wrong. He may have been, I don't know. But I can totally believe that he was blissfully unaware that there was a problem. As someone who's been on Toxic Femme, I thought that the show's style, I've never had a problem with Tom interjecting when he does. Well, Nina Infinity, she often is on with John Talks. I would assume that perhaps she's a little bit more emotionally mature than these other women, perhaps. Perhaps that's the thing. Or perhaps she's just more used to interacting with men, and streaming with them, and is more comfortable with it. I don't know. She says she didn't have a problem with it. Well, I'd certainly trust her judgment at the moment over these other chicks. Bill Thompson, Anna, you're not being disrespected. That's right, she wasn't. If you think you were, then you know why you need to be better at handling these types of things.
I enjoy being on Midnight's Edge shows when they do their streams. I enjoy their videos. But this kind of, the peopling, which I'm not good at peopling either. I don't get along with a lot of people. That's why I don't talk to very many people. That's why I'm not on teams, because I don't like teams. I don't like to have to do that. I don't like micromanaging or managing other people. I hate it. That's why I avoid it. But if you are going to be in a position where you're going to do that, there needs to be that level of
as much as I tried to keep this off camera, I was unable to.
Sometimes friendships get brought into it and things get heated because we're all people.
A load of shit.
But it's how you handle that really speaks to your character. And the fact that there are so many people that are upset is a really big issue, and I think that there needs to be more discussions, and it shouldn't have gotten to the point that it is.
Tom does interrupt. This is just a learning experience, not a beatdown. Oh no, it's a beatdown.
Up until including last night with all the DMs. Didn't matter what I said. There was no moment where he listened or considered a single thing I said. All he wanted to do was...
is just beat people into submission. You don't have to cancel. Yeah, that's the answer. Just beat the shit out of them. Stop with the BS. I've seen how you deal with this stuff. Yeah, Bill Thompson there is based. At least in this chat he seems to be. Anyway, I have no idea who he is. No one talked to me. Again, I totally believe that. Cecil and Peaches are a great team. Yes. Let's go for it. It's like somebody arrange that. I'm gonna get the feeling gonna have Mead apology stream after this. I don't know whether that happened or not. I hope not. I really fucking hope that Tom figured out after this bullshit here that there's no point in apologizing, and he really needs to stop that shit. It's like, you need to stop apologizing, Tom. Don't say anything else. Just don't talk to these bitches. The fix is in. They all they all want you done away with. They want you fired, canceled, bullied off of the internet. They some of them may be sufficiently vindictive that, just like with the whole Vic Mignogna thing, that they would like for you to commit suicide. I don't know that, but it's possible. So you just need to disassociate with these toxic bitches and don't talk to them. Don't ever talk to them anymore. And for God's sake, don't start trying to find other replacements for them that are also going to fuck your shit up later.
Just tell me why I was wrong and why he was completely right. And I think that's the case. That's what I've heard corroborated from time and time again, is that every time is that really the irrefutable problem is Tom, because everybody has tried to talk to him. Everybody has told him exactly what the problem is. Everyone has told him to his face the issues, and then he has steamrolled them and ignored that. And so we've all...
Wow, Tom is just a force of nature. He steamrolls everyone. Jeff, I find interesting, I mean... I'm not that I would want to be involved in other people's shit. I really wouldn't, but I can't help but think it's like she's, she lays that on about other people have tried to tell her, and it's like, who are these other people? I mean, are they all women? Or I mean, you had Stig Kenobi, that's a dude up in the chat who said he tried to tell Tom, whatever problem, tried to tell him about it back in December or some shit. I can't help but feel that if I knew these people, and one of them had, one of the women had, had expressed their, issues to me, and wanted me to go talk to Tom about it, that I could have fucking talked to Tom about it and explained to him, what the problem was, assuming I could understand what the hell their problem was in the first place, and gone and hashed it out with him, and it's like, he wouldn't have fucking steamrolled me. I don't see how he could possibly steamroll anyone. It's like, look, he, like I said, you just try me like, oh, he's a, like he's a force of nature or something. You can't, you can't be controlled. It's like, dude, you just fucking, you just tell him, you just explain to him, flat out, what the fuck the problem is. No beating around the bush, no trying to be diplomatic, You just tell him, look, here is the issue. Of course, I guess you have to understand the issue, which, that's the other thing. Is like, I don't know that I'd necessarily understand, as like, even these women explaining it to me, what their issue is. I'm not sure I'd understand it, because it's like, they might explain it to me, and I'm like, what? That's it? That that's your only what's a major fucking complaint? It's like, no, it's not. It's not a major fucking complaint. What the hell's wrong with you? And then I'd accuse me of steamrolling them or some shit. It's like, come on. Of course, at that point, at that point is like, if I knew Tom, I'd be advising him, Tom, you need to disassociate with these people. You need to just, just end it. End it right now. They're nothing but trouble. Get the fuck out while you can. I own a few things, actually, Jessi, but okay. I'm not... Tom interjected here and there on TF was fun and interesting at first, but as of late, it's gotten cringy and poorly timed. I don't know what the hell that's supposed to mean. Like I said, I never watch it, so I don't know. Oh God, I really don't want to go and cover another fucking live stream. Jeez. Chat, when I start to drink. Yeah, maybe I should start to drink. I could probably find something to drink. I've tried to talk to Anna before, but she didn't say anything. Don't be Auntie Anna is going to calm things down. Being shadow banned by Midnight's Edge YouTube contact. Okay, Gladiator has now said that like 3 times at least. In Gary's chat, he would have been timed out by now for spamming. Imagine if this type of tribunal done Cecil in the hot seat. He's always interrupting people. I've had disagreements with my friends in real life like this. You guys are good people. Should try to remain friends. I don't know any of them well enough to say that they're good people. I really don't.
Tried to find different ways to tell him, and he ignored that too. And so everyone just shrugged and said, "Okay, well, I guess we'll just deal with Tom until he goes away." And that's...
Well, see, but that's the issue right there. If he is managing people, which I think that it should be done on a
More of that
professional
drag
level. You
racing.
wouldn't say X, Y, and Z to your employee because that makes you legally liable. So because this is YouTube, because this is an I shouldn't say unprofessional,
Unless you're
an
in my
unconventional work
DM,
environment,
shut your
friendships
face.
and professional relationships get
Tried
mixed, and so that's when there
for
becomes
2
this
years to
tension
deal with
or
this crap. I
conflict,
had to
whatever,
go
stepping
public
over the lines.
after he tried to bully
from
me
what
into
I've been
silence.
told, there's been
See, more of this bullshit about bullying into silence. What the fuck are you on about, Mecha? Bully into silence. Stop going cancel culture, Jessi. Well, yeah, she's committed to that. It's pretty hard to sell. YouTube doesn't even listen to people about their own channels. You think they shadow ban by request. I don't know all that's going on. Tom has always been really supportive and nice to me, and Mecha has too. Don't worry, pal. Sometimes the true is in the middle. I think both of you made mistakes. You can overcome them. No, they can't. They can't. There's no fixing this. That's obvious. It should have been obvious to everybody at this point, back on the 12th. Guys, please drop all this and let's find a way to get back to good old, to get back on good terms. I believe their answer to that is a definitive no. A definitive fuck you. We're,
sometimes where pettiness gets brought into it, which, I mean, we're all human. But, I mean, again, I didn't know about any of this, and then now that everyone's telling me this, it's...
Because you were lying, Mecha. I wasn't bullying you. I was responding to the live stream in private, not on the stream trying to talk to you. You just ignored me.
All the time, and those are
and I can believe that too.
In my life is when I let my anger take control of me. That's actually why I
it's okay. I'm done here. No one
angry, instead of talking and going
wants
off
to really
on
hear
someone,
me
saying
out.
I never take back. I go and I paint, and
hearing
I paint
a lot of
until
this
my
for the
anger
first
is out
time.
and I'm
Apologize to
done.
Anna and
It's out
Jessi,
of my system, and I
despite
created something with it.
what she said. I don't hate her.
And again, this is a very unconventional.
For 9-year-old Anna's making really adult points.
Work environment. I don't even think I finished saying that word correctly.
I don't know your issue.
I think one of the biggest issues us as a
know you
human
try to
race have is that we don't
solve
listen
the
to
issues through
understand, we listen to
censorship.
respond. And I think that's going on right now.
Yep.
Especially in the chat. So guys, please be respectful.
Rob has seen you throw things at me. He's seen you yell at me in chat rooms after shows, you piece of crap. If you can't take being yelled at, then I don't know what to tell you. You're weak as water. This will make the Fandom Menace stronger. Gotta disagree with you there, Bill. This is... all the big names are basically leaving the Fandom Menace. A lot of them had already left, and the rest of them have decided, fuck it, with this bullshit going on, we're out of here. So, no, the Fandom Menace is essentially dead, and, good riddance. It didn't do anything positive anyway, did it? It didn't, make any actual achievements. All they did was sit around and complain about shit. It should have taken some kind of action, don't you think? Or something. I mean, like I said, it's like, Ethan, Vicky, whoever, at least were suggesting that, you could at least advise people who watch your channels, if you're a Fandom Menace channel, to stop fucking spending money on corporate bullshit. But you couldn't even do that. Couldn't even stop using your own money to support those fuckers. Don't over-explain, Tom. Just hear everyone out. He doesn't need to hear everyone out. He's heard enough. Everybody has heard enough. It's clear that the fix is in. They want him gone. They're all wanting to cancel his ass. They've decided he's a bad guy, and no amount of trying to explain reality to them is going to make a damn bit of difference. Mecha, I loved you like a sister. You hurt me. I'm sorry you feel that way, but a lot of what you're saying isn't true. Maybe she does. And it's not fair, but hey, I've always been there for you before you pushed. This be discussed off-stream. Temperatures rise. People are public about it now, but is it ever addressed directly? Was it ever addressed directly? Well, Mecha, according to Mecha, she's, tried to do it behind the scenes for 2 years. And, it's like, I don't know what the hell that even means. It's like, how can you possibly have tried for 2 years and accomplished nothing? Only by not really trying, I guess. I mean, if you try that long, it's like, why didn't you just leave? Why didn't you just leave? And later on, like I said in that video of hers that she deleted or whatever, she fucking says at some point that she's been trying to leave for like 2 years or whatever. And it's like, you could have left at any point, you dumb bitch. Just leave. Or just had gone to Tom or Andre or somebody and said, hey, I want to leave. And they almost certainly would have been like, okay. Sorry you feel that way, but okay, No harm, no foul, you can go. Like, that you weren't being held prisoner, you dumb bitch. What the fuck? I don't think so. Mecha 42 thinks it might be true, whatever the hell that means. What I'll do is take this offline. Well, it might be, but that's not what's going to happen. It's not what did happen. He apologized to Anna and Jessi. Now apologize to Mecha for bullying her. He didn't bully her, I'll bet. Just like, there was no reason for him to apologize to Jessi or Anna because he didn't fucking do anything to them either. She's a sweetheart and doesn't deserve it. She's not a sweetheart, and what she doesn't deserve is a fucking apology. Ugh.
And I know that this is a very tension high, but that's because Jessi is a very passionate person.
Damn straight. You know what you're gonna get from me.
Exactly. And when you're upset, you're gonna voice it. But that's exactly what I'm trying to say. Is it should never get to that level where you feel so distressed and so upset that you feel the need that you need to vent out publicly to people because there's no way to handle it behind closed doors. Right?
Let me just carry on. I can understand.
I would love for any of them to fucking explain exactly what in the hell it is that actually happened. Everything that it's like, yeah, we're airing our dirty laundry in public, except we basically put up a fence before we did so that you can't really see it. It's like, you know that there's supposedly dirty laundry, but you can't actually see the dirty laundry. We're just telling you about it. We're just telling you that, oh yeah, he bullied me. Examples? Nope, none. He was trying to intimidate me. Examples? No, none. He was talking over me. Examples? None. He was yelling at me. Examples? None. He threw things at me. Examples? Evidence? Nothing. Nothing! They got nothing. They've offered no evidence whatsoever. It's just their word against his. And I'm more inclined to believe his, since, like I said, we already know one thing. We already have seen the stream where he supposedly attacked Anna. That's what all three of these women are claiming he did on that stream. But I watched that stream, and he did not attack Anna. That's not what he was doing. So the fact that they're all claiming that he did something that he clearly didn't do, that the evidence of which is public, we know that he didn't do it. They just interpret it that way. That does not give me any confidence whatsoever in their ability to interpret what he did behind the scenes, or in public, or anywhere, correctly. Now, maybe he did it, but I'm disinclined to believe them. Because of, like I said, because of the whole, they claim that he attacked Anna, and he didn't. And I can determine that much for myself. So, if they're wrong about that, then odds are they're wrong about everything else that they claim about him too.
I can understand the frustration and the desire to, where Mecha was coming from in last year. I'm not justifying it. I agree with everything Anna said, but
Tom bullies me into keeping quiet to protect him. Protect him from what? He holds mundane Matt over my head to blackmail me into silence. Wow. Apparently Tom is a giant. Mundane Matt is pretty fat, isn't he? Or at least he used to be. I haven't watched him for fucking ever. and I never really watched him. I just caught one or two of his videos years ago. But I guess Tom must be a really, really huge guy. Or maybe he has like the ability to expand his size, like certain mutants or whatever do, or they can grow to be bigger. So that's not easy right there. You know, holding mundane Matt over Mecha's head constantly. Man. So it's basically, I guess she's saying, you gotta be quiet about this. Don't say anything, Mecha. If otherwise, I will let go, and mundane Matt will crush you. Or maybe he'll just bounce off. Apparently, it has something to fucking do with her claiming that. I think she claimed that Tom encouraged her to attack mundane Matt, and then she did, and then ever since then, Tom has been like, "That was over the line. How you attacked him, And I'm not, but since she apparently did that in public, I don't see how there's any blackmail going on. Like, oh, you know how you attacked him in public and you said things that I said were over the line? Well, I'll tell everyone who didn't already see you do it in public. If you don't shut the fuck up about, X. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any goddamn sense whatsoever. Mecha's ridiculous claims of being bullied or blackmailed or censored or all this other shit. That don't make any sense. I don't feel like I bullied Mecha, though I feel that has been twisted. Well, yeah, I don't doubt it. Jessi Milestone forced her womanly Venus upon me. Okay. That's a nice one. My name Matt is going to have a field day with this. Who gives a shit about mundane Matt? I tried to do this behind closed doors. Mecha didn't answer me. I haven't said shit since March 25th.
And I think Mecha's even said as much too. She wished it hadn't happened like that, but she couldn't hold her tongue in that moment. And I understand that pressure because there have been so many times where I have wanted to
get a haircut
to the microphone because he has been so fucking disrespectful to me when I've tried to make a point and it's just steamrolled over me. Even though once again something to do with things that I understand because I work here or things that I actually know. Because guess what, guys, I know a lot more than what I even make videos on because there are things that I cannot talk about because when you actually are involved in this stuff, you don't have sources. You just know things by being part of the industry that you are not at liberty to say if you would like.
Tom must truly be a titan if he can steamroll Jessi. We should all bow down in respect to this man. So fuck him. Don't talk to him anymore. Oh, I guess. I ask you both to talk to each other on a live stream and have a frank, honest, civil conversation. Nope. They won't. They will not. Tom might be willing to, but the women will not be willing to do that. I never threw anything at her either. Well, it certainly would be weird if you did, although you never know, Tom. See, that's the thing. You actually have hung out with Mecha before. I mean, she says it as though, you got pissed during a live stream and you were in the next room or something. You opened the door and threw it at her, or you threw it at the camera or something. I don't know. She says it as though it happened more recently, but which I didn't think you'd recently been to Vegas with her. But I know that you have been to Vegas with her. And the fact that you have means that you were in a position to throw something at her. And so that may be what she's referring to. But also, we have to keep in mind that it might not be that he actually threw something at her. It could be that he considered that he was playfully tossing something in her direction, and either maybe she caught it like he expected her to, or maybe she was expected to catch it and didn't, and it hit her in the tit or something, and she considers that wasn't a friendly, I'm kind of tossing something playfully at you. That was a, you assaulted me. You threw something at me. What the fuck? Same thing could be true of the whole he kicked, her seat accusation. Maybe he did, but maybe she was saying something that he considered to be kind of stupid or whatever, and he thought he was being playful when he, kicked her seat. Like, shut up, Thought it was a friendly sort of thing. And she took it as what a fucking asshole. So, you never know. That's why you kind of can't afford to try to kid around with people. Even people sometimes.
Your stature and those connections to remain. So, and you can't believe that, because I'm not going to sit here and like start telling you information that you need to believe me on it. But it's just very, very frustrating, to be in that position that I was in many, many times, on that, as a aside on the High Council, listening to somebody say things that I know for a fact are wrong, that I can't really do or say anything to prove are wrong, outside of can you just give me, maybe trust that I have some level of knowledge on the subject in my field of study. No.
For God's sake, Jeff. Shave her fucking hair off so that she stops doing that. Get her an even more butch cut. At least it'll be out of her fucking eyes. Ugh. She also won't be able to post any more Twitter pictures looking all distressed and shit. Her hair slumped forward. So sad. Bill Thompson. Mecha can't censor anyone. She's not Susan. Tom is the one who said Midnight's Edge can't be associated with Mecha. Well, can you fucking blame him, you dumbass? Consider what she's been trying to do. She's been trying to say defamatory things about Zack Snyder. And even if it doesn't rise to defamation all the time, like just calling him Father of the Year, that's not defamatory. Although suggesting that he sex trafficked his own daughter, yes, that's defamatory. But it doesn't matter whether it's defamatory or not. If you piss Zack Snyder off and he decides to go to YouTube and complain, then your channel gets yeeted. And I don't think Midnight's Edge, Tom, Andre, whoever, I don't think they really want their channels deleted because Mecha was on there saying things that they didn't want her fucking saying on their channels. And they may very well have told her not to say it on her channel because they were trying, misguidedly I guess, to help her. To be, they're trying to tell her, yeah, don't say that shit on your channel either. I'll say what I want. It's like, your channel will get deleted. Fuck you. Well, let her channel get deleted. It'll be funny. It'll be funny if it happens. Notice Tom interjecting a lot during Toxic Femininity Show. But just tell him to shut up and stay off the girl's show when it happens. Well, except I assume that it's a show on his channel, right? So he's like he's kind of the boss. Even if you don't like the boss, you're not supposed to tell the boss to just fuck off. I can prove a lot, but hey, well. I wish somebody would, It's like, either they need to prove their fucking accusations against you, or it would be nice if you'd offer proof that their accusations are false. Because right now, I feel like there's probably a bunch of people that are believing their bullshit. But I'm pretty sure it's bullshit. But I don't know. I don't know for certain. Because no evidence. Nobody's offering fucking evidence. It's telling that the pile-on happens all at once. Yes, it is. Yes, it absolutely is.
And the only reason that I just would shut up and go away,
that
instead of getting involved.
the fact that it all kind of snowballed happened all at one time, that's the thing that makes it feel like there's malice behind this. I don't know that Anna necessarily would be part of that malice, but I could believe that Mecha and Jessi and Mary Mayhem, I could believe all three of them had malicious intent trying to cancel Tom or whatever. I really could believe that. If something is a fact, always has proof. Not necessarily, but it certainly should in this case, and no evidence is being offered. Well, and that's the word, by the way, is evidence, not proof. You can't get absolute proof of anything, except, I suppose, mathematically speaking.
And yelling and screaming is because, the man I love runs that show, and I really don't want to
No, this gets better. Live streaming.
And that's fine if you guys want to know. Well, what is the first time here? Because again, we're all fucking professionals, and this is not. So this is not the first year. I know for a fact that multiple people have expressed their dissatisfaction to you multiple times in the past. And if it's the first you're hearing about it, maybe it's the first time your ears have been open enough to receive it. But that doesn't mean it's the first time people haven't tried to fucking tell you.
Tom said 5 minutes ago he's still here, or he's done, but he's still here ranting. So what?
Not canceling. No one's fucking getting. No one participating in cancel culture. Everyone gets snowflakes in the chat. You guys are participating in cancel culture. Oh, zombie Ombre, you're so fucking entitled. Tom and Mecha need a mouthpiece. They're right here now. Get them. No, it's my fucking show. I will decide.
We will not have facts on this stream, says Jessi. You explains more what time did to others. It aged them. As this talked about in other videos. It has been and it will be. Tom and Mecha need a mouthpiece. Alright, here now, get them on. Well, yeah, I mean, that would make sense, and Jessie's not interested in doing anything sensical. Look, I'm not going to say any more. I do love you guys, and I'm hurt that you feel this way. I didn't know you guys feel this way. I've always had all your backs, and I didn't take this public for Mecha. Except the dark side. I have no involvement in that. What I know is this nonsense, and it is the epitome of cancel culture. Yeah, it is. I just couldn't take Tom shit-talking Anna on the air. He didn't! You're either too fucking stupid to understand that, Mecha, or you're just a lying piece of shit. Okay, one or the other. I don't really care, honestly, which way it is, but it's one or the other. Because he wasn't doing that. Who the fuck is this D-Day Jedi asshole who appears to have decided without any evidence that Tom is in the wrong and keeps quoting scripture at him? Jessi, don't even try it. Right, you need to tag team YouTube and tell them that the contacts from Midnight's Edge are shadow banning you. Might help expose them. Again, it's like, is this guy just a moron? Or is he just trolling really hard? As they talk it out privately and move on. Well, you know, they're not willing to do that. For whatever reason. You know, we've gotten some supposed explanations as to why, but... in fact, literally cannot exist without proof. Again, that's not really true. You keep saying proof. It's not proof. You can't find absolute proof of hardly anything, but evidence, you know, is a thing, and it's a thing that's not being offered to us by anybody. You know, Tom claims that he has it, but he apparently isn't interested in delving into it. But you know, the burden of proof shouldn't be on him, quite frankly. It should be on the accusers, and they're not offering any fucking proof.
Who and when comes on it, and when I fucking feel it.
I see, you got me doing it. They're not offering any evidence.
Mecha knows exactly where I stand with everything. I have talked plenty.
And she's roboting
again. Or asking or demanding to be put on video here to speak her piece, and she's doing a great job speaking her piece in the chat, as is Tom. He's got an equal venue to respond to Mecha in the chat. We are here today for my take and for my personal experiences in this too, because this is not just my opinions on what Tom has done to Mecha. This is my opinions on how Tom has treated me. Tom has given me no credit for any of my expertise. If I've brought a single piece of knowledge that conflicts with something Tom has decided is true, he treats me like shit until I just stop fighting him on it. If I don't stop fighting him on it, he would never, he won't drop it. I just had to learn to just fucking let, that's why I just stopped. That's why I started to schedule a Livid stream during the High Council. Because I couldn't sit by and listen to him spread misinformation, but I refused to ruin Jeff's show by
So it's all emotional
I don't feel good about
sunrise, sunset.
misinformation to you guys, the community.
Yep.
Lucas Sims, here's Tom, it's my first live stream. Well, you picked a hell of a stream. You're getting a great intro to me. I pretty much just yell about things that piss me off, so there you go. And then go ahead. Sorry, there's one I want to make about the canceling, right? Midnight Digest statement was no one was canceling Mecha. We're just privately distancing ourselves. Yes, and privately also going to other channels and encouraging them to distance themselves from her as well, and or letting them know about your decisions to distance yourselves. You know, therefore bringing them into the drama. Is canceling. Canceling does not have to be public, but going behind closed doors very shadily and trying to convince everybody to not associate.
Prove that, because we've not done that.
Me saying I will no longer associate with Tom
treats all women like shit.
Tom. I don't.
Can't go to Andre because he says just let Tom have his
I don't
way
care
like
if you
a
guys want to keep
baby.
watching Midnight's Edge. If you want
Does
to,
he
if
really?
you want to keep watching Midnight's Edge, fine. If you continue to have a high
That is
opinion of Tom after this,
canceling.
fine. That is
High
up
school
to you.
shit.
I don't do these things
All
when
of
you're
this is
convince
high
anybody of how to
school shit.
feel about somebody. I am here because
I've
I
never
feel
asked
about
anyone
certain-
to
I will let you
dissociate
know.
with Mecha.
You are free to make up your own mind. You are free to continue watching me and Midnight's Edge. I won't be mad.
Prove it.
If I get a million comments
That
after
is
this,
not
well,
true.
that drama was really entertaining to hear, but I'm gonna keep watching Midnight's Edge. I'm gonna keep watching mindless entertainment, and I really don't. I'm not gonna pick sides. I'm gonna be like, cool, that's your right. You're
Not
as a
said
consumer,
one
allowed
word to
do
anyone
anything you
about
want.
Mecha
Just
until
ask Tom if
she
he's got the same,
said it
generosity.
last night.
Just have Tom if he's that cool with you streaming with the anime.
Tom, the
and Leo
proof
is wrong.
is on my
Okay.
Twitter. In the DM I screenshotted.
It really fucking is. It really fucking is.
Well,
and,
link it to us,
and Tom,
Mecha,
you
you
know, prove it,
bitch.
prove it.
You're
See, buddy,
you're a fucking.
The reason I'm not proving it is not because I don't have the proof. It is because you don't know the proof I have, and it is not. Talk about once again, right? Here is what somebody does when they have real, actual, delicate sources. They say, "I cannot tell you. I'm gonna be fucking."
Where? Out of context DMs. I've never asked anyone. Does everyone sits down with some brews or some blunts to hash it out? I think Jessi needs some heroin. Something, super strong. I mean, I realize I'm running it faster than normal, but still, No, he threw me under the bus, and I've been shunned for a while. I'm tired of this shit. Bullshit. There's Keemstar when you Oh. This is entertaining. I don't know about that necessarily. Somewhat, but I don't know. Oh my god, this is taking too long because I'm gonna okay. I'm gonna go get a drink. I'm gonna go get a drink, and I'm gonna leave it playing, and I'm gonna go ahead and leave it playing fast, and you can read the fucking chat if you want. If pause the video if necessary to try to read it if you can. I'm not I can take a break from reading the chat because it's just taking too fucking long. Until where is it? Oh great, the fucking comments are bugged out again. At some point in here, Mecha will repeat her fucking shit about Zack Snyder's dead daughter, and that's when Mecha gets pissed off, and when Mecha does that, and then Anna gets pissed off, and Anna leaves. So at some point that will happen. That's an important thing in the chat. But other than that, I suppose there's not. It's like it's all doesn't really make a shit, I suppose. All right, so I'll just leave you with Jessi bitching.
Shady as shit here, and literally not even tell you enough to draw a conclusion, because I can't. Because if I give you enough information to draw a conclusion, I am therefore throwing my source under the bus, and I'm not going to do that. Because the people who have told me the things in confidence and have asked me to remain in confidence have done so with my trust and will continue to have that. And you can go run around all you want and try to DM everybody and harass anyone you want to find out who's talking to who, because you're already doing that. But I don't need to dick measure and prove anything to you, Tom. You know what you did, I know what you did, and the people who you did it to know what you did, and fucking, the truth is going to come out. So, whatever. Do whatever you want to do. Oh, a new tactic. So Tom can't. So this is all the fun, all the tactics manipulation. I had no idea. Well, I forgive you. It's not your fault. I still forgive you. You were misled. Oh, now you're starting to sound like Mecha. Now you're going to go to discredit me. That's all you've been doing since Mecha came out. Is discredit. How do I discredit Mecha random? Well, have fun discrediting me. I'm an open fucking book. So, and anything to add at this moment, or I was going to dive into a couple super chats. I know people had a few things to say as well.
Again, this all just happens because of miscommunication and egos getting in the way of things and not doing your research. So, I mean, I talked to you a little bit about this before, and I mean, to be completely honest, I mean, I did watch Mecha's live stream last night, and learning more about the context of what she said, that didn't make me very happy with her at all. If somebody said my father was the father of the year, I would be fucking livid. And people have seen me when I'm upset dealing with people that, mocked it.
That's right.
And then learning her kind of explain a little bit more, saying, oh, well, I didn't know. I didn't know about the live stream. I didn't know the content.
I don't know, just credit anyone I wanted to. I was simply trying to figure out the pieces told, and I don't know what. Oh, Anna. Okay, Superfan is spelling out Anna. I'm used to people spelling out the N-word. in the chat. Midnight's Edge is clearly access media. They have celebs on their channel because they think that gives them credibility. That's just it. That wasn't even the reason she was saying that was just the final straw for Andre.
Context of it. Well, this is when you see me constantly on Twitter say,
Because
do your
mods
research.
time
If
me
you're gonna
out, so
talk
I
about something,
unsubbed.
you
I
should
don't
be
like her
well-informed.
mods.
I
Don't
get it
blame
if,
you.
You want to make videos so that way you can.
No, I
make views
said
and
a
make
crappy
money.
thing.
But when it comes to something like this,
And I
it's a
owned
serious
it.
topic, I expect other people to hold things with the same
But
standard.
you really won't, Mecha. You won't own the fact that you said a crappy thing. You keep on fucking pretending like it's not that bad. But it is. It's a terrible thing that you said, you bitch. Alas, Matt. Just popping by. I hope you enjoyed the Road Warrior Drake book, Jessi.
Standards that I do, which is taking it seriously. It's a joke. I know that she said multiple times it was a bad joke. Yeah, it was a really bad joke. I don't
Bill
think anyone
Thompson
deserves to be
advising her to
canceled,
talk it out in
but,
private. She's already
I mean,
said
it made
she's
my
not
blood
doing
boil
that.
hearing more of the context behind it and her knowing.
Anyway, I'm
first
sorry,
knowing,
Anna.
making
Sorry,
joke, and
Jessi.
knowing after. I'm not going to not associate with her. I'm just going to. It's a tear on her character now, in my point of view, and that's never going to go away.
Yeah.
It's not going to make me, not talk to her and can't, I'm air quoting cancel her, but I'll always remember that, right? And that is a stain on somebody's character that's never going to go away. And I mean, you and I have talked about.
I'm glad that Anna is at least willing to say, willing to say that much. Anyway, I'm sorry, Anna's. Sorry, Jessi. Never meant for you to even be a part of this. Mecha, I'm sorry you feel the need to twist things and misunderstood others. This is becoming Gamergate. No. It doesn't rise to that level of importance in culture. In 10 minutes, Tom said he was done and leaving. Yeah, and he really, well, I mean, I understand him not leaving, but he really probably should have just left. No, I thought I was supposed to be defending geeks and gamers. Okay, there's no, see, you're not defending, though. You're not defending geeks and gamers by attacking Zack Snyder, and especially not by attacking his dead daughter. Okay? As a matter of fact, by attacking him in that particular way, perhaps, like I said, any other form of attack, Mecha, would have been acceptable to people. But that one particular way you chose to attack him was sufficiently cruel that not only does that not in any way, shape, or form equal defending geeks and gamers, you actually make them look even fucking worse by quote-unquote coming to their defense by saying horrible shit like that about Zack Snyder. Why the crap are they simping for Zack Snyder? Well, ask Uche why he simps for him. Ask specific people who actually are simping for Zack why they do it. But you, like I said, coming to the defense of geeks and gamers and then saying what you said, that's not a defense of them. That makes them look like they really are hateful pieces of shit, just like he essentially accused them of being. Like, you're making everybody look bad. And you apparently don't fucking get that.
This before. I love Mel Gibson. You hate Mel Gibson, and I don't want to know those things about Mel Gibson because I will never be able to unsee it. And I really
Just
enjoy
like
his
people like
movies, so I'd
adults,
rather not
but they're
know.
not
I'm
adults.
ignorant. But you obviously have, and it's put a
pardon
stain
me.
on his character to the point where maybe you can't watch some of his movies.
Actually, I didn't
I don't
know
think
it.
anyone in this
See,
situation
here he goes.
understands
Here he goes. Here we are. Here we are right here. Mecha Random 42 in the chat. Actually, I didn't know it was that bad of a joke. Bad enough to give me this kind of consequences. Also, F. Zack Snyder. Mecha? You dumb bitch. It wasn't a joke. There was no fucking punchline. It was not funny. It was merely a cruel and hurtful statement. Two of them, actually. And the second, of course, rising to the level of defamation because it's essentially accusing him of a crime, of sex trafficking his daughter. And yes, it's horrible. And if you understood what it was to be human better, then you would understand that. Since you don't, like I said, I have to assume that you're essentially psychotic. You don't fucking get it. Your AI algorithm is glitching. She did call herself a mechanical harpy, didn't she? Maybe she was telling the truth. Maybe she's a synth.
With the Mecha and Tom situation, I think this is something that they should have been able to both handle as adults themselves, and as far as behind closed doors, because
I don't really give a shit whether people think Mel Gibson is a good actor or not. I like him. Censorship is never the answer. Cancel culture is never the answer. Well, cancel culture is never the answer. Censorship sometimes is the answer. It depends on who's being censored and what for.
because bringing it out in public is unprofessional for both of them, and the way that they've been handling it for weeks. And I mean, I told Jeff before, because I was aware of certain things before what happened last night. But I mean, I told Jeff, I'm like, I kind of don't.
Mecha, why your hatred for Snyder?
And it makes me uncomfortable.
Good question.
You know, so it's, yeah, Jeff sent me the link for the High Council, and I don't want to be there because I know that these two people are fighting, and they're pretending.
Andre talks weird. Is that the issue?
I don't want to be there. And I mean, that's got to put strain on.
His greatest Max. Yeah. This will be resolved. You sure about that? Not satisfactorily, I shouldn't think. Then that means she talked to you too, then, Anna, because I didn't. I tried to handle it, and it's been years before this with the canceling and shunning. Bitch, bitch, bitch.
On Jeff, guys, because that's Jeff's show, so it's both.
Still owes him an apology publicly.
Look
Yeah,
at how uncomfortable
he
Jessi
should,
is
but
right
he's
now.
never going to give it.
Like, this is a really shitty situation that I think both of you should have handled as adults behind closed doors. And I get it, it's difficult, but then the other stuff that has happened because of that. And yeah, women talk about everything. So
don't be a pussy, I guess. I don't know. Star Wars girls. Tension isn't scary.
So, just to be honest, I mean, you don't think Mecha didn't vent to Jessi about some stuff that happened, and Jessi's known much longer than I have about certain things? And, you know, especially...
And when you say known, what do you mean known? I'm guessing that means, well, Mecha decided to tell Jessi her bullshit version of events. And if that was a lie, then Jessi doesn't know anything except whatever lies Mecha told her. But of course, she's a stunning and brave whammon. You must believe her. Believe all whammon. So... yeah. Well, I never talked to anyone about her.
Jessi, I tell her. You know, if somebody's bad-mouthing
Tom's
my best
been
friend,
bullying me behind closed doors for
and
years.
So when somebody is bad-mouthing
Shut the
Jessi,
fuck up about
you don't
that,
think
for
it doesn't
God's
get back
sake.
to Jessi? It doesn't get back to us?
Mm-hmm.
And so it is kind of hard, and it is hard to be professional sometimes and put on a straight, you know, a smiling face when there's and interact with people that you know have said very hurtful things to your friend, about your friends. And so I don't know what the solution to this is, but I know how this
Unless she offered you evidence to support that, then you don't know it, Anna. You've merely been told it. And maybe she was telling the truth, and maybe she wasn't. You don't know.
been prevented, which is being professional and handling this behind closed doors, which obviously did not happen. And it's not just with Mecha, there's been other people, which it's insanely frustrating.
I personally would also like to say my piece on the video. To me, Mecha said something that was received as a bad joke. She apologized and took it down. That's good enough for me. I understand Anna.
It was not a bad joke. It wasn't even a joke. It was a very cruel and hurtful statement, clearly meant to be exactly that. Out of some... well, I don't know. I assume that Mecha is telling the truth when she says she thought, you know, that she felt like she was defending Geeks and Gamers by attacking Zack Snyder. But, you know, okay, she's stupid, you know. Oh, there we go. I mean, it's like, you're not a victim, Mecha. Jesus Christ. Like, yeah, she really isn't. Certainly wants to pretend to be that, though, doesn't she? What? Is that true, Mecha? Speak your truth. Boy, there's a lot of that going around now after this shit came out. Like, speak your truth. I know the solution. Communication. Well, there ain't no fucking communication going on here, dude, and it's not going to be. Mecha, for real, I have done nothing but try to help you. And how many times do you eventually apologize for being so difficult? Well, maybe she resents that. Maybe she resents deeply, perhaps even, Tom, resents... maybe she was never truthful when she apologized to you, if that's what she did. Or maybe she was truthful and resents that you wouldn't bend to her will, and she eventually felt like she needed to apologize to you. Yeah. She would prefer that you just give in to her, and because you didn't, she became very, very resentful of you. You're not treating her the way she expects to be treated.
Why you're going to receive that comment a certain way, of course. That's going to be very, very personal for you. For me personally, I don't have those attachments. I don't, even for things that are very sensitive for me, I've had very tasteless jokes.
This is another indication, I suppose. This is an indication, I suppose, that, well, it's more of, I guess, the leftist mindset sort of thing, because here you have Jessi saying she understands that, oh, well, it's personal for you, Anna. It's like, Jessi, most human beings typically have a degree of empathy, and they understand how incredibly hurtful and cruel Mecha's statements were. It's like, people can put themselves into that position. It's like you can empathize with someone by putting yourself in their shoes. It's like, how would I feel if it was my daughter that had committed suicide and some rando on the fucking internet was claiming that I was parent of the year, and that maybe I passed my dead daughter around to a bunch of pedos, while she was still alive, and that was what caused her to commit suicide. How would you feel? You should be able to put yourself in that position. You should have the ability to imagine that and to empathize and recognize that, yeah, that's incredibly goddamn hurtful. It doesn't mean that you have to, like Anna, have lost a family member that way in order for it to be something that you empathize with. You're not supposed to have had to suffer that tragedy in order to feel empathy for other people. So if, like Mecha, you're apparently incapable of feeling empathy unless you personally have suffered exactly that kind of loss, then I have to assume that, like Mecha, you're apparently a little bit of a psycho.
Jokes made at my expense on certain things, and that's just not the way I take it. It's not a judgment on somebody who takes it differently. I'm personally just a person who doesn't get bothered by harsh jokes. It doesn't go cut deeper than the skin for me, even when it's...
You get bothered by a bunch of fucking shit. I mean, look at how fucking triggered you are, apparently, by this bullshit, which is nothing in comparison to that kind of fucking tragedy, or cruel statements about such tragedies. And, it's like, you're upset because, Tom talks over people, Tom supposedly raises his voice at women over the fucking internet. Tom supposedly tries to get people to not say certain things about certain people. Although we don't know for sure the details on that, and it could be something as simple and straightforward as, don't fucking defame Zack Snyder. We don't know, and you won't fucking tell us, you bitch. And the fact that you keep dancing around it really, really, really makes it more likely, in my opinion, and I suspect a lot of other people's opinions, that you're full of shit.
Something very, very personal for me, and that's just me. So from my standpoint, I don't think Mecha did anything wrong. I think when you put out a take, sometimes look, fucking James...
Yes, she did. She literally did something wrong. She accused a man of a crime, of sex trafficking his daughter before she committed suicide. That is defamation. She absolutely did something wrong. She did something that may in fact have been criminal. But, like said, any normal human being who has some fucking empathy should recognize that what she did was cruel and hurtful and shouldn't have been done. And her supposed reasons for doing it don't make any goddamn sense. Oh, you're defending Geeks and Gamers because Zack Snyder threw them under the bus. You're not helping them. By attacking him in such a way, you're not helping them look better. You're making them look worse. You're making them look like the pieces of shit he painted them as.
Whose fucking gun got uncanceled for his tweets, tasteless fucking jokes from a decade ago that carry no crime with them. And
oh my god. Tom has been trying to drive me out of the community for years. Well, if only he'd succeeded sooner. Holy shit. We might not, any of us, be here talking about this crap. If I wasn't cast out of the community for a bit longer, I don't know what that means, I might have realized they were shilling for Snyder, but I'm not in the clique. Jeez.
And ultimately, the ruling on that was, well, yeah, I guess we should probably not cancel this guy over bad jokes. I know some people in the community felt differently about that. But
Not a joke.
bad jokes are bad jokes. How
Not a
you handle
joke.
them is what defines you. Not whether or not you ever have a bad take. Everyone has a bad take. Everyone has a tasteless joke. Everyone crosses a line. Whether or not you make them is not what defines you.
Not
it's how
a
you handle them.
goddamn joke.
For me, taking it down and apologizing is good enough. I've had a really bad take before once too. I'd make a whole apology video on that shit.
Don't know what that was. Driving you out of the community for years by having you on my channel, trying to do everything I could for you. Really, Mecha, come on. Good point.
Still up there. I haven't deleted that shit because I own my mistakes. And so yeah, we all fucked up. I lost subs from that, from my misstep. People judge me for it. And you know what? Are they right to? Who am I to say? If it crosses their moral compass and they want to judge me for that, that's fine. That's up to them. When I say that's their business, that's
Here we go. Another one. Mecha Random 42 in the chat. I didn't know there were this harsh of consequences. So, the only thing she's concerned about is that she's now suffering consequences. Harsher consequences than she expected. She didn't know people were going to have such an issue with it. I mean, she's only being a cruel, heartless bitch. She's only being as unempathetic as you can possibly be to a father who has lost his daughter to suicide. How could anyone have had a problem with that? You know. Again, zero humanity, just like one of the Kiwi guys said. What the fuck? Totally disconnected from reality. Just like an SJW.
Fuck them, fuck you. No, they have every right to. If I do something that crosses a line for them, they have every right to judge me. But at the same time, I also have every right to not live my life being held accountable for something that I try to live down.
And it should be adult and let peace will happen.
Forgive people that I see fit and hold other people accountable that I see fit as well. That's all I have to say in a convoluted way. I don't give a shit what Mecha said in the video. I don't think what was done to her as a result is right. I don't think the way Tom has treated her is particularly right. I don't think the fact that Tom has been really, really overly involved in her personal life and her personal relationship is right. I think Tom is seriously. I have watched Tom overstep bounds in that relationship. He feels very, very entitled.
Again, pardon me. Give us some specific examples. Offer up some fucking evidence. Oh, pardon me. But you're not doing that. You're not doing any of that. You know, it's like, look, either you need to just all of you, Jessi, Tom, Mecha, Anna, Mary, everybody, either they all need to shut the fuck up and handle this behind the scenes, not in fucking public, or they need to stop dancing around shit and actually tell the whole truth. Not be like, oh yeah, Tom did this and such, but not give a specific example. Just say, oh yeah, Tom bullied us. Example? None offered. Tom raised his voice. Example? None offered. You know, do you have any evidence to offer us? No. Yeah, you have. It's your word only. But you won't even go into specifics on that. You know, you say you've seen it, but you won't offer any specifics. None. That does not inspire any confidence or trust. You know? Why am I supposed to believe you when you won't give me any goddamn details? You won't give anybody any fucking details. You're just like, oh, it happened, guys. Like, what, I'm supposed to take your word for it? You know? Again, the only thing that I have been able to see for myself what actually happened, and then hear your interpretation of it. Your interpretation is bullshit.
To comment on Mecha's personal relationship, which from the get-go, I'm like, that's fucking wrong. I don't care how well you know the guy. It's not your fucking business. So that's what I've seen. That's what I've experienced. That's what I can do. Everyone is out there to make up their own mind about the take on Zack Snyder. And personally, fuck the guy. He's a giant.
Fuck you, Jessi. You know, I mean, I don't like Zack Snyder either, but fuck you. Not Jarbo and Mad Max. Who the fuck is Mad Max? I mean, I know like the character Mad Max, but I assume this is a YouTuber. I've never heard of him. Tom has been holding this. Holding this? What does that mean? And blowing up at Mundane Matt. Blowing. What has that got to do with you if he's blowing up at Mundane Matt? That doesn't make any sense. And everything I've ever done against me. Look, if whatever it is that he's like he keeps on, she says like holding it over her or whatever. I guess she means he keeps bringing up how, her bad takes of the past or something. I don't know. But it's like, if he's doing that, so what? If you did it in public, for fuck's sake, then it's already in public. He can't blackmail you with it. What it, like I said, her fucking allegations against Tom don't make any fucking sense. They just don't. Been holding this. Oh, okay. Just kind of a run-on sentence there, I guess. Tom has been holding her blowing up at Mundane Matt and everything else she's ever done against her. Okay. But okay. So what? Like I said, so what? He's been holding everything you've ever done or said or whatever against you. Ignore him. What is the big deal? I'm tired of it. It's been for years. If it was really so torturous for you, Mecha, why the fuck didn't you just walk away? You could have at any point. Like I said, on this other video, she fucking talks about it at one point as though she's been trying to, I guess, get Tom to tell her to leave Midnight's Edge, to stop being on the show or whatever for years. I've been trying to get out of this show for years, and it's like, I feel certainly you could have walked at any moment if you wanted to. So why didn't you? You just stay there, supposedly suffering, and then you expect what? You expect sympathy from me? Or other random people on the fucking internet? Like we should fucking care that, you were in a situation that you didn't like being in, and you could have walked away at any moment, but instead you pretended like, I just have to stay. No, you don't! I mean, what was that? There was some other stream or something I was watching at some point, and who was it? Somebody, I don't remember whether they were fucking drunk or not, but it's like they were on the stream and there was, shit was blowing, people were blowing up at each other, other participants, and they kept acting like, I can't leave, and it's like, yes, you can. You can leave, goddammit. You don't have to be there. Just go. I can't leave this. Yes, you can. Shut up and go. Stop acting like somebody's chained you to your fucking computer. What a load of horseshit from all these people. Acting like they're trapped in a situation when in fact they're not. They could leave at any time. They just pretend that, I can't because reasons. Everyone in this community has overstepped bounds, Jessi. Yeah, that's absolutely true. Well, I can say more, but I'm not going to talk shit about Mecha. Oh, please do, Tom. Please do. She deserves it.
Fuck, who came into our community, fucked around, went off, fucked around some more, and is just becoming a bigger fuck by the day. So I don't care how tasteless or cruel or insulting any joke is. If it's directed at Zack Snyder, I really don't give a fuck. I have no respect for that man. I don't give a shit what's hurtled in him. And for someone to come under fire for that at all?
But Jessi, that's the thing. You can say whatever you want about him, but leave his children out of it. It was this...
Thank you, Anna, for at least some degree of reason injected into Jessi's load of horseshit. One even noticed. Tom has been trying to break me and Rob up for years. And then his response, seriously? I got you together, Mecha. Again, that was a mistake. That was a mistake, Tom. If you had anything to do with her and Rob getting together, you shouldn't have done that. You should have known that that was a problem. If any of you guys that started the Midnight's Edge thing or whatever, Andre, Tom, Rob, any of the three of you, if there's anybody else involved in Ms. Edge, I don't know offhand, but those are the three core guys as far as I know. If any one of the three of you is going to have a relationship with somebody, it doesn't need to be with another fucking YouTuber. It doesn't need to be with somebody who's going to be on your fucking channel, who's going to be doing any... No. You don't need that potential hassle. It has become actual hassle, but it was always had the potential for it, and you should have known that. You should have known not to let that fucking shit happen. If you're going to have relationships, you have them with people that are not involved in the business in any way, shape, or form.
Same thing with me and my sister. You can say whatever the fuck you want about me. Leave my damn family out of it. And that's why with that, it was extremely tasteless. I know that she took it down. But again, that's something that I'm never going to forget. That,
but like
especially with her saying that it was in the video, she edited it out and then she put it back in another video. I mean, remember when people were making memes of my sister?
Yes, I do. Sorry, Jessica, I got to disagree with you. For me, Zach was taken out of context. Well, I don't really agree with that. He may have been too much of a dumbass to realize what he was doing, but I suspect that he was essentially acting under orders. I believe he'd probably been told by by his fellow entertainment industry SJW cohorts that, you need to throw these guys under the bus. No, I suspect that. I don't know that, but I suspect that. I certainly don't believe, he's just taken out of context. It's like, no. He may have been a dumbass and fucked up, but probably he did it on purpose. Got them together, or at least encouraged it. Well, you fucking shouldn't have, Tom. That was a dumbass move on your part, now wasn't it? Hope you've learned your lesson. Next time, if you have a friend that you're in business with, which you probably don't have a friend anymore, or you won't before this is over, hope you know better next time, Tom. Don't ever encourage such things to happen again.
They didn't have to do that. She didn't have to say that. And it is... I mean, maybe I'm too sensitive about this.
This is good. Mecha, you're just repeating accusations about Tom to the chat to keep everyone updated on your victim status. Grow up and have a conversation. And here we go. She's starting it. And this is, it's not about Snyder. It's about the suicide. Sure, the joke, it's not a joke, is about Snyder. But it's the context of the joke. Again, not a joke. Just a cruel statement. Jokes have punchlines. F. Zack Snyder and every channel that simps for him by throwing me under the bus. Look, as far as I'm concerned, it's like this is not a problem. Her saying F. Zack Snyder, just by itself, that's not a problem. And F every channel that's simping for him, not a problem. Now, the simping for him by throwing her under the bus, it's like by throwing her under the bus, it's like, it's not about you, Mecha. Just, you want it to be, but it's not. Shut the fuck up. And then, of course, she can't stop. It's, I said Father of the Year. It was about him, not the kid. As explained by that guy on the farms. Yes, it implicitly is about the kid, you stupid bitch. What part of that escapes you?
But, I mean, that was so fucked up. But again, I don't think she deserves to be canceled or shunned from that. It's just...
Yeah, she does. Well, maybe not canceled, but she deserves to be shunned. It's like, Ethan is right. Ethan is right. It's like everybody, who's human needs to be like, yeah, we're going to walk quietly away from this, crazy bitch. And not have anything to do with her anymore. Like, that doesn't mean we try to get her deplatformed or anything like that. It's just we stop talking about her and to her and don't stream with her anymore for fear that she say on our channel the thing that might get the whole thing taken down. The Snyder family isn't yours, and it's still a joke about Snyder. No, it is not a joke. And yes, it is about his kid, you dumb son of a bitch. I retook it, whatever that means, and put it in the next.
It's not something I'm ever going to forget, and it's something that will also, back in my mind.
Zack Snyder is not the one who's upset with Mecha over saying that,
That's true, and that's what...
Lucky for her. Lucky for everybody. I have never tried to break you up. You started attacking me and pitting my best friend against me. That's all I have to say. I have really tried to keep Rob out of this too. Well, again, should never have tried it. You should never have associated with this red-haired land whale. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Tom. You fucked up, buddy. And you have probably lost your friend over this whole thing, or if you haven't yet, you fucking will by the end of it. Because, like so many men before him, he just can't say no to the snatch.
Well, I'm saying I don't think she should be shunned or...
Yeah, which is like, that's what I'm scratching my head, is like, why is Midnight's Edge out here simping for Zack Snyder? Like, that's the part I'm scratching my head. If they want to be like, if they want to have your reaction, that's...
And there we go. Maybe Snyder passed his kid around Pedowood. See, the bitch just doesn't know when to quit. She just can't apparently help herself. She's too stupid. She's too much of a fucking asshole. She just can't stop. Just gotta keep digging. Deeper and deeper and deeper. Fuck.
I get that. Like, that's reasonable. I don't think your reaction is unreasonable from where you're coming from. But that said, their reaction is they're not coming from the same place on this. It's like, you're fucking dying up.
You guys just have different opinions. I think it goes beyond that at this point. And there we have, wow, Mecha. Yep.
On the hill for Zack Snyder. Why?
Oh my god, Mecha, do not say that in the chat. Really?
Who's saying what?
You're not helping your case. If anything, you're making me more upset.
So I'm gonna hit some super chats. I know I haven't really gotten to these, and I know you guys want to weigh in as well. Gypsy Warrior says, "You see the Disney brainwashing manifesto?"
There's Tom. This is what I mean. She says this shit all the time. Exactly. She says stuff like that. Holy crap. Mecha is out of control. Game over. Tom won. Yeah. That's pretty much it right there. It's like... Whatever Mecha said was like what Gina Carano tweeted. No, it wasn't. If you think she should be canceled over that, then you have no reason to complain Gina was fired over a tweet. Fuck you, Shadazar, whoever the fuck you are. You're a dumb fuck son of a bitch. Just like Mecha, just like everybody else who has that take. That is a false fucking equivalency. God damn it, I hate these people. They're so fucking stupid. Are you fucking kidding me with this shit? Where do these people get off acting like, oh, Gina Carano making a statement about how there's propaganda from the mainstream about people of a certain political persuasion that's similar to Nazi propaganda against the Jews in World War II, or in the lead up to World War II, and you equate that to a very specific, direct attack on a man who lost his child to suicide. It is not the same goddamn thing. Not at all. Not even fucking close. You people all deserve, I don't know what, something. You deserve to step in dog shit over and over and over again every fucking day of your lives. You goddamn worthless pieces of shit. I cannot stand these motherfuckers. What is wrong with them all? Is it just because they're so stupid? Is it just because IQs have indeed dropped sharply? None of us even left. We weren't away for 57 years or whatever, like Ripley, but IQs did drop sharply, by God. Holy shit. I can't fucking stand this shit. This is fucking insane.
It's retarded.
You're retarded, Jessi.
What? No.
Like privilege checkbox or something.
What privilege?
Zach isn't a good guy. I'm not simping for him. Nobody said he was a good guy. Nobody's asking you to fucking simp for him. They're just asking you to not attack him on the subject of his dead daughter. Jesus, can you not understand that? You dumb fucking cunt. Mecha's emotional. She'll get over it. I don't think so. I think her problem is not just emotional. It's there's something, like I said, she's psychotic. She doesn't understand. It's like no empathy, man. No empathy. She doesn't get it. She can't comprehend why people have a problem with her saying that. Now, I'm beginning to hope that she does get sued by somebody for defamation at some point. And maybe once she's lost everything, she'll actually learn her lesson. And she'll figure out that, maybe there's some things that I shouldn't act like it's okay for me to say. Wow, Mecha, another bad move. Yep, I'm out. Y'all being SJWs. Exactly. Yes, they are. Maybe not Anna, but all the rest of them, yep. And as far as Zach simp for the money, who gives a shit? Who fucking cares?
Yeah.
Doop boop doo. Raging Rhino says, "Hey ladies, just want to show some love. Hey chat, thank you, Raging Rhino. Thanks for love. Thanks for being here." Gladiator says, "Just said unsub from Todd, Midnight's Edge, and Neurotic." Well, that is 100% your prerogative to do that. I love your icon because Gladiator is my favorite movie.
You're insane.
Like I said,
Yep.
I'm not here to tell you what to do one way or the other, how to choose or which side to fall on. If your decision is that based on the information that you've gathered, then power to you, and I support you. Xenomorph Skullhunter 79 says he wants to know why you do things. Ask. Don't.
I'm sorry, Anna. I was genuinely trying to defend your right to redraw. It came out wrong. I backed you up when it hurt me over bounding. I don't know what the hell that means, but whatever.
I remember the context of that, but cool. Probably back with Gladiator says Mecha is...
Why would I do that and then really mean to hurt you? Sorry you were hurt, Anna. Tom is terrible. Tom is awful. Attacked me for years. Oh yeah, Zack Snyder passed his kid around Pedowood. Mecha. Yep.
Never mind. Honestly, I feel like everything I've said has gone over everyone's head but yours, Jessi. There's not...
Oh, I think it went over hers as well, Anna. What the fuck Neurotic did? Nothing. Really didn't know you felt that way. Well, like I said, that's the way women are. They don't let you know how they feel until it's too late for you to do anything about it. Advise Cecil, he'll either throw gasoline on this or help solve it. There's actually difference of opinion is a split in the community. Oh no, it is a fucking split in the community, dude. It is not just a difference of opinion. It may have started out that way, but it has developed into a split.
Not been anything resolved, and his daughter is fucking dead. Comparing that to him passing around for pedos? Are you fucking serious, Mecha? I don't care if you don't like him and you want to claim you're not simping for him. There are some lines as a human fucking being you don't...
Yes, absolutely. Oh, and here we go. This is part of the problem, isn't it? Oh no, not side picking, sad face. Mick, dude, or dudette, as the case may be. I'm pretty sure it's dude, but whatever. You gotta pick sides. I hate to tell you that, but that's how this works. You have to pick sides. I mean, not necessarily in this particular conflict, but you will find that fence sitting does not work. It does not work very well for you at all, not in the end. I mean, life is full of... Well, it's full of shades of gray, that's true, on certain things that kind of don't matter. But the important things are pretty much binary. You're a 1 or a 0. You're alive or dead. Or, more to the point, not to get all religious on everybody here, but you either choose Jesus or you don't. If you don't, then you go where you were already headed. Hell. But that is a bit of a life lesson, by the way, because there are other topics that will come up besides religion that are that same way. You have to pick a side. You can't... There's nothing to be gained by standing in the middle. When other people around you are choosing up sides, if you stand in the middle, all you're going to get is shot in the crossfire. pick a fucking side, or else there won't be anybody who's got your fucking back.
Cross. I don't want to be involved in. I don't want to be a tool for your and Tom's drama. I don't. And for whatever fucking reason you guys brought me into this, I'm fucking done with this. I don't want to be involved in any of this shit.
Anna, you are wrong about one thing. You say they brought you into it. Tom didn't bring you into it by attacking you because he didn't attack you. Pardon me. For some reason, Mecha and Mary and Jessi all decided that that's what he was doing. But it's not actually what he was doing. He didn't attack you. He merely referenced you. You weren't really dragged into it, unless it was by Jessi who invited you on for this bullshit.
If you are going to say stupid shit and people are going to judge you for that, well then you don't be fucking smart. Use the fucking
Mecha is a closet
Just
JW Hill. Yes.
Shit that's going to piss people off. You have no one to blame but yourself, Tom. Same for you, Mecha. I am fucking done with this. I don't want to talk to anyone else for the rest of the day.
There we go. Yellow Flesh. Amazing. Comes down on the right side of things. Don't talk about Zach's kid. That's sick. Mecha just needs to go. She's awful and begs for news headlines every day on Twitter. Yeah. See some woman reading a lot in the chat. Anna's pissed. Correct, Anna? Drama. The hell? Right on, Anna. I fully agree with Anna. Yeah, Mecha, that now was very out of line. It's not simping for him.
Jessi, I love you. Jeff, I love you.
I was about to say, if you want to go, head
Do
out.
not message me. Leave me the fuck alone. You guys brought this upon yourself, and I'm fucking done with it.
Amen. Well, there's Anna's take. You guys wanted to know? There's Anna's fucking take. Tom, don't DM fucking people about this shit. I'm gonna stay out of it with Mecha and Anna because that's between the 3 of you guys. The 2 of you guys.
Did she really say that about Zach's kid? Yes! She just said it again!
You and I have been chatting. You know.
Did you miss that? Yellow Flash? What the fuck?
I don't like seeing that happen to Anna. I don't like seeing that happen to Anna. I don't like seeing it brought on her doorstep. And the thing is, the reality is, if you want to trace this back to the root, none of this would have come to Anna at all in any way whatsoever if Tom, you hadn't randomly dragged her ass into the High Council where it didn't belong. And you heard her statement on that. She did not appreciate what you said. She did not feel like you handled it respectfully. That is her.
Yes, and she's mistaken about that, Jessi. Tom didn't drag her into anything. He merely referenced her. Jesus Christ. You can't reference somebody and you know, some of the videos they've made or whatever, apparently, without quote-unquote dragging them into something. Without it being perceived as an attack on them. Fucking oversensitive bitches. Mary Mayhem brought you into this, Anna, because she brought up your Mary Jane thing when Tom started attacking her for it also. He didn't attack Mary Mayhem for that! God damn it! What is the matter with you dumb pieces of shit? Tom wasn't attacking anyone. Does anybody not get that? Do you really not understand? He was merely making a point. Jesus Christ, is it so difficult to understand that the man was simply trying to make a point? He wasn't attacking everybody. It's not attacking someone to simply reference them, for fuck's sake. What did he actually say about Anna that was a fucking attack? God. What in... I don't understand these worthless fucking bitches. And their stupid ass failure to comprehend basic shit.
Take, end of story. You can say whatever you want to say about how you intended about this, that, or the other, but you went on a public platform and you ran your mouth about someone who listened to it and didn't appreciate the things you said. So you can apologize all you want for that. It doesn't make it go away, ass fuck. All right, Rabbi Hillel, let's get some Jewish knowledge on your asses. Rabbi Hillel is like the Aesop fables of Judaism, right?
Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, you bitch. Alright, we're done with this. We're done. We're done with fucking mindless Jessi and her lack of entertainment value. We're done with her bullshit take. Not trying to upset Anna, but I don't get why people are so protective of Snyder. It's not about Zack Snyder, you fucking bitch. It's about his daughter that you keep fucking referencing. It's about how cruel you're being. It doesn't matter whether it's not... Like, she seems to think that, oh, people are protecting Zack Snyder from my comments or whatever because they really like Zack Snyder. It's like, no. No, you dumb cunt. They would do it for anyone. If you attacked Ethan this way, if his daughter committed suicide, they would go after you on that. If Tom had a daughter and she committed suicide and you attacked him that way, they'd go after you for that. Name anyone. Name any fucking person. It doesn't have to be somebody you fucking know. It doesn't have to be somebody famous. You attack Joe Blow, who lives down the street from you, whose daughter committed suicide, everyone would fucking talk shit about you for that. I don't know how to explain it to you. This is something you should just fucking understand, you dumb whale. God damn. Jessi, stop. Yes. And like I said, we're done. We're done with this bitch. We're not going to listen to fucking Jewish fairy tales or whatever the hell that is, Aesop fable crap. I can't remember what.
Hi everybody, this is the Patriot Hut, the amazing spectacular.
Can't remember what Hut says about it.
Champion, your host, Hut, and I want to get a lot of people on here, so I want to welcome you all, and keep this going, keep the train rolling, and make as much content as I can. I also have other channels you can check out. Show you about the comic hut and the baseball hut, so if you're a big baseball fan / Mets fan, something you want to check out.
Oh my God, he's so slow.
From World Class Bullshit Artist, he put out a live stream the other day. And the video is called The State of the Phantom Menace, New High Council, and Disney News is big. Well, it seems like the Phantom Menace and the High Council was big.
Okay, that's the second one. That's the second stream.
About the Phantom Menace, even though the I can't remember, he never was really in it. Even though he had high chair. I don't mean like a high chair sit high. I mean, like he's high chair, Oh, he's gone. He basically bolted. And now we have a new High Council, which was really very mediocre to begin with. I don't know why they call themselves a High Council. And I'll play a little bit at the beginning of this live stream, and they're boring, really, to be honest with you. And now we have new High Council. We're gonna get all these red hairs, purple hairs, pink hairs, and a lot of women short hair.
Submit to the High Council here on World Class Bullshit Artist. And tonight, well, we've got a lot to talk about before we start tonight's show.
Yeah.
So last week on the High Council, we had some drama that closed out the show. And you know what? That's all we're ever hear about it on this show. That is over and done.
Right.
This show, the High Council...
Yeah, I'm not going to say a fucking thing.
Right down the middle across the board. I don't condone or support any kind of canceling or any shit like that. I don't support or condone, me causing division or anything like that. So I'm all about it. I don't like the drama, but it was brought to my doorstep. So I had to address it. And I did. So tonight, we have a new High Council. This is going to be our High Council moving forward. It's a group of people that...
He addresses things very well, doesn't he? He was wearing his book, how many months?
Pardon me.
And then, of course, we got that Stealing Solo Phantom Menace edition. You could just put, like, X's on people that left. Mini Jeremy, Little Caesar, Fredo.
That we've all had on the show before, and I'm very excited to work with.
Oh.
So, folks,
Yes.
let's introduce.
Yeah, wait till you see this. First of all, the first High Council wasn't great at begin with. That was like, isn't that scene in Star Wars when they go into the cantina? Well, it was like that. This is even worse.
You know him, you'll love him, he's been here many times before, he's been here many times in the future. Folks, say hello to Comics Division. Hey, everybody.
Hey.
What's up, man? Jim around.
Hey.
Oh, wait, you said the word, I guess I gotta say it. Okay, here you go. Jim around. So,
Can I say something? Lame.
He's not wrong.
So lame. What the hell?
seriously, it makes me laugh every time. Now,
Right.
tonight, folks, we're broadcasting from a different computer, so there won't be any glitches or lags when we press the button, so I'm super excited for the show. But,
Oh, good, good, good job.
start the show, we have one more
Hi, how are you?
addition
Oh,
to
yeah,
the
no.
High Council. And we have a very special guest to talk about our topic, but tonight's second member, actually the third member of the High Council, or the new High Council. We know her, we love her, folks. Say hello to Mary Mann.
I was promised spaghetti, garlic bread.
Now, this Duncop says he doesn't want any drama. All the drama surrounding her.
Yeah.
He's like Switzerland. He's telling you, don't do drugs, kids. Don't do don't do pot. You know, this is the kind of stuff that potheads do. They say they're not going to do anything, but they invite her. I did a video that all she was doing was crying.
Yep.
No problem. I like her.
We'll get to that in due course.
Yes, please. With parmesan and parmesan. Extra parmesan, please. Ah, I'm so excited. Yay!
Doesn't this laugh? You ever seen that movie Fatal Attraction? And the Glenn Close character, where she kind of laughs in the movie. You get this very nervous laugh. This is what this I don't know what she calls herself. She tells you who she is, Mary Mayhem. She's happy to be in a Mayhem, but she's got that same creepy Glenn Close laugh.
Yeah.
So, ladies and gentlemen, like I said, there is no kind of drama, no kind of problem, no sort of division here on the High Council except the
And crazy eyes.
Be prepared for a really fun show in the vein of the High Council, the way it's always been. Now, one last thing before we can start talking about comics. Something that I want to do is get back to the way things used to be here in the Fandom. We're all about supporting and building and growing. So, here on the High Council, we have a new directive for our two new members. You want to get their subscriber count up. We used to get so excited to help build people up, to ramp them up, to help get the numbers. And I want the high counts to be fully rotated the show just like it used to be. So we're going to have to keep those numbers up. So folks, I'm thinking we can do this as a community quickly. But let's help Marion Comics get to 50K. It's not that hard. There are so many people out there in the community.
But then, again, Jeff, he always contradicts himself. In one regard, he doesn't want any controversy. Yet he invites her on. Oh, she's the one. I'm trying to figure out who this Tom guy is. Oh, talking about Tom. Sounds more like he's more like a tomcat. It's my show. I'm gonna tell you what to do. You don't like it, get the hell out. You're so mean. But Jeff, he says one thing, but then he does something else. He doesn't want drama, but invites her on. But I don't know her. But I know she's the center of all that craziness. By the way, I guess because she's not able to go on Tom's channel, I guess she has to go on another channel. Let's go on the Bullshit Artist channel. But anyway. Let me know what you think about this video. Please subscribe to the Patriot Hut.
Alright, so anyway, that was a nice little clip to use instead of having to draw up the fucking actual stream and go through part of it. Anyway, so yeah, there we go. It's like after the Cry stream, which we'll get to in due course, like I said, not in this video, but in the next one. Mary Mayhem is apparently parlaying her drama with Tom and I guess her association with Jeff's girlfriend, Jessi, into trying to get a lot of new subs to her channel. Whatever. I'm not interested. Alright. On to the farms. Women have contributed to American comics for decades. The difference is the Japanese know when to tune them the fuck out. Somebody says $700. What the fuck? Edit 800. Fucking crazy. That's just the tip of the iceberg. Nerdrotic super chat revenue statistics. So. Wow. Total $21,236 in under a month. All YouTubers cultivate a parasocial relationship with their audience, but only Gary and a few others can be said to have perfected it. Friday Night Tights, as a show, may have collapsed long ago under the crushing tedium of reading hundreds upon hundreds of super chats per show, but it makes no difference because the audience that's there are no longer interested in being entertained. They've been conditioned to feel vicarious pleasure in watching Gary receive money. If you say so. I certainly don't receive any pleasure from that. I mean, I don't care. It's like, it's their money. If they want to spend it on him, whatever. I don't care. It's this achievement and the desire to follow in his wake, ascending to true grift lord status themselves, that has guests like Midnight's Edge and even professional comedians like Chrissy Mayer, allegedly. Is that allegedly a professional comedian, or allegedly her, or I don't know, at Nerdrotic's beck and call, taking backroom marching orders from him on who they can and can't have on their own channels. Now, allegedly. Don't know for sure about that. Quick follow-up on what was discussed here, breaking down Liam's latest quitting Comicsgate video, Fanatra's string of drunken 12-hour tirades against the Etsy boys. I don't know what the fuck that is. Piper retiring from running shows on her channel due to pressure from the fandom rechecks. Interesting. Why do I doubt the veracity of that? Frog shows up to comment on Liam's CG legacy with emphasis on what happened to Odie. Well, he's making some kind of webtoon comic about PewDiePie, isn't he? Final segment is I don't know if I'm not familiar with that word, or maybe I've just never seen it spelled out before. Is that what? A session? I don't. It doesn't matter. Pangea, blah blah blah. I don't really care about Fanatra. All right. Let's get to the next one. Oh, here we go. Back to Menace Burgery. As Overlord DVD and future ruler of Earth Doomcock throws shade at Jessi Milestone. Okay. I don't know for sure what this is about.
Sadly, there are a lot of stupid people on the internet, or at least in some cases, jealous people and brazen liars out there who try to make out the future ruler of the Earth as dishonest because some rumors do not pan out. Well, no duh, you dumbass dullards. That's why they're rumors. I have to explain this to you, you pinheads. Now, I have a stable of sources that I've worked with for a long time that I have high confidence in. There are newer sources that I remain wary of, and there are walk-in sources I've never worked with before that I present to you with a high degree of skepticism. And whenever I have a rumor video, short of betraying the source's identity, I try to tell you, is this an established source, a brand new source, and how much salt should you take with this particular report? To that end, I've got a lot to talk about today. So this particular video you'll want to watch all the way to the end, because there's a hell of a lot going on at Lucasfilm according to two independent sources, one of which led me to the other. That said, as always, what follows is information presented to me by several sources that I can't...
So, that apparently was about Jessi. Okay. Hey, whatever. Gary and Az take the piss out of him all the time. Do they? They even went so far as to create an intro to a skit about KK's employment status. Seems odd that he would care about what she would say. I don't know. I would not really have thought that that Gary would be making too much of an issue of anything that Doomcock does. I mean, after all, they are supposedly great friends, and they do stream together every week, so just saying. On a related note, I was looking on playboard.co, no idea what the fuck that is, and noticed World Class Bullshitters has deleted 154,000 views worth of videos on the 21st. Is there any way to tell which videos were deleted after the fact? Skimming through the videos seems to show that many of the Tom High Councils still are present, so it's not a blanket Tom purge. Interesting. Yes, let's, and thank you for opening with a Doomcock video. His special brand of fact-free information is the perfect thing to frame the rest of this post. Lately, I've been commenting on the 6-digit figures the people on the top of the Fandom Menace circuit can make for low-info, low-effort, low-entertainment programming. It's becoming harder not to notice. Mandy Summers noticed and now has a spot on Midnight's Edge Toxic Femininity program. I noticed, and evidently even less scrupulous people noticed. Yellow Flash Guy. Not sure what... well, I heard some about this, I think. This is... The Fandom Menace catfish is real. Many of you are simping on this dude, and it's hilarious. So apparently there's some kind of app, program, whatever, that allows this guy to make himself look like this chick. Creepy. While only cryptically alluded to by the YouTubers themselves, it was quickly pieced together from Yellow Flash's timeline that growing Geeks and Gamers girl and Fandom Menace e-girl VTuber sensation Geeky Pixie 9 was in fact the return of notorious Weeb Wars catfisher and GFM grifter Jared Palmer. God damn it. Who romanced the Fandom Menacers with his use of VTube. What is VTube? I don't... As well as the use of face-swapping apps on... Well, it's more than just the face, apparently. On underdeveloped-looking teen girls. Senpai notices you... concise history of Jared / Geeky Pixie's history in Weeb Wars and his sexual escapades in the ISWV community can be found here by CGDG host DA Talks.
Someone sent me this tweet where my big sister Lily announced that later today she'd be doing a live stream going over Senpai's home's DM leaks. A nice guy by the name of J-Man responded to the tweet, letting my sister know she should thank me for the content. As you can see here, I'm the one who got the person who goes by the name Kitty to give me their Discord login so some of us could go ahead and archive their DMs with Sen. Kayla, or as most of us call her, Monica Rial's balding stunt double, responds to J-Man's tweet, saying, "Oh, thought he was friends with Senpai. Honor among thieves, I guess." To which I respond, "The expression is no honor among thieves. I expose everyone who deserves it, including people who I once considered friends, but I'm sure you're aware of that, seeing as you're Sushi's bottom bitch. What is this Monica Rial looking clown doing on Twitter anyways? Doesn't she have a circus to run?" Now, all jokes aside, the person Sen was DMing goes by Kitty. Kitty was doxxed on Kiwi Farms, and it turns out they're a 34-year-old guy named Jared. Jared here had been catfishing everyone's favorite trap, Senpai's home. If you ask me, Senpai could use a few lessons with Jared on how to be a proper trap. Yesterday, Sen tried to get ahead of his exposed video by coming out with this video where he goes over a couple of screenshots of his DMs with Kitty. But it's far worse than what he has shown, so let's go ahead and go over these screenshots from the archives of Sen's DMs with Kitty. So here we have Sen saying, "How would you stroke it?" Kitty, curiously, "Probably, it's gotta be clean." Well, of course, it's gonna be in your mouth after all. Eh? I mean, why stop at just joking, you know? Huh? But yucky stuff comes out. I've been told my stuff is sweet, so I don't know, maybe you'll like it, haha. Maybe. It's healthy too, you know. It is? Lots of nutrients. It's freezing. Let me warm you up. How? So, getting on top of you and pinning you down on my bed. Gulp, taking our clothes off and
I
going
really
into
wish
like
that
this,
DA
like
and
body.
Vicky would
My
not put
tiny
this
body.
fucking
You
music
have any
track
questions?
on their
Okay, if Sen
videos.
wants kitty,
It's so
maybe.
annoying.
Nah, you're actually cute. Thanks, master. Now get on your knees and suck my rock hard cock. Now? Yes. Gets down on her knees, unzipping his jeans, licking the tip, shoves my dick into your mouth and starts bobbing your head back and forth, trying not to cough, pulls it out for a second and tells you to lick the tip and sides. Shoves my dick into your mouth and starts bobbing your head back and forth, nods and licks the tip, shoves it back into your mouth and continues to bob your head as some of my cum starts going down your throat, trying to swallow it. I'm not giving Kitty all my milk yet. Starts bobbing your head back and forth and goes starts bobbing your head back and forth again and shoves my dick slightly down your throat. Looks up at her master, slightly blushing. Pulls out my dick again and smacks you playfully on the side of your cheek with it. Gosh, I sound shyer than I thought in my video. LOL show. I think the grossest part of the DMs is Sen was sex role-playing with someone using pictures of drawn underage girls. Literally, sex role-playing with someone while getting off to drawn images of little girls doing sexual acts. It may not be criminal, but it's certainly not right. Anyways, I hope you all enjoyed. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe, and share this video. Oh, and you all are welcome. Now you won't need to watch my big sister Lily's livestream, which will be full of content that she once again did none of the work for. Have a great day.
Ugh. Okay. People are so fucking weird. Much like an island where the native fauna show themselves to have no natural defenses against an invasive species like a rat or a fox, the people of the fandom Menace, who could be generously described as extremely credulous pay-pig retard, show themselves to be helpless against this wily weeb, inflaming their already well-conditioned simp instincts with pictures of teenage Asian girls with broad shoulders and receding hairlines. Wow. Didn't even have to change his screen name. Ugh. Oh god, yeah, there's that stupid ass fucking diversity is our strength, geeks, and gamers bullshit. Jesus. Ugh. Is it a voice changer, I guess, as well? Darth History of Revan. Never understood when people do formatting that way. I mean, you know how you're supposed to read it, but it's just, it still seems strange. Ugh. Well, I'm sure many people would like to say, Only a few in the community were fooled by an obvious trap. See, I thought traps were supposed to be guys that actually look like women, not guys that were using an app to pretend to be women. Geeky Pixie proved to be explosively popular among the Fandom Menace people, gathering hundreds of likes for tweets proclaiming that they are not a hate group and being invited as a guest of honor for at least a dozen small streams, and climbing up to 860 subscribers, dropping rapidly as I write this, and running his own YouTube show with regular attendant simps Phil TMNT and Orange Hat Media. Not familiar with that person or this person. Yeah, I ran out of the room to type this. Are you honest? What the fuck? You're being okay. Weird. You weird. There appears to have been some sort of strategy to Jared's game here. Geeky Pixie's now erased Twitter history, popping up in support of simp-rich corners of the Fandom Menace like Geeks and Gamers, the Babedom Menace, and Toxic Femininity, as well as showing up in the timelines of individuals like Mary Mayhem, Mandy Summers, all the way down to whatever the fuck that collection of letters is supposed to be, Rosetta Allen. It appears to have been gaining dividends. Geeky Pixie had started filling in for Nerdrotic Girl Guest and Geeks and Gamers member, the generically named X-Ray Girl. Now that's a cute Asian chick who was on with Gary and the rest but wasn't saying anything on small streams. It was only a matter of time before Jared's channel received monetization, and there's no evidence to suggest that he wouldn't have continued to build on growing success and popularity had his past not caught up with him. React on Titan. Oh, wait. Damn it. Ugh. What the hell is this? It's a text message, I guess? I don't... Or no, it's a Twitter. It's a screenshot of Twitter DM. Oh, a while back, here's committed fraud. I paid back the donator of $100 to go to an anime convention. My first one ever. I do love Star Wars, Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings. I don't know about love, but I like all of those. I don't play as much PlayStation. I've never played PlayStation as I used to play Nintendo. Never played Nintendo. What? No, that's not true. I had... Well, not a cousin. I had a step-cousin at one point who had a Game Boy at one family get-together, and I borrowed it briefly. Obviously, being the first time that I'd ever, I'd ever tried to play one, I didn't do very well. Anyway, it's the full 100% truth of why I'm like I am. When I was born, my mom did not want a son. She wanted nothing but daughters. The only boy of 4 sisters, 2 adopted sisters. Growing up, my dad wasn't around. See, I said, didn't I? Dads are important. Grew up wearing girl clothes. Oh, God. I am bisexual. Nothing wrong with that. Lots of people are. My first experience, I was raped by my cousin. He was 15 and I... Wait a minute. He was 15, I was 16? Was he developed sooner than you or something? I mean... Okay. Didn't tell my dad. Felt ashamed of myself. I could let this happen. I was the oldest. Well, yeah, it's a little weird, I gotta admit. Anyways, I for some reason developed a I assume that's supposed to be split personality. My own accord. Could be deal with the traumatic, I don't know. Trauma. Not traumatic. But that personality is Jasmine. She's had other names in the past. I know it's stupid. Well, at least you're aware. I hurt many people and nearly killed myself a while back. I made horrible choices, and I know this won't solve anything, but I'm coming out. Yes, because I am caught, but regardless, that is my truth. Oh my god, what is it with people and talking about their truth? Jeez. There is no your truth. There is the truth. I'm ready to be ripped apart, as I know it will happen. It's my fate. I will try my best to stay in the light from here on out. Apparently failed. Thank you, and good night. I will be retweeted, exposed in videos, and shunned, and I accept that. I did love all our friendships. I want to be clear about that. Good heavens. And when it caught up with him, and the above DFE confessional was tweeted, the leaders of the community were compelled to respond to this new threat to their racket.
Well, there's a reason I try to stay as far away from this stuff as possible, at least recently, because I just don't have time for it or interest in it. But ultimately, there's a person that has been in our little corner of the internet, and this person was busted for being a perverted dude posing as a chick. Now, I am not the internet police officer, so I'm not interested in telling you who you can and can't talk to or who you can and can't jerk off to. That's completely your choice. But ultimately, what we have to start realizing is Geeks and Gamers is being used by bad actors. Whether those people are on YouTube, whether those people are in the fan base, whatever. Geeks and Gamers is being used to gain clout for clickbait, which I fully approve, by the way. People that don't care about Geeks and Gamers love to talk about Geeks and Gamers, and they love to maybe pretend that they care about it, or maybe they want to pretend they hate it. And that's just something that is happening, and that's part of growing, and that is ultimately a good thing.
My brand!
Start watching out for these types of people, and that's exactly what this weirdo did.
Oh my god.
Now, to be clear, I don't care who you fuck. I don't care who you voted for. I don't care what your favorite movies are. I don't care what your favorite food is, favorite video games, whatever. You're welcome to be part of Geeks and Gamers.
He cares
As long
about
as you're
his
not doing
brand,
something
but
illegal,
nothing else.
Immoral, or just simply fucked up. This person is a fucked up individual. They were pretending to be someone they were not. Now, I didn't learn this definitively until today, like I said. I found out today, and before I could address it fully, because I needed to make sure that this was definitive information, because you don't just want to out someone without knowing for sure. Before I was able to address it publicly, which I was, this person decided to out themselves because they knew that the walls were closing in. Ultimately, people got to be careful. You got to be careful who you hang out with on the internet, who you embrace, who you talk to, and who you bring onto your channels and everything like that. I've learned the hard way. I've had things bite me in the ass a few times, and that's just part of learning and growing. So just be careful and understand that people are using Geeks and Gamers for a lot of various reasons, because Geeks and Gamers is getting so much traction in so many different places, and that's just part of growing. Be careful. I got you back. You guys have a good one. Talk to you later.
Jeremy Griggs starts by reiterating that he likes to avoid drama for delving into the drama for 2 minutes, but first he would like to say that he fully supports all genders and sexualities. Remind us all that he's a big pussy with no balls ever since two Raylos scared him into abandoning the Fandom Menace. There is a thread out there in the well-oiled super chat extraction machine known as Geeks and Gamers, and in time the name and details will come out, thanks to me. Jeremy would like the community to be careful of catfishing grifters out there, totally different from the regular accepted form of Fandom Menace grifter like Jeremy. Oh. Cucks and consolers indeed. This was anything but your truth. This was a lie that you have continued over several years across multiple fan groups. Most people should have seen through it, but some didn't, and you used them. Get help and go fuck yourself. Perhaps not in that order. Fandom Menace catfish is real. Many of you are simping on this dude. It's hilarious. More will come out soon, but if you somehow didn't catch on when every single picture is a bad Photoshop, then you have only yourself to blame. LOL. Ryan Cannell of RK Outpost, by contrast, responded to his former customer more directly by straight up linking his docs post by @JunkDog and placing the blame on anyone dumb enough to fall for stupid shit like Geeky Pixie's shitty face swaps, which I must say is a very glassy house for someone who deals in Star Wars conspiracy theories to throw stones in. Ah, Anna. This might not mean much considering I hang out with a weirdo in a mask online who turns his Migos into centipedes. But if you couldn't tell all that person's photos were Photoshop/face apped, I don't know what to tell you. Mary Mayhem, and yes, she does have a fucking rainbow flag. And what is that? What is up with that? Is that like the ironic war campaign shit, or is she like really virtue signaling like the cucks and consolers do? People are hurting right now. People were lied to. Oh, she's gonna cry about it, I guess. We thought we knew someone, we really didn't. But please, let me encourage everyone to behave like people. This person is clearly sick. Hating just hurts your own heart. Let's not devolve into degenerates ourselves over this. Oh, God. Reactions downstream were mixed. One of the remaining Fandom Menace people / art community, lol cow Anna / that Star Wars girl, puts on that she was never a fool, along with a not so subtle reminder that the reader knows where to go if they want to simp for a real woman. While newly minted High Council member / the Fandom Menace #MeToo veteran Mary Mayhem describes this as a learning moment. Maybe it is a learning moment. In some ways, I think Jared himself put it best. I am geeks and gamers. Art. Oh my God. Oh. High time we had a Fandom Menace lolcow entry. I see them covered all over the place. Quarterings thread, Star Wars griefing thread, Comicsgate /CG hangers on thread. I'm not sure if I'm the only one unconvinced they are not worthy. Doomcock alone could have his own fucking thread. Liam Gray Treehouse update? ? Liam and Oz hold hands watching a eclipse. An eclipse, Testy.
Hey guys, so I'm hanging out over at Oz's place, and we're watching a lunar eclipse happen. I can't really get good footage of it by the looks.
Well, you got better footage of it, Liam, than I think I've almost ever seen. Every fucking time I try to take a picture of the moon, it looks like shit. It looks way worse than that.
This, but I'll keep you posted. So in the next half an hour, apparently the moon will be eclipsed by I don't know, whatever causes the moon's eclipse.
Are you serious? It's the Earth, Liam. What else is there to get in the way of the sun for the moon except the Earth?
So here we go. Alright, I will see you guys soon.
And I believe I saw that. I don't think he ever posted another one, though, so don't know if he got a picture of it or not. Nice to see a crossover brewing before our very eyes. Veritas history of pretending to be a girl before the past while hiding his face behind an anime girl, PFP, often with very humorous, downright creepy results. As Dongs pointed out in his own post, Geeky Fago, whatever, Fagua, Geeky Fagua. Let's go with that pronunciation, since apparently it's verboten on the YouTubers. whatever. The YouTubes, right? Yeah, YouTube. Yeah, that's better. Has learned of the power of deepfakes and has recently gotten the tendency to download images of random girls or female cosplayers he finds online, then edits these images and superimposes the face of an Asian girl over them because I guess that's what he's into. Well, shouldn't he be into guys as well, though? Said he was bi. To suit the needs of whatever bullshit story of the day he's cropped up in that weird mind of his, oftentimes editing images of girls that also look dangerously close to being jailbait. What? Move along? Move along. Oh, move along, not the boobs you're looking for. That is weird. I would personally... What the fuck is up with that? That bit of photoshopping didn't work very well, I guess, or something. What is up with that? Oh yeah, my personal advice to anyone hoping to Photoshop, well, anybody, honestly, is don't pick somebody with fucking tattoos, because then when you do it again and they don't have the tattoos, people are going to be like, wait a minute, were those temporary tattoos? What the fuck? I'm one hot Nightwing bat family. Weird. Guess there are quite a few flat-chested Asian girls. There's also quite a number that have really, really impressive endowments, but... yeah, that's kind of creepy. Alright, things don't stop there, of course, as he's been found out to have maybe gotten nudes from a minor. Oh dear. At Kitty, what about Little Tomato or whatever their at was? Didn't you technically groom them then into sending you pics? What? I honestly didn't know their age until after they sent them. I didn't know it was child porn until after I received it, Your Honor. What the fuck? Wait, so she was underage? Have fun with your little revenge scheme for seemingly being duped and wanting payback that seems to be your only reason for making a video on Kitty. Apparently after they sent the images, they said the age and I rarely DM back. I don't understand people sending pics of themselves to anybody. Like, even somebody that you're dating, I don't understand that. It's like, no. If we're dating, it's like, you know, we can meet up and see the real thing. There's no need for pics. What the fuck? I'll say hi or whatever, or chat about anime movies and such, but as the dating thing, I took a step back. So you basically groom someone to show their general suicide underage. Oh god. If I know they're underage, I wouldn't have had it go that long. God. Now, reading this, you might think to yourself, maybe he really didn't know, or that maybe he was just catfished. That'd be understandable, if not for the fact that he's also been involved in some other funny business behind the scenes. Besides, you can already find in his docs, which Dong's already linked in his post. He's also been found delving into some erotic role-playing and sending images of naked anime children to someone. And trust me, I've got a lot I want to give you. Ugh. Alright, I don't think we need to look at that. I don't think we need to look at any more of that. The other person in the DMs is another can of worms that goes by the name of Senpai's Home Online, a thirsty tard from the Weeb Wars days that now hangs out with C Crow 90s, another CG leech, and brother of DA Talks? Brother? Circle jerk of friends. Sure, he's excited to know that the guy he flirted with was closer than he thought. Not to be late. Appreciate you being a loyal viewer. Tune in anytime you can. These people are all just so fucking weird. Not content with just anime, kids. Oh dear. You also had him at one point posing and using images of a girl whose father supposedly took risque photos of while she was underage. You. Princess Jup. Looks kind of like Elliot Page. Oh dear. Some people think her dad is... I can see why. And the rabbit hole only seems to go deeper from there. But the fact is that it's not the first time he's used photos of girls that look underage to pose as. That he was found to have apparently solicited nudes from a minor. And then he's shared anime kid porn on Discord. Make this dude very suspicious, and that he could have some pretty degenerate stuff hiding behind the curtains. Ugh. And that the I'm trans teehee card that he likes to whip out whenever he gets exposed is probably just a bunch of horseshit. I'm excited to see where this goes, if it even goes anywhere. Ugh. Moo Random has tweeted about this, angry that people are shaming the Sims. I've seen some of the biggest channels sarcastically shame people for being nice to someone who posed as a female is exactly the type of crap I left the Fandom Menace over. Wait a minute, what? Sum up, some person lied and posed as a girl. I see a lot of people shaming people who simped. Be mad at the person who scammed you, but don't shame people for accepting someone before they knew they were being lied to. It really exposes the boys' club further. Of course she's angry. So autistic perma-virgin simp for her too. Can't have the pay pigs getting all sad. Wouldn't it be funny if it turned out that Mecha wasn't real? That she was actually just Rob? It's Rob! It's just Rob using an app. Gotta love her framing of these dudes as super accepting tards with hearts of gold, not desperate losers that throw money at anything claiming to have a badge on the off chance they could become someone's internet boyfriend. Yeah, that is beyond sad, isn't it? You gave super chat money to some guy pretending to be a gal. If you rubbed one out to a guy pretending to be a gal, isn't that just on you? So Zack Snyder cucks the Fandom Menace. Then they have everyone claiming they aren't in the Fandom Menace because of edgy things an SJW they let in said. And now this. Is there any way the branding can be saved, or is it going to forever be a laughingstock? The Zack Snyder thing sealed it. There was never any coming back from that. Probably. Although, really, I don't know how much that was about the Fandom Menace. It was really about cucks and consolers. I do like that. What nobody ever mentions is how easily they could have removed the G&G logo off the charity thing and none of this would have happened. He's got a point. But my brand! Ah, that's great. After YB... your boy Zach did the vax and spent 3 days off, so we can assume his status update was an allergic reaction to the J&J. He hits back with 2 super relevant videos about why he does or does not use margins in his comics, and why some Marvel superheroes get secondary powers like being bulletproof. Yeah, he's totally doing a Twitter reaction video with him. You know, if another bioweapon comes, like some people have suggested is possible, and wipes out everybody who got the vax, because apparently they're going to be more susceptible to something that's looking for the markers of having had the vax. Zach's going to be gone. Ethan's going to be gone. There's going to be a lot of people gone. You know, there'll be a lot of spots opened up. Probably going to be so many that it'll be difficult just keeping the fucking lights on. You know, rebuilding the country will take, generations. Jesus. And by country, I don't mean the United States, because that won't exist anymore. If it even still does when that happens. Well, I suppose there is always a possibility that if it breaks up first, then the Chinese might feel like they don't need to employ another bioweapon. So we might dodge that bullet. If they're like, oh, well, that doesn't matter, they've fallen apart, so we don't need to bother with that. He's so weird. He got the vaccine, can travel. He doesn't want to take PCR tests in every country he goes to. Fuck travel. I'm done traveling. No more traveling for me. I'm just staying put for the rest of my days. Unless the world stops being completely insane. But I am very much doubtful of that. Mecha will be Mecha McCheese. Kristinova plays matchmaker for some lonely geeks as she introduces the first ever edition of Geeks and Gamers Bachelorette. Oh dear. Simp problem in the Fandom Menace. Why not turn it into a dating show? This should go over well. There's a reason I try to stay as far away from this stuff as possible. Jeremy Griggs. Is this the most dramatic season of the Fandom Menace ever? The laziest ass thing. Taking the Jawbreakers for announcement of. Okay. Blah 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 blah. The exposer's exposed. There's an expose video coming. He's working on it. There's promoted an expose video by a tranny on another tranny who has already been exposed and doxxed by a junk dog. Okay. For spoiling the surprise. Then there's this whale, Kayla. Also doxxed by Junk Dog 2. Another one of Ashrin. Don't know that person. Friends who basically helped sweep things under the rug back when DA Talks tried to bring him to light. Now they're trying to hog the spotlight and take credit. What utter hypocrites. Okay. History with DA Talks. Address the accusation of a particular group of people flash spoiled an expose video for their hypocrites and ran defense for Senpai's home when he intentionally engaged in underage sexual roleplay with the catfisher Jared. And don't actually work to get any intel, just try and prop off other people. Just some fucking tug underlings and boot-licking speds. Topics that, the video classic ones, like the fact that Sin sold out Tug's DMs for $30. Okay. Speaking of redneck inbred, that umbrella cuck has a not so surprising response to this. Missed the Geeky Pixie drama. They worked their way to the Fandom Menace after I Stand With Vic, and the lesson, like who you like, don't assume they're male or female. Don't simp. Yeah. You certainly shouldn't simp for anybody. Enjoy the content. Well, I don't know. I mean, I prefer to think of myself as freelance yet unpaid, promoter. But you could always call me a simp. I guess I did simp for Super Harem, and I simped for JDA on Deus Vault, but just a little bit. Enjoy the content, have fun. Don't let this mess you beyond learning. Okay. Of course, you missed the drama. A secret gay-opping squad that were his fine pupils like Ashran and Sin were busy using tactics they learned from him to make it look like they landed a big hit story. Pardon me. Caught in situations where they engage in degenerate sexual behaviors, one as a role-playing dick girl, and the other having actual cyber sex, using lowly imagery in the past. The expose, since I was in the middle of typing up this post, the expose video has already premiered on another sped friend of Ashran's, Steve DeLive's channel. It's a snippet of the comment section. Didn't Sin and a bunch of you guys interact with this person, Lamau? Didn't you guys catch and release this person to do it again? Oh, this book bug. They did, but let's not bring that up. Truth, it doesn't do them any favors. Seen at least one of yours recently interact with Lamau. So, wait a minute. Are both of these people supposedly, like, role-playing as women? Is that what I understood? I don't know. See, my thing about that is, like, I don't mind if you're a dude and you're pretending to be a girl, but you need to look the part. Not with a fucking app, either. It's like you need to actually be, kind of a femboy or whatever and be able to pull it off. It's like, that, I can be okay with, It's still a little odd, but, it's not nearly as creepy as it being like, oh, look, I was faking you out with photos and shit of other people, and then you actually see, the dude behind it all, and it's like, ugh! What? The irony in the comments is so high. Of course, Kayla has seen someone interact with Israel. She obviously sends under sexual pleasure. Catch and release also doxed and disappeared. Moved on to a new body. Come back to new count. Sketch Therapy is a master of this. Really? He's been pretending to be women? That'd be funny. That'd be really funny. Women who pop up saying, "Fuck you, motherfucker." The part they don't mention is the truth they think isn't being brought up, so try to bury this for Sin's sake and defend him against focus and feud with DA talks, ultimately hampering impact, warning people, blah blah blah. I'd never heard of any of these fucking people. All of this is just wall under the radar. It all seems origami. Okay. Like Kayla, another one of Ashran's closest allies, potential homosexual lover. Also talks like again, was so pleased with himself, he decided tweeting, this is a good idea. Not the brightest individual. Okay. Not the brightest individual. Indeed, as you can see, none of these individuals are actually trustworthy, either source of information or as a person. About Jared wanted to make it a spicy show, while it's deflecting that others are the ones doing it. I'm missing the inspiration for this piece. It decided I'm a furry because I'm a cat girl to represent my spirit animal. Okay. Aren't you supposed to not dox your spirit animal? Isn't that like offend them or something? I only say that because that's what Chakotay said in an episode of Voyager. Oh yes, and here we go. Here we go. The big thing that's well, I don't know how big it is, but it's the thing that's going on. Preston Poulter and John T. Lamont are suing Ethan Van Sciver, Vicky, and Dean. Play detached, written by someone who makes Ty Beard's filings look like they were written by a Mensa member. Well, the dumb pedo-loving cucks actually pulled the trigger. No, it certainly belongs here. So there's that. It's like, you can get that from the farms here on page 1520 of the Comicsgate thread, if you're interested in reading it for yourself. So yes, lawsuit, and of course, they're not going to talk about it, which is a little bit, it's like Preston and Vicky and Dean, and to a certain extent Ethan. It's like all these people are like some of the people that go over shit and let you know what's going on, and none of them are going to go over this because they're all involved. So you're not going to get any info from them on what's going on. So here we are on the farms instead. That explains this post then by Marvel artist Mark Brooks. People were assuming it was in reference to the Dan Shahin interview, but apparently Preston's been sending regular lolsuit updates along to Gale. I'm hearing that some ex-Comic Pro edgelords are having a surprisingly bad day. Of course, I could be wrong. EVS was on Dan Shahin YouTube show last night, but I don't know who else Mark means. Nope. Watch the comics news very closely. The way SJVs are acting right now, something huge is happening. Something else that proves I've been right all along. Can't wait to see what it is. Best part of the whole lolsuit. Plaintiffs enjoyed good reputation prior to statements. Prior to defendants' defamatory remarks, the plaintiffs enjoyed good reputations. Plaintiff John T. Lamont's work has been well received by viewers and his colleagues. He has written, illustrated, and or published many comics in the past and has been well received. Plaintiff Preston Poulter is also a writer and illustrator, but his primary profession is as the owner of Comicsgate. How is that a profession? Which is an organized movement to promote quality in the comic book industry. He enjoyed an excellent reputation in the comic book industry. X to doubt a lot. Well, yes and no. I mean, I'm pretty sure that regardless of how people in whatever communities you interact with or whatever, view you, you have to say that in a suit like this. You have to say, I had a good reputation, and in order to be like, hey, I was defamed. So, can't imagine why anybody at Marvel gives a shit about Preston. Oh wait, I can. Gay tribal politics. It's not about Preston. It's about flinging shit at Ethan. Problem is that fucking artwork Lamont does. Cheering this on too much can't be a good look. Good question. Who is John T. Lamont again? Is that Leroy? No, it's not. Oh god, there it is. There it is. He's the tard who drew The Demonatrix, whose cover looks like it is intentionally pedo bait. To be fair, this is only one of the covers, but yes, this is that is not a good look. That is not a good look at all. Artists associated with Pocket Jacks drew the Lowly comic. I do realize the magic downside to libel suits when it gets dismissed day one. The plaintiffs often get hit with defendants' attorney fees. That's going to be fun. We know, in fact, we specifically know about Texas. This is the third fucking one out of Texas since I've been on the farms, and the third fucking one that claimed defamation and TI, though assault is certainly a new angle. One draw, one defeat currently on appeal, and now this. It's got to be because of all the cattle there, if you say so. This is federal court, not Texas state court. The TCPA does not apply at the federal level. Slap his cuck face out of court. They should make Peggy and his pedo BFF. We know from Doug what that means. Schlep up to New Jersey to Jersey too. Goody. It's a filing, nothing more. Stop overthinking this shit. It will be dismissed. Even if it does? Don't you mean is? How much do you think Preston paid for this? He had to pay a couple thousand, essentially burned a couple $1,000s at that point. Even just getting it dismissed may cost Ethan, Vicky, and Dean money because they'll need to respond. Preston previously admitted that he'd file it because he has fuck you money and believe Vicky and Dean can't afford it. It's just a way to silence critics. It will be, but people will still want to laugh at it, and I can't very well blame them to a point. It's the Kiwi way. A thread will likely be created in LolCow and LolCow LLP to contain this shit. I'm sitting this one out. I did my time. I'm just saying right now to Ethan and Vicky and Dean, you have my moral support. Fuck Lamont and Poulter. Whatever he paid is too much. This filing is garbage. It's like the C&D Dean got. Cease and desist. I didn't hear about that. Both read like he basically hired Lionel Hutz out of some strip mall in Texas. Lionel Hutz with a cowboy hat, if you will. I just can't imagine that a boomer judge is going to have someone explain to explain what DAZ 3D is. Explain to him most of the DAZ 3D modeling community are pornographers. When the judge sees cover art of Demonatrix, somehow take from this that yes, this lawsuit is totally legitimate, and yes, the plaintiffs are definitely well-adjusted, not pedos. If his attorney is aware of that statement and filed this frivolous lawsuit, then he or she should be disbarred. I mean, there's no way to prove that they'd be aware of it, and no, they shouldn't, because the purpose of an attorney is just to do what the client asks them to, within reason. And attorneys, I think, probably most of the time don't actually look into the facts of the case. You have to pay them a lot of money to actually look into the facts. If you just paid them to do the filing for you or whatever, then that's, it's like they don't care. They don't care what the merits of the case are. True, it's a lawsuit. Apparently not if the lawsuit to make his enemy spend money. Mistake to include Ethan as well, since he has deep pockets behind him and a vindictive streak a mile wide. Hopefully his lingering resentment at how the Wade lawsuit ended caused him to dig in and rip Peggy a new hole. Well, I take slight issue with this. People keep saying that Ethan has deep pockets, that he's rich, that he has fuck you money, etc. It's like, he really doesn't, as far as I know. I mean, I don't know for sure how much money he's been paid by DC or whatever, and I think he said he got a lot of royalties out of the Justice League movie or something, didn't he, or something or other? I don't know, but anyway, that's good for him. But the thing is, it's like people look at how, oh, look, he made millions or whatever on Indiegogo, and it's like you guys do realize that most of that money went to the cost of making the toys and printing the books and all that shit. And you do realize that quite a bit of the remainder he reinvested in the business. He bought a warehouse and so on and so forth. It's like he's not super rich, guys. It's like he doesn't have tons and tons of money that he's just sitting on. That he can afford to hire lawyers left and right and do all this, engage in a bunch of bullshit. He does not have that kind of money. I don't know why people think that way. Probably the same reason that people have previously thought that anyone who runs their own business, no matter if they actually have any assets at all, hardly, and they're in debt up to their eyeballs, there's plenty of people, if they've never done anything business-wise themselves, they think that if you own a business, you're rich, because they're just stupid. They don't understand how things work. Believe it, except the judge may be an actual baby boomer. Also might be a millennial. You never know. Just want to say right now, regardless of what anybody thinks of Ethan, I don't think anybody deserves to be sued by pedophile-loving pieces of shit like Lamont and Poulter. If anybody hates Ethan so much that they'd want Poulter to win, you're wrong and should consider drinking bleach. Thank you. Well, I don't think anybody should be suing anybody about, things unless there's a damn good reason, and it really doesn't sound like there's a damn good reason here. And I think Vicky and Dean definitely don't deserve it. Original post on John T. Lamont can be found here. Screenshots of promotion discussion of lowly images within Preston's Discord server. I'm not going to bother looking at that. The post additionally leads to archive pages of DeviantArt, features naked images of somebody from high school DxD. I don't know what the hell that is. I think it's some kind of anime. Konik, whatever the fuck, is described as being a second-year high school student and would be roughly between the ages of 14 to 16 years old. Also reported John T. Lamar's Kickstarter campaign being taken down in a post here. The post and page features the variant covers, and we are going to look at that. And an admission from John on the campaign page that the main character of his story was under the age of 18. I think the character is supposed to be 17. The variant covers also feature the Comicsgate trademark logo, or Comicsgate TM trademark logo that Preston designed to designate his brand of Comicsgate books. I'd suggest both Vickyverse and Frog and DA Talks familiarize themselves with both previous posts and links to prepare for an attorney in their defense. I would stress that considering John T. Lamont has admitted publicly he enjoys Lolicon, had naked images of cartoon underage girl in his DeviantArt page, and was producing an erotic comic featuring an underage girl, which Preston Poulter has admitted he would publish. Putting all these facts together would mean any reasonable person would/could express an opinion that the comic was pedophilic in nature. Doesn't have to. If you can show a case was brought in bad faith, you can get attorney's fees and or sanctions even from U.S. District Court. There are a few well-documented exceptions to the classic American rule. The bad faith doctrine is one of those established in common law. And given this is Preston, he has often talked at length about how litigious he is. Distinctly remember him doing it on @TestifyHD's show, and Testify calling him pathetic. That can come back to bite him in the ass. Dean actually had the best answer for Preston's comment on that show, by the way. We know you like wasting money. I did not see that. I guess they're talking about like the trash compactor show or whatever. I may have watched like part of one of those, but I don't generally do it. I don't know about that. Professional misconduct is often very narrowly construed. That's another thing we know because there were a gazillion complaints filed against Ricada during the Vic case. Damn it. Ears are starting to hurt wearing this damn thing. Is created in the Vic case, all of them dismissed. There are also punishments less than disbarment, such as censure, fine, or suspension, that hardly anybody who has never worked in law practice seem to bring up. You have to fuck up very badly to be outright disbarred, and yet people seem to think that you can get a lawyer disbarred if he farts out of order. Yeah. Like I said, though, Preston could end up opening his wallet before this is over. He deserves, at the very least, to be utterly humiliated. I really haven't been paying too much attention, but is Dale Keown going to self-publish something or on his own at some point? Okay, so that's the end of this page on the farms. Alright, here are the images from the campaign, which is closed. I think it raised like, what, $26, something like that, like 4 people backed it. This is the first cover. There's nothing wrong with this. Like there's nothing, it's like this CGI, I'm not a huge fan of the CGI comic. I got to be honest. It's like I prefer, I really kind of just, it's easier to get a consistency because it's all, computer done or whatever. It's like you don't have to have somebody, fucking hand drawing every scene, and, maybe the character looks quite, doesn't quite look the same, from one scene to the next or whatever. I understand that. I understand that there is a benefit to doing things through CGI, but I don't especially like it for a comic or whatever. I just don't. But as you can see, it's like these characters are clearly adults. It's like there's no problem here at all. There is a variant, I believe, of this with the clothes off, or maybe it's just the bra off and topless. But anyway, there is that variant. This is the third cover, apparently. Now this, you can tell it's very, the features definitely look more childlike, but it's also heavily stylized, so it's hard to give an absolute definitive, oh, that's horrible, statement to it. However, this is yet another cover. Actually, the one on the farms was like the next cover after that one. And then there's this one, and you see this is nude, but look at the size differential of this character, whoever that is. I think it's supposed to be the main character, who is supposedly 17, but then there's this other character here. You just look at the size differential. It's like, that really makes this character look quite could this just be a larger framed adult, and a 17-year-old? Yes, it could. Certainly, like the relative size of the mammaries, looks more adult. But it's odd. It's odd. And then this I actually think is like the main cover. Those others were, I guess, were all the variants, but this is like the main cover, and it's pretty innocuous. But again, this is the one back up here where I think most people are being like, okay, this is some pedo shit. It's like, it's hard to deny that. You got like the huge eyes and the small facial features and the sucking the thumb, for fuck's sake. It's that is not that doesn't look good at all. Now, admittedly, it does appear, it's kind of difficult to tell, but it does kind of appear that maybe the breasts are, again, more sort of adult proportion. So anyway, but still, that's like, you can see why people are reacting the way they are to this. A giant scandal was just revealed. DA talks and Vicky for his latest CGDG stream, in that a creator of Preston Poulter's Comicsgate TM, several others were sharing Lolicon CP. I'm not sure that that's accurate, though. People, I don't know. I don't actually. I would advise people to not look up that stuff, because I don't know of its legality. I don't know whether it's legal or not. I think it is. I think it's legal in the United States, but some places, I think Australia, for instance, I believe it's illegal. So I don't know. I don't know for sure. Obviously, it's legal in Japan. So I don't know that it's entirely accurate to call it cheese pizza. In Preston's Discord server, the individual in question is one John Lamont, who was previously an entrant in Preston's comic contest. I didn't hear about that. Which took place last year. A contributor to Preston's now defunct Comicsgate TM shared universe, and a regular guest on Preston's writers' streams. Wait, now defunct? I haven't heard about it being defunct. I wonder, whether that's accurate or not. According to the video previously put out by DA Tux, John Lamont and Preston are old friends from Preston's time living in Los Angeles. The Hellmouth. I decided to investigate this further myself to see if there was any truth to the claims, and was shocked at the degeneracy that continues to abound within Preston's Comicsgate TM faction. When searching for the term loli in Preston's server, I was surprised to discover 40 results, which is obviously 40 too many. Obviously, all images will be censored from here on out. Thank you. I don't know that I even want to pull that up. I really don't. I mean, it says it's censored and it looks like it's censored, but it's like, it's not censored enough. I don't know. The majority of the results appear to stem from his John T. Lamont, Larry M. Holder. I don't remember who the fuck he is. I know I've heard the name, but anyway. And another individual called Can. Not heard of that. Sharing Lolicon pictures and debating the morality of Lolicon between themselves in a channel described as MGTOW Red Pill Black Pill channel. I actually think that I got an invite at one point to Preston's Discord. I don't know if it's the same one or a different thing. I don't know if I was kicked out of it or if I'm still there. I couldn't figure out how to use the site, so I just never looked at it. I think I might be in Mike S. Miller's Discord as well. I remember for a while I was getting like updates sent to my email box from both of them about, you know, anytime somebody posted something, I guess, that said that was, you know, directed at everyone, you know, at everyone, you know, Preston put up a new video or something, and it's like, well, YouTube already tells me about that, so what's the point? But then they just stopped. I don't know if the Discord, you know, I don't know if I'm no longer there, if they kicked me out while I, you know, or if it automatically gets rid of you when you don't ever use your account, or if just nobody's posting anything that's sent out to everyone. I don't know. But like I said, it just seemed confusing to me, the interface or whatever that I was looking at. So I was just like, I don't want to spend time trying to figure out how to use this fucking thing. I have better shit to do. Again, I must stress that the images have been censored so not to break site rules, and will be spoilered below. You never make a statement, you equivocate and declare your superiority. What? The hell does that even mean? Yep, literally same argument as video games cause violence. Lowly art is no different from any type of art because both of them are not real. Unless you draw something based on real, that could be creepy. Well, I think it all could be creepy, but only if you're actually abusing a child does it rise to the level, I would think, of criminality. Like, okay, you know, something needs to be done about you. You know, it's like if it's just entirely imaginary, then it's like, it's creepy as fuck, but just, you know, doesn't matter. Fuck them. You know, anyway, people obsessed about fictional characters' age has no sense of reality. Long hospital for the criminally insane. Wouldn't go that far. No one is obsessed with the character's age. So I need to throw out some people to make you happy. I can slap a stick man with boobs and give a background like generic anime, loli, etc. Does this character real now? Now we have a loli freak in here. Great way to go. All this pearl clutching is lost on me. Okay. Whatever the fuck it was, the loli from high school, DxD, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, she is. Demon Cat Girl Loli, the best of three worlds. I mean, admittedly, this one is not like nude or anything, but it's like I've seen, you know, with the clothes on, I've seen tons of these. Like, I I don't know. I have no reason to hate loli art. Why would I hate both? No sane person read a that word that I suddenly can't say all of a sudden, manga, whatever, and attack people. It's the same argument as video games cause violence. Well, it's not, I don't know about that, but anyway. Even cuties is legal in the US. There's an argument to be made that it shouldn't be. You really think Netflix's lawyers would have let them release in the US if there was a legal issue? I think a lot of people would argue about whether or not that should be legal. At least my characters are 17 plus. I think legality isn't the issue here. Really? What an interesting take. One is movie shows legit bad stuff. Everyone disagree. This must not be English as first language person. Is just art isn't human or has no rights. I could draw a stick man with boobs. Call it 13-year-old. Okay, didn't we just? No, I guess I don't know. We dragon that doesn't make it real. Whoever defends this yeah, we're restating the same fucking thing or something. Do people really do that? They just, they talk in a fucking, in a fucking chat or whatever, and they just, I'm copying and pasting parts of what I already posted before. What I got from this stupid video is that he's trying to throw shade on Preston for consorting with a lowly kingpin. He name-dropped me, then moved back to pissing on Preston. The entire lowly drama not gonna stop until someone say it, so what? Even you need to defend yourself with had to explain your imaginary character's imaginary age is forced and dumb. These characters are not real. People are too dumb to understand. Every single year UN want to ban this art because my feelings, but Japan gives middle finger every time because it makes money and it's not real. You really need to be careful, though. Under Beijing Biden, they can fuck with you. UK had arrest people for lowly art before. They are going to ignore ugly stuff, actually hurt real people, and pick scapegoats as always. Well, the last part is perhaps true enough, unfortunately. Trump was rounding up the pedos, but that's probably stopped under Biden. He would rather round up the kids so he can sniff them all. Send them to the sniff camps. God. DA talks hit peace against. He basically is saying you like pedophilic stuff. If they're all post-pubescent, technically that is incorrect. He is a smelly commie. Who cares? Is he a commie? It's the first I've heard of it, but if DA Talks is actually a commie, I absolutely disavow him. I'll make that clear. As much as I disavow, it's like this crap too. It's like I'm disavowing him too, if he's a fucking commie. Anyone thinks lowly arts is real belong to same hospital criminally insane ghosts. Drawings has no rights. People need to grow up. I'm inclined to agree as far as legality matters, but there's also decency and tastefulness. I don't know. He says he more to come. I wonder what he's unearthed. It's John T. Lamont. I mean, isn't he supposed to speak English as a first language? I would have thought. Or is he adopting the broken English to communicate with the other guy? I'm one of a handful on his Discord that actually use my legal name, so I've pretty much doxed myself to anyone with half a brain. I don't run away from the fact I have an A-cup preference. Well, there's nothing wrong with that as long as they're of legal age. Lolis are 100% legal in the United States. Well, I assume he would know that if he's, producing this shit. Unless there's a writer in that law that says only horny Japanese men can draw lolis, but I'm not aware of it. So probably it's legal, although I would think it'd probably go against the terms of service of a great number of websites and whatnot. Don't mind them. Look at the numbers. U.S. endorses movies like Netflix. Meanwhile, Japan draws and nothing happens. It's a pure comedy when those weirdos blame other people while they are making weird shit with children. Well, I don't want to play some game of what's worse necessarily, but if we are going to, I would have to say that things like Cuties that actually did something we don't know for sure what. I mean, after all, you don't know whether there was a fucking casting couch for that. Obviously, that's of much greater concern than a bunch of our artwork. Nothing wrong about Lily Comics drawings are not human. Also, I sleep early, missed voice chat. I just can't get over the broken English. It's funny. No more sexy robo-waifu voice. What? Entire thing is down. Rip thick Star Wars lady. What? What the hell? What the hell is that about? Australia banned most anime and manga. It's a SJW nation. It's not entirely inaccurate, probably. They first attacked loli manga, then banned every anime and manga has anyone less than adults in it. Well. No more Sailor Moon. Considering every anime and manga has loli trope characters, banning loli characters itself reduced number of quantity. You get 80% less. Were you joking? Your girlfriend is from the Philippines, Big Steve? No more K on? What the fuck does that mean? No, I wasn't joking. Cool. Huh? Okay. I heard you may get arrested if they find any loli manga on you in Australia as well. Peak Clown World. Not sure that's what would define it as peak, but we're certainly getting there with all kinds of shit that's going on. I'm probably the only exclusive A or B cup guy here. Well, let's hope so. I prefer them to be more manageable too. Nah, I'm on Team Loli as well. Bigger the better, though. What does that mean? I love the little ones. The bigger the better, though. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Vampire looks age 9. Ancient Demon looks 17-22. Not okay. Whatever. Look. Oh my God. All right. Okay. I'm just. All right. We're oh God. That's, all right. Jesus. All right. We're done with all that. I know. Everyone in the comic book industry is some kind of sexuality. Ah. Oh, this is doxing the Lunga, apparently. All right. How much do they spend? $405. It shows the filing fee. Okay. I assure you, this guy did not write this abortion of a lawsuit for free. Doesn't really matter how much he paid for this on top of the filing fee. I can tell you right now it's too much. Even if he didn't hire this attorney and wrote and filed this bullshit pro se whatever, it would still be too much money. I don't mind people having money, but it irritates me when stupid people have money and waste it on stupid shit just to try to ruin people. Well, I agree with the ruining people stuff. It's like that's just, you know. I commented on this video, or his video, Eric July, aka Young Ripper 59, probably more brains than 90% of Comicsgaters, usually good takes. But damn, if you complain about non-binary actor and Sandman adaptation, either you're desperate for outrage or have never read Sandman. I mean, so I guess that is supposed to be a picture of Desire, and it's kind of androgynous looking, I guess, because that's what's in this. It's like Death is Death is behind his head, but it's a black woman, and then you've got a very plain sort of androgynous chick who claims to be non-binary or something, they them. It's like everybody else is a she or a he, but it's they them for this one, and that's Desire. And then the chubby chick, the only chubby chick in the whole cast, is playing Despair. So DC, Netflix, who gives a shit who it is? It's like somebody, some bunch of SJW asswipes. Apparently that's how they picture Death. They equate Death with a black woman. They equate Desire with a plain non-binary person. A plain-looking non-binary person, and they equate Despair with being overweight. Thought that was interesting. Just saying. Liam is super straight. He said he loved the bush, so.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, how you doing? How you
The
doing?
whole thing.
So,
damn it.
it's Friday.
Fast forward to the end.
Come together and be better people and make a better society. We are our fathers. We are all our fathers' age, and we act like good children. We're infantilized to the point that I can't even quantify it.
A dog barked, and then he turns around like he saw something. I didn't see anything. It says, "You guys see that?" Like, no, we didn't. Not one drop of sweat. And then without saying anything else, it just ends the stream. Okay. So I guess it's supposed to be, there's a, not drawing drop of sweat. I suppose that's supposed to mean sweat, either that or that's a new internet way of spelling sweat that I'm not familiar with. The dog is already pissed on the floor. It could have been dog piss. It could have been he spelled something. You never know. Now there's a better look at the plain non-binary person and the chubby person, although we still covered up the black chick who's Death. And somebody else said that Death is like really pale in the comics, which again, I never read the fucking comic. I don't know. I don't care. And then more complaining about Liam having neck fat. Yeah, Black Death is here he is. Death, the goth chick in the original, pale as fuck. Okay, so anyway, like I said, and it's Neil Gaiman. It's like, oh god, fuck him. He's a piece of shit. Alright, can't remember if there's anything else here. Oh, apparently Tori Amos is supposed to be the inspiration for Death. And I watched that. It really wasn't overly useful. You really don't understand why Preston is doing this. He has dragged people he hates through the mud. Nothing more, nothing less. Doesn't care about looking like shit. He flat out said that to me on his Discord before I left it months ago. This is nothing but a spite lawsuit. Nasser says he doesn't dox his customers. That's nice of him. Do feel bad for Vicky about poultry. Books before disassociation. Reading Starblades. Somebody said that Starblades was that Kyle traced 3D models or something. I don't know if that's accurate or not. I got it, but I haven't read it yet, so I don't know. Nobody should give a shit what you can still read. Shit what a lot think anyways. Lost to the human race. Okay. That's become she/her. Just values my position. Can morally support a cow that is sued by an even bigger cow. That's the benefit of people who consider Ethan a cow. Roll mine, probably dumber than Preston, though. Preston at least convinced an attorney to sign off on his madness. I don't know how, but he did. Roll mine through his tantrum pro se. So this means I get to ignore Neil Gaiman and everything he does, like I've been doing for the last 30 years. Awesome. Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. This fucking George Floyd bullshit. God. I'm already insane even before woke era, but really all the sucky. Okay. I've noticed a distinct lack of him salad dressing in this thread as of late. So we're talking about the Newman's Own or whatever. Ink that's endemic of how people feel about Preston Lamont, or at least most people grasp how saying anything would make Preston Lamont seem like decent human beings. A really bad look right now. Oh. Solace, none of us will comment in the lawsuit. Hope you understand. Oh. My neck is killing me. But another all-nighter, hasn't it? God damn it. There's no way. I mean, there's just too much shit going on. I'm playing catch-up still, basically. It's an operating procedure thing. Playing smart, yes. It's typical advice. Don't talk about a lawsuit if you're involved in one. I understand. Still, it's good for Nasser to circle the wagons. Hopefully, steps up for Vicky, Dean, and Ethan. Maybe in testifying to a monthly thing. Unless I'm asked to do something by one of the three, I'm not getting involved. Nasser is circling the wagons so much as laughing how fucking stupid the whole thing is, same as everybody else. As Testify alluded to, probably not. No, I don't want to get too deep in it either. I mean, well, there's... what more is there to say about this? Liam is arguably more entertaining because it feels like a new form of stupidity every day. That's so mean about Liam. Meanwhile, Preston Lamont is just a piece of shit. It would be interesting if Preston called into TCS again, though. Just like it was interesting the last time he did, he telegraphed all of this. I don't know. I don't think we're going to be having PP on again, ever. You won't let him on, and you think you realize how badly fucked up and gone from last time. Both. Yeah, here it is. Did anybody realize that Kyle is using traced over 3D models for Starblades? It's pretty obvious. I don't remember this being something that you've always used to mock in mainstream. Or I remember this being something that used to mock. Another, well, it's okay if we do it, milestone for Comicsgate. Yeah, I don't know about that. It's, this guy says it's obvious. Like, is it? I don't know. I don't know if it's obvious. Okay, and here, finally, I'm not going to play any of this, but this is 30th. Posted that, but I guess it was streamed on the 28th. Impromptu late stream. Happy F Day. F Day? Father's Day? What? I don't know. I don't care. But Ricada does. Not sure. Yeah, it's about 56, 57 minutes into it that he starts to go over the. I guess. Yeah, I think. Yeah. Yeah, so it's not quite to an hour, but it's close to an hour into it that he starts to go over the Preston filing. So you can get his analysis if you want, by going to his channel and watching this video. He does acknowledge something at some point in there, thankfully, which I see so many people commenting on YouTube and wherever the fuck else about this every time there's any kind of lawsuit. Tons of people comment about how, LOL, there's so many spelling mistakes or grammatical errors or whatever, and it's like, dude, that's such a dumbass thing to bring up as though it makes a shit, because it doesn't. Trust me, I have seen enough legal filings to know that is... look, when I first saw that sort of shit in legal filings, I felt that way myself. I thought, oh my god, it's like, surely this is like substandard or whatever. It's like, the standard should be we actually go over this shit with a fine-tooth comb and make sure everything's fine. And since then, I have been disabused of that ridiculous notion. No, people in the legal profession, they're just like everybody else. A bunch of them are fucking dumbasses. They fucking suck at their jobs. A lot of them. It's not apparently that difficult, I guess, to pass the bar exam or whatever in most places, and become a lawyer. So there's a bunch of people out there practicing who, they do a half-assed job, and there's lots of spelling errors. There's lots of grammatical mistakes. There's plenty of errors in all kinds of filings that go on all the fucking time. So complaining about little typos or whatever as though, haha, it'll be laughed out of court because of this. It's like, if you say that, it just proves that you don't know a goddamn fucking thing about how the court system actually works and how many dumbasses are involved at every level. Trust me, I have seen enough to know that no, they don't care about that shit. They all know that they all make mistakes, and they all kind of have this silent agreement to just let all of that shit slide. I would think that maybe in like corporate contract law or whatever, maybe it's different, where they're really more obsessive about the fine print, as it were. But even that, I don't know for sure. But I certainly know that, various, small-time litigation, it's like, spelling errors and shit like that are very common. Very common. And I remember saying that on in a comment on fucking YouTube, and some dickhead came in and said some shit about how they'd fire any lawyer that misspelled something in any work they were doing for them. And it's like, you're a dumbass then, because that lawyer is going to insist you pay him for the work he did, which will be hundreds of dollars an hour or some shit, potentially. And if you fire him, you'll just have to hire another one who will do the same thing and who will fuck that up, and then you'll fire him and get another one. You'll go through a lot of goddamn lawyers, and you'll have to pay for every single one of them. So my advice to you, sir, is not to be such a moron and think that that's important, because it's not. So if you're going to fire your lawyer every time he makes a spelling mistake or something, then you're the one who needs to be laughed out of the lawyer's office. It's like, get the fuck out of here. But yeah, there's tons of dickheads on the internet who think that they're experts on every goddamn thing, and they don't know their ass from a hole in the ground. So it's par for the course, I suppose. It's not like Recade's brilliant himself or anything, but he's certainly closer to it probably than a random asshole commenting on a YouTube video or replying to a comment on a YouTube video or whatever. Anyway, so oh my god, it's another huge long fucking thing. Yes, and here we go. I mean, we don't go. Not now. This is another fucking video. But here is the next one. The May 13th cry stream. It's a matter of personal dignity. Oh, shit. Mary Bayhem crying and acting like she's been held prisoner for years by Tom in some mountain, cabin or something. Tortured and defiled and whatnot. I mean, it's just utterly ridiculous. And then I mean, like I said, the only place to watch this is here on BitChute, and like BitChute is not as reliable as YouTube for being able to get the video streamed to you without interruption. So probably we're just going to go with this clip. It's obviously it's much shorter, so we'll watch the whole thing, but it's like if we did this one, it's like we'd either be sitting there for over 3 hours, or we'd have to try to do it at higher speed, and it might decide to stall out on feeding it to us, and then we'd be stuck there, not able to continue. So, there's a few things in here that it would be nice to hit on, but I think we're just gonna have to forget about that and just go with a shorter one. It just makes more sense. So we'll use that as the end cap to this, and this one, since it's on YouTube, we'll be able to hit it at much higher speed. So anyway, there is that shit. And as far as Preston's thing, Nick's analysis seems to be that it sounds like it's not a well put together filing, that it's quite possible it'll be dismissed, and probably they're not gonna want to do it in whatever federal court or something. I think he said that they'll probably be told that you've got to go to the individual states that I guess California and Jersey or whatever. Although the filing apparently claims that Dickie trying to combine DA and Dean and Vicky there, that Vicky lives in, I think it said New Mexico, except I'm not sure if that's accurate. See, I actually thought that she lived in California, but maybe not. Maybe she's officially a resident, and maybe she's living with Dean or something. I don't know. But as I've seen, Vicky and Dean talk to Ethan about all this shit that's in California, and JDA about all this shit that's in California. And it's like, okay, I guess they both live in California, and then this says she lives in New Mexico. It's like, I don't know. On an extended visit with Dean, I don't know what the hell's going on there. It doesn't matter. But anyway, so that if Preston wants to, Nick said that if Preston wants to continue the suit, probably he'll be told that he's got to go and sue Dean in California, which the laws there supposedly would be much less friendly to this type of suit, apparently. I don't know. And then he'd have to go to Jersey to sue Ethan, I guess. And I don't know I don't think he made any comment about the laws there. But anyway, so it kind of doesn't sound like, of course, Nick's been wrong before, so we don't know for sure. But his analysis seems to be that it doesn't look likely that it's going to be a particularly successful venture for Preston. One interesting thing to learn from this, that I did learn, that I mentioned earlier, is apparently calling someone a pedo, not considered defamatory. To me, that's very strange, because I would think that most people's opinion of pedos is such that, it's definitely defamatory being called that by anybody. It's clearly meant to damage your reputation. But I don't know. Apparently to be truly defamatory, you have to be accusing people of crimes or something. I'm not sure. I wouldn't have thought so. I would have thought that anything that's meant to damage people's opinion of you and potentially damage your business, especially, would be considered defamatory, or at least likely to be considered. Anyway, I don't know. But whatever. So if you're to take Nick's analysis of it, it sounds like this lawsuit, lolsuit, whatever you want to call it, sounds like it's probably doomed, and Preston's going to be BTFO'd. Now there is some discussion on the forums and here that talks like Preston doesn't own the trademark to Comicsgate. But he has stated that he does, that he was awarded it or whatever, that nobody challenged him on it. So, but yeah, I haven't heard anything else. So I don't know. Did Ethan decide to actually challenge him on that? And if so, did he succeed? I've heard nothing from either side about that if it happened. Preston certainly seems to be acting as though, including in this filing, as though he still owns the trademark. So I don't know. I don't know. I think I can safely say that I'm probably not going to back Preston and Mr. Lamont's book if the campaign is restarted or whatever. It was shut down, but it says on the updates that it is going to be relaunched. I think it's safe to say I will not be backing that campaign. However, I have backed Preston's previous campaigns, and I've enjoyed the story and the artwork of those. I don't know. I don't know what I'm not at all surprised that Preston is making these moves, because as I tried to warn a few people in the CG community, I tried to point out that I know people like Preston. Like, I know people like with his demeanor, shall we say, in real life. I'm friends with one of them. They may not tend to be very popular, but they often find a way to cause trouble if they decide that you're their enemy. So, like, I try to point out that I wouldn't treat him as though, oh, we can make fun of him and nothing's ever going to come of it. He's not going to ever really do anything or be able to do anything. It's like, even if he gets BTFO'd on this, it's like, I wouldn't count on him stopping. Find some way to screw with you eventually. It's like, because that's, you piss people like him off, and they kind of dedicate themselves to finding some way to piss in your post toasties. Anyway, so that is a wrap. Thank God. Although it's not the last one. There's another video to be done about this bullshit. And I think I kept the volume up full. I mean, it's down on this one, but we didn't watch this one. But I think I kept the volume up full on the matriarchy thing that we looked at earlier. Because apparently on the previous video I fucking forgot that even though on the headphones it was full volume, I could hear I could hear just fine what was being said even when I turned it down on YouTube. I could hear the High Council going just fine in the headphones. But I forgot that I've got OBS adjusted to record lesser volume when it's coming from the computer instead of when it's coming from the mic. So as a result, I think the first half hour or longer of the video where I've got the volume turned down on the High Council video, you probably can't hear it. So there's these incredibly long pauses where it sounds like I should be saying something. It's like, no, I was listening to them, but I forgot that it was turned down so that you probably would have difficulty hearing it. Oh, fuck. All right. Well, anyway, better luck next time. All right. Until the next one. Oh my God.